Yo, what is up, people? Happy Tuesday. Happy Wednesday for people that live really far on the east side. East side? Oh shit. We're getting our shit shitted to us on that, what is that guy? That's the pyro crab. That guy is a dick. Total dick. This isn't hyperbole either. All right, it's my turn to give him the dick. If I had a nickel for every dick I dicked. Let's do with vampirism. What? Look at that, I hawked to it all over that. Oh, nice. Guys, welcome in. We got Mr. X, Ashinkinos Vortex. I think I butchered that, but I tried, damn it. TMK DK. And we cannot forget our first in the house here, Unhip Cobra 54. Getting that honorable first person in chat. Let's see. I think I got everybody. It's kind of hard. Usually I use the guys pacing around. Wow, are we all right? This doesn't look good. This looks bad. You know? Is that like fire? Or is that blood? Neither can be good. Neither can be good. Ash works. All right, I'm gonna do that. Keep it down to one syllable for the old clinker up here. So, oh yeah, now we're back to like rage. This is bad. I like these little hairdos though. What is that? Looks like he's got like a little pompadour. That's awesome. I mean, I don't like pompadours in general. In fact, a pompadour once bullied me as a child. But these green pompadours somehow are pleasing to me. I don't know how. And I really should be more concerned about how they're causing me to be aroused. All right, I'm going to hawk 2 on this mother trucker. Whoa! Look at that. You are done, son. Get your shit and get out of here. Go. You're done. Bitch. So you gotta throw that bitch in, just so it's like a little needle. Needle in him. Needle it. Ooh, we could do the let's get ready to rumble! Sorry, but whenever I hear it's ready to rumble, I just can't help it. Ooh, Ferchus is in the house as well. TMK DK, I think I already say, but I just say again just in case. That's the new slang the kids are throwing out. Get hip to it. Speaking of hairdos, your shit is always so high, tight, poppin' fresh. How often do you clean up? You caught me on a good time, honestly. It was getting pretty shaggy, and my hair dude, he went on vacation, so I had to wait until he got back. I don't know. I try to go in like once a month, every 30, 45 days, something like that. Every 4 to 6 weeks. That sounds like that sounds like I actually have a fucking calendar and I'm doing the hard work. Yeah, I like. I mean, I don't know. I've never been weird with hair, but like, I never thought I'd like this kind of hairdo. But then, like, I got like, I got people to. I had this one lady who cut for a long time, and then, I don't know how to put it. She doesn't anymore. Let's just put it that way. Things aren't great for that lady, and I wish her the best. But anyways, so I ended up going to this her boss who owned this this salon, the salon that she worked at. And I was like, I can just get on his list, and at the worst, he can like just refer me to somebody. You know, he'd be like, hey, you know, Sid, I don't mind cutting your hair, but I'm gonna refer you to Susan or Mike or whatever the fuck, you know. And that would be fine. I'd give them a try, and if I didn't like it, you know, I'd let him know, hey, you know, can I do, you know, blah blah blah. But he managed to keep seeing me, and he's retired now. So I don't know exactly how to take it. I figured since he was telling me I was on the other end, but he's like, well, I'm old and I'm retired, so I have like my clients, and I'm just gonna wait until they're all gone, as in from this realm. And I was like, it makes perfect sense, bro. Hopefully I'll outlive him. That would be terrible otherwise. Anyways, so they did the haircut, and like, I like it. I used to get a lot of roasts on my haircut, but I liked it, so I was like, fuck you, you know. Fuck you, I'm not changing it because it's funny to some people. And now I've grown into it, and actually really like it. Like, I like it when I get it all cut short, because it just feels good, you know. When you're washing your hair, you're like, oh, thank God I don't have to deal with all this extra bullshit. And then like the money saver part of me is like, look at that, I just had to put a little bit less shampoo in there. We're gonna stretch this bottle of shampoo, this $40 shampoo, $40 bottle of shampoo, that was hard to say, out for another 2 weeks. Actually, that reminds me, I need the yeah, I gotta find it somehow. So I usually buy this conditioner from my hair people, that when I go to get my hair done. But since he's not doing it anymore, I was like, oh, well, cool, I'm just gonna buy it from wherever the fuck I feel like it. And then I found out it's like those fancy brands that you can't buy off of Amazon. They did sell it, but it's like insanely marked up from their actual store. And I'm like, I'm not paying $60 for a bottle of conditioner. It's like a 12-ounce bottle, too. It's not even like a giant one. So I might have to go back and get it from the hair place. Anyways, that was a incredibly boring rant that I think I kind of went on inside my own head. Oh, shit. Anyways. Mates, I have good news and I have some bad news. Good news. We have parts. They are on their way. They are being delivered by a reputable delivery service that has an impeccable history with this household. Impeccable. So I just always go with them. Now the bad news. So, as you know, space station requires rails. It didn't come with rails. I found rails for it that are flush mount, inexpensive, actually the lowest price, and anybody else I found selling the exact same thing, I think we're just marking up from where I was getting it from, which is this dude out of the Netherlands. Or dudette. I never quite figured that part out. But, so I had to wait 2 months because they went on vacation or something. Their eBay store just kept saying, like, you know, it'll be at the end of August. I was like, okay, I can wait 3 weeks. And then it was like another 3 weeks. And I guess in all it was like, it came out to like four fucking weeks, or I mean, sorry, 8 fucking weeks. But anyways, whatever, that's fine. I didn't like need them immediately. It's a part for a long-term project. But they finally came, and I was like, awesome, they're there. I'm gonna order them. I put my order through, double-checked it. They put it in the mail super fast. I was kind of worried they were gonna be all backed up, but they weren't. And then, like, in less than a week, I see it. Like, it's going to be on the truck for delivery, you know, today. And I'm like, awesome. So I hang out near the door just so I can hear the truck. And I even took, like, a little nap. And I was like, all right, but I'll hear the truck coming. Because of where I am, I'll hear it. It's a loud delivery truck. No truck. At about 4 or so, I check my emails. This nap is over. Checking my emails, just looking at stuff, and I notice your package has been delivered. And I'm like, oh, shit. I must have missed it. Wait a minute, because Mrs. Heresy came home. And I'm like, well, she would have said, hey, there's a big box on the porch. She didn't. There was no box on the porch. There was shit. I looked at it again, and yeah, it said it delivered. So they delivered it to someone else. And this particular courier has done this before in the past. This will be the most expensive item, though. Last time, it was a TiVo I bought. Yeah, that kind of dates me, doesn't it? But it was 6 or 7 years ago. And they delivered it to the neighbors, and the neighbors, like, took it. Now, I would think the neighbors wouldn't want this because it's pretty useless. But they probably opened the package and saw the price, that the receipt for it. So they're like, oh, well, it's worth $380. We could probably sell it. Because they're pieces of shit. I figured this out a while ago. But, so anyways, I reported it missing. And I haven't heard back from FedEx at all. So I don't know what to do. I'm gonna work on it tomorrow, and see if I can either get them to find it, like retrieve it, or hopefully get the money back. Because honestly, that would be the best scenario, if they would just foot the bill and buy another one. Because that way, you know, the cat in the Netherlands, they get to sell another one, so that's 2 for 1 kind of deal, and there's no skin off their back, and at the same time, I don't have to buy it again, which I'm really worried, because $388 was a lot. That's not like, that was a pill I had to talk myself into for like a good while. Like, Sid, this is the best price. You gotta pay to play. You're not doing sliding nuts. That's the fucking devil shit. You need these rails. And what's sliding nuts gonna save you? $60? Who fucking cares? You know, there was long conversations with like that. So, yeah. Anyways, that sucks. And I'm don't want to talk about it anymore. Because there's nothing I can... Oh, shit. Taking some hits. Because, yeah, there's nothing I can do about it, and... Whatever, man. Whatever. I'm not really worried. I'm not really bothered by the delay in building Space Station because, like, it's not like we, you know, I still have, like, another month or so to even worry about that. I haven't done any of the prep work, so I have to clean off this desk over on the side here. And then there's a TV I have mounted on the wall. I have to move that up so that Space Station doesn't block it. And I can just have like a, you know, like a hospital TV. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna, I don't know. I should just get rid of the damn thing, but it's like, can't get rid of a monitor. But the point is, I have a lot of stuff I got to do before I can. So I guess it could be worse, or there's worser things. I feel like this camera's went dark. Am I doing something? No? Hold on a second. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna. Just restarting this camera. No, I just suck. I don't know. Whatever, man. Whatever. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Shenanigans 3D coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. You know it. Raid! Let's go! Oh my goodness, oh my gosh. Guys, Shenanigans 3D is popping in with that piping hot raid. And simultaneously, we've got Synthcat and Latin. I'm just gonna say that. Over on YouTube saying hello, or what the hell. Whatever, it's the same difference to me. Shenanigans 3D, how's it going? How was the stream? Did we shout you out? I think so. Oh shit. Shenanigans 3D. Great stream. Let me see, pull up your channel here. Welcome in. How was, let me start over. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? It looks like I'm not following you. I'm going to fix that. That's a follow. Designing and printing a kalimba and a 3D printed battery. Ooh, very interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna have to go check that out on your channel there, because I am curious about a 3D printed battery. I think I know how that works, but I don't want to say it out loud and be wrong and humiliated. No, I'm kidding. I think I know, but I don't have the words. So I think I just need to go look those words up. But that's super fascinating. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Anybody who's new to the channel, you've never been here before, we're an electronics channel. We mainly just focus on trying to get people into soldering, get them, you know, comfortable with it, familiar with it, you know, into it. We work on mostly audio equipment here. We do a lot of synth stuff on synthesizers, like a lot of Euro rack things, stuff like that. But you know, we mess with other things from time to time. We've got some console stuff. I still need to order the parts for the Game Gears so I can have a damn Game Gear that kicks butt. Honestly, yeah, I need to. I just said that out loud. That motivates me more, because the Game Gear, like all the mods you can do, the screen is just top notch on the screen, and then like the battery replacement is you know, lithium ion or Lion batteries, and then like but you can get something like 12 hours instead of the 3 they used to get, 2 or 3. I think my stream avatar is not working. It does not appear on the screen. Let's see here for choose. Huh. Yeah, I don't see it there either. Let's see if we can do like a wipe and have it let's see, there should be some spawning. No. Oh, weird, man. Not sure how to fix that, short of just restarting it. I guess we could do that. It's nothing, it's early. Yeah. Zubagile. Let me see something here. Oh, we got a battle, so we gotta let the battle royale. Maybe the battle royale might clear it out. Let's see. No, 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 no. No for choose. That's weird. All right. Well, once this battle royale is over, I'll just restart the app and we'll try again. Otherwise, I don't know. You got banned somehow. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's something. I'm thinking, yeah, it's some kind of weird bug like that. But it shouldn't matter, because once you speak again, it'll recognize like, oh, spawn that character. I don't know. Whatever, man. That's dumb. Dumb. Let me check on, speaking of dumb, let me check on the old delivery meter here. Watch them deliver it to the wrong house again. That would be exquisitely painful. So now I'm just looking for emails from FedEx, and they just send me like spam for all right, let's see. Oh, wait a minute. There you are. There you are. All right. There we go. Good old battle royale to clear the brain pan. I can't even get words out good. That's not good. That's not good. All right. Well, since the parts aren't here, let's talk about what the parts are for. Oh, so one thing we probably want to get done today, because the client's been kind of waiting, and I feel like they want it sooner rather than later, is the just a second, I'm trying to find what it is. Where's the fucking Mauser? The caps, the WEMA caps for the EQs. So we'll take those WEMA caps. We'll replace them, and then we'll look at the EQs. We'll look at how their difference. We'll save the existing ones, and I guess I'll give them to the client, back to the client, because I don't want like busted ones, or not busted, but used ones. That's a weird world to get into. And oh yeah, I would be remiss. Is it remiss or remit? Remiss? I think it's remiss. What is remit? Yeah. Well, then what is remit? Okay. So I'm learning English. Oh, so remiss and remit are totally fucking different words. Just for y'all. Lacking care or attention to duty. And then remit would be to substitute or refer for consideration, judgment. Yeah. I would be remiss if I didn't mention that if you aren't following our YouTube channel, you should give it a follow or sub, or what? Yeah, they actually call them subs over on YouTube, which is very disorienting on a Twitch level. But you go over there, do that, because I got videos coming out. Some more videos tomorrow, and then there'll probably be another one in like a week or two after that. We'll see. I got a couple of things put into the hopper, so grab onto that. And of course, if you haven't been following our TikTok and Instagram, you should, because I'm putting funny stuff on there and good stuff on there. There's the links to link up with them if you so desire the linkage in your life. Life link. Anyways, all right. So yeah, we're gonna have the that's not a real word. There we go. So we also got a lot of parts to finish off the pachinko machine and the nano rings, as well as parts to finish off the whatever the no, that's not it. This guy. This son of a bitch, this beehive, which I forgot what the beehive, it's a plates. So, we got parts for that. We also have parts to finish off the... Erica Synth's Swamp, and the baseline will be on there, but I still have to order the other little parts for the baseline. I had to order parts for the 303 too, so... Oh my. Trade splatter with the 20 months. Swansig, Jesus. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you much. I hope you're having a good week so far. You know. I don't know why I keep zoning out. I think it's part of my brain. It's not. What's up, my guy? Not much, mate. Just working on some stuff. Oh, that reminds me. We do need to do some more PCB XYZ element OP on the MFOS Verilog sequencer. Now somebody in chat like took the ball and ran with it and went ahead and like did the whole sequencer section, and they came up with even a plate and everything, and it looked pretty cool. I liked it, but I want to take it further, and I actually want to incorporate the Verilog, and I want to, I don't know, I was looking into getting rid of the rotary switch, but a lot of people were able to find pretty inexpensive rotary switches that fit what we're looking for, so I'm like, maybe I go the other way. The only problem is the rotary switch that I found, I remember I was having a hard time finding the data sheet on like the measurements, so I can make a footprint, and that's one of the big issues. I'm like, man, I don't even know how to get the footprint for that, because usually I just click on the footprint thing for Mauser, and then I download it, and then I copy the files over. It's a modest life. Sometimes I wonder if I'm missing out on the rest of life. Just gathering footprints. On and on. My kids left me. They won't even speak to me. The wife just hanging on for that dear, dear, sweet life. Do I regret? No, of course not. I have no regrets. I have a tattoo that says it across the small of my back. Sit here, see. No regrets. And I know what you're thinking. What if there was some sort of GR mix-up there and it said no regrets? I checked. Every time I look at it with a mirror, and mind you, I have to use 2 mirrors to reverse it back again, it says no regrets. No regrets. So, again, for the dabs, we're going to be replacing with these crazy dab pens I got from dabs. The maker of fine dab products. Dabs. Has these vape pens that I'll demonstrate. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? It's like a Pat Benatar video. But instead of Pat Benatar, it's me. Jesus Christ. Anyways. That's one. This one, I forgot what flavor it was. I have it written down. This one is called Hawaiian Dutch. It is a combination of Dutch Treat and Hawaiian Sativa. This other one that we're about to do is Chacalope, which is honestly Chacalope, or maybe it's Chacalope. Yes. This is a combination of chocolate Thai and cantaloupe haze. Observe. Wild, right? It's like they finally got my letters. So let me give you the stats on these guys real quick, and then we'll put them away. So, the first one, the Hawaiian Dutch. All right. All right. I didn't look at these numbers ahead of time. I just got these things. Let's start with CBD, 0.19%. THC, 92.2%. Yeah. That's why I kept laughing. That's a extremely high percent. Let's go on to the next one here. This one is the Chacalope. Or Chacalope. I don't even know how to sell it. Why didn't they... Okay, I know this... I know that this is the most stonerish... Stonery thing to say, but, you know, if you're going to combine chocolate and cantaloupe together and you came up with Chacalope, what's to say Cantalate wouldn't sound far more mysterious and exotic? I mean, and it could be the same thing. Maybe there's an ingredients thing. You know, like you have to list the highest ingredients first, so maybe that's how it got top billing. There's no way to know. Science won't know. Okay. These are funnier numbers. Okay, so CBD, which is not a 90s trio harmony. That was Boys to Men. No, CBD is 0.39. THC is 91.49. So basically 0.74 less. And I took some big ass rips on those, so probably explains why the room is breathing. And every time I breathe, it breathes. We are in harmony. That's slick. Ooh, got some frame drop there. Man, I keep trying to fix this weird frame drop issue. It happens in OBS. It's not anything else. It's obviously something that runs periodically. And it only is for a second. It doesn't really hurt it too badly, but it's annoying. You know, you'd like it just to be without errors. And I can't really pin down what it is. You know what I could do? Hold up. I used to like quit all these things, so let me try that again. Well, actually, I need. All right. I closed a couple of. Ooh. It's like a network dump. Anyways, let's science. So Mr. X brought up something to me the other day, and it kind of had me thinking. And it was basically in relationship to how the module, the Let's Splash works, or the Splish. Hold on here. Damn, that stuff did. So I was trying to kind of understand more about it, but I really couldn't honestly get my head around it. The one thing that was intriguing to me, and I've seen it on other circuits, is the well, here, let me see if I can bring it up. Maybe not, because I think let's. Oh, hey, it worked. All right, so let's go to this thing. Let's get weird. All right, you guys ready for weirdness? You want some weirdness? Who's up for weirdness? Raise your hand. Okay. Well, you're gonna get it anyways, because that's all I got. I don't have any normal. You think I come to work with a bucket of normal? No. God, no. Hell no. So welcome in. I'm just gonna bring everybody's name down to like one syllable. Oh, trade splatter. Well, okay, that one. Oh wait, but that one. Never mind. I'm being dumb. Let's move on past what stupidness comes out of brain. So, you come down to this rude boy. And so you have this 100. See, that's what I don't quite understand. I guess that's setting the gain for both both sides of that. But then I mean there's it's kind of, I don't know, maybe it's easier to get it. I kind of been looking at this equation here. So your positive and output are basically the subtraction of these 2 points, but since one's a positive and one's a negative, you have this inverse relationship. And it'll only be if it's above 0, which is kind of weird. I don't quite get that. Right. So the TMK. So yeah, the outputs of these are mostly on the positive voltage side, although you do get sometimes it does cross over past 0, just because of, I think, the stand by, I'll be back. Good news, we got our parts, but not the rails. I was hoping it was the rails. I saw like a vehicle out front, and I thought like, oh, they like, dropped it off, hit the doorbell, and ran. Because they didn't want to really talk about it, why it was open or something like that. But then I couldn't find it until I realized like, oh, it's just the parts I ordered. Anyways, so So yeah, what you get is this kind of biased version where you get kind of a chopped up part of the signal. Pardon me. But what's funny is it's pretty consistent. So you would think, for example, if you feed a sine wave in here, that you're only going to get the positive parts of that, but it doesn't really work that way. When I was measuring it, I was getting I was basically getting it biased up to where like it seemed like the waveform was above 0, above unity or whatever, ground. So and the same thing with the negative, but it went down to 0 though, so it was like a DC sort of out with a little bit of inversion on there. And I think that's because of I don't know, honestly. It's so weird. This circuit is, I'm sure an EE would be like, oh yes, this is a blah blah blah. Whatever. I think it's pretty. The the argument was made, why not combine these two? And I was like, well, if you did that, you would have to get rid of these two diodes, and you basically would just need to go to 100K, or you could make this a 2 or something, but you don't need the series line or whatever. You know, this number might change, and then you'll have your tap on the out, and now you just have a summing amp. It's going to take all these signals and just kind of sum it as best it can. And the only part that's a little bit confusing about that is how I don't quite remember the rules on when you, I mean, this is going to ground, so I wonder if it's just acting like a bias for the signal. And so it's shifting it. I could be wrong, though. Don't quote me on that. But it obviously affects the op amp. I just don't remember how. But yeah, it would just kind of sum it, and it wouldn't be as weird or as useful, in my opinion. It's kind of cool, though, how simple of a circuit it is. It basically just has a different, each one has a different combination of the 4. Like, they sit in different points on here, but that's effectively the difference. So, I don't know, it probably has like a little matrix. The Matrix! Starring Keanu Reeves. Why am I doing that? That's awful. Beware, Keanu. The Matrix will have you. I gotta stop doing that voice. It's annoying as it is insulting. It's like double whammy. It's a 2-ply. 2-ply. Oh, man. All right. I like this. Big box. That's great. That's great. Great stuff there. let's get into the dirt. Who likes dirt? Dirt. Work. Burp. Smirk. Jerk. That's my. What is it? Oh shit! Damn it! I can't remember the Atlanta style hip hop. We'll call response. Whatever. Can't think of it right now. I feel like a fool. And I'm exposed as a complete, you know, like you guys don't think, hey, I don't think Sid really knows his southern hip hop. He probably just knows about the East Coast. You know what? I don't even think that. He probably just knows West Coast. Oh yeah, the big Hollywood. Compton. Yeah. He just knows the shimmery hits. He doesn't know the real hip hop. That guy's a total fraud. Hip hop fraud. That may all be true. The fraud thing. But I do know who Aesop Rock is. Not Rocky. Rock. And that's a big deal for me. I think that's a mark. All right, guys. So we got parts in the mail. There was a song that the band was supposed to write called Parts in the Mail, Parts in the Mail. We got them parts in the mail, parts in the mail, parts in the mail. Fuck yeah, the parts in the mail. Unfortunately, nobody showed up to rehearsal or to compose it even. I mean, really, I just had this song with the lyrics, parts in the mail, you know, and there was a good bridge where it was like, these parts are in the mail, and now they're here. I wanted to really like go full Creed, you know? You know what I mean? Like fucking right deep in higher kind of style, but like not higher because that's copyrighted. And, you know, I want the spirit. I don't want to straight up plagiarize those guys. Scott and them. But I still wanted to capture the magic of it, so. You know, the parts are in the mail. Are you happy today? Young, you've got parts in your hand. You know, but like, I don't know. We had like a Zoom meeting where I was pitching the song, and I'll admit this. I probably had way too many bandanas on when I was pitching the song in the meeting, because a couple of them left, like right in the middle of my song, which was a little bit insulting. They said they had something else to do, which I didn't. I know what that meant. I didn't know if that meant they got something better to do or like an emergency came up. I figured it was an emergency and they were going to show up at rehearsal. I was wrong. So here I have all these sweet melodies, you know, and all these like, what's his name? Scott Stapp? Or what's the guy from Creed? I got it higher. He took me higher, and now I can go there to a place where I can be. No. All right. That was a good story about meeting Creed. The entire band, they're like Voltron. You just refer to them as an autonomous entity. You don't learn their individual names. The Creed does not operate as individual names. That is foolishness. The creed is one. The creed cannot be broken or taken apart. They are the one. Oh, Scheisse! Scott Staff. It is Staff. Oh my gosh! Wait, what did that? Who was the $20? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Scott Stapp, for the $20. Now you have taken me higher. Wow. Hope you're not. Hope you didn't think I was being sarcastic. By the way, Scott. I think I can call you Scott, right? That's cool. Yeah. I think that's cool. You know, we'll make it even. You can call me the Sid. And it's all evened out. So, but either way, thank you, Scott, so much for that $20. You have taken us to a place where we can be. Or I don't know, what are the lyrics to that? I really just waited for that sweet guitar riff. I mean, no offense. You know. The guitar riff doesn't get there without the sweet repetition of the line. But still. That's fun times. Everybody was doing that back then. But they were doing it with feedback. You know? Alright. I'm gonna have to take a second to laugh. Hold on. Oh man, all that funny talk bubbling up inside. It's gonna explode. Oh man, I feel like I just burned 12 calories. All right. I'm sorry, I'm still laughing. Oh, okay. Come on, Sid. Get your game face on. No, I had my nose was running. I was trying to, you know. So here in the desert, like there's like these weird. Whenever the temperature shifts from one to the other, like I don't know, my nose runs for like a tiny amount of time, like a day. Speaking of day, look what we got. We got those Huimas. These are 100 volt, 68 nanofarad, 5% baby. That's the good stuff. These were extremely not cheap. How extremely not cheap were they? I really don't want to look it up again, but for the sake of comedy and so how many did I buy? I bought 10. That cost $3.52. So that's not horrible, but that's a lot of money. We're gonna use 4 of these on the the EQ. Dude, I'm sorry, mates. I'm still laughing about that bit. That was a funny bit. Like the tip part was the best. I'm still like, oh my god. I keep looking up at chat and thinking about it again, and I keep losing my shit. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta chill out a little bit. Oh my god, that was I think I mentioned it was funny. I don't know why I keep bringing it up, but it is what it is, right? You know? Oh, hold on a second. Mrs. Hiroshi's up. I need to tell her something really quick. It'll take me 2 seconds. Well, it'll take me more than that, but no more than 30. Eight, 29. Okay, there we go. That was pretty close. All right, so let's do it. We got these switches. Ooh. Okay, so I've mistakenly bought the wrong switches more times than I'm willing to admit on camera, or to myself, or in a dark room, or on a roller coaster. But this one's got to be the right one. This has got to be right. I measured it. The measurements came up right. I was like, wow, I'll need to remember this switch. This fits all those little Erica synth stuff. Now, just looking through the bag so far, it looks good. We've got a couple things we got to make sure of. One, it needs to have that triple movement. We're good, eh? Now we're going to put this guy aside, because I need to find out right this fucking minute if this is going to work or not. This is a no can wait moment. I would like to make eye contact, but I have to. Next time, promise. That's perfect. All right, well, who wants a swamp today? I think we got all the parts for it. Watch me realize I forgot something stupid. We'll figure that out. But yeah, that's the bits for a swamp. And we've got the bits to finish off the front panel of the bass line from Erica Synths. This was a major part that was missing. I was having a really hard time finding it. It's a plastic housing, so it's a little different than like the, you know, what you're kind of used to with these 120 volt 250 or whatever. I don't know what this is rated for. It says, oh, 0.400. Yeah, 0.4 volt amps max. So I guess not a whole lot, but believe it or not, we're only going to be putting a whole none. So not really a big deal. Yeah. What is this again? This is project to do today. To do today. We could do that one today too. All right, what the hell is this? I didn't even look. 3.3 microfarad, 35 volt aluminum electrolytic capacitors, radial. 35 volts. Oh, the fuck needs a 3.3? I think it's something. Dude, I don't remember what the hell this is for. Is it? No? Alright, we'll figure it out. I mean, I'll make a little drawer for this. I only bought 10. I guess I was trying to be frugal or something. What the fuck is wrong with me there? That's weird. Super weird. Okay, so now we've got SMD, yeah, you know me, components. We got our, oh, finally, I can feel, I can sleep at night. I haven't been able to sleep because we've been so low on 10 microfarad chip caps. It's just been like a nightmare that never ends. It's finally over. It's finally over. That's really awesome. Alright, what else we got? Let's see. Let me pull up the thingamahoozy here. This is this dumb, stupid, moronic, asinine component that I could only get in 805. That is, it's 38K instead of 39. 39's the normal. And then like the next value is like 27 or something. I don't know. It's but 38 is definitely not the next value. So I've had this explained to me, and I need to explain it to myself someday. But basically, there's different standards of the resistor counts, and that's how you that's why you get these numbers that you do. I think it has like a military history or something like that. But there's different breaks, and it all works out, so it's not really that big of an issue. But that's why you see like 47K instead of 50K, things like that. But this particular build, which I think is the bloody pachinko machine or whatever, uses a 38K. And I kind of, after ordered it, realized, like, why didn't I question this more? Like, why didn't I look at the schematic and go, why are we doing 38 instead of 39? What the hell different? Why don't I just get like a really loose 38 or 39 and it goes close to 8? I don't know. Anyways, I don't have answers for any of these questions, but here is the bastardization. I don't know. It's dumb. Okay, now we're getting into something a little more spicy. Yeah, that's right. You're sitting down, right? You're not operating heavy machinery. You're not holding any babies. Put them down. Pull over. Tell them you're gonna have a smoke break. Just tell them. Those kids will understand. They can take care of themselves. You're just gonna go outside, suck a few down. I'll give you a second. You back? You there? Oh, yeah, no. You're good. You're good. Keep going. Oh, okay. Cool. So, all right. You're all good. All right, everybody. This package right here contains none other than the CD 4046. Bask in those words. Look around you for a moment. Remember where you were. Look at the trees outside the window of your cell or home. If you can't see anything, you're inside a very tight cubicle with no view of sunlight, no idea of the day, or if it's day or night. There is no clocks. There is no time. Then, I don't know, like, look at whatever you look at. I don't know, man. Either way, CD 4046 is here. What does that mean to you? Well, not a whole lot. No. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine if it meant something? Woo! Hold on a minute. No, it means shit. But for space station, it means so very, 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 very much. For this allows us to have big jobs fully operational. That's right, big jobs. I know it sounds like something you would hear yelled from the stage of a Jamaican toast, but big jobs is not a Runtings. No. Big Jobs is a module that I'm pretty sure just makes a bunch of noise. But I want to hear it. I want to know the noise. I want to be friends with the noise. I want to take the noise out, show it the city, show it my city, and let the noise know that it's not afraid to be who it is. Not in my city, damn it. I'm sorry. I think I'd almost cry twice. Once from laughter and once from sweet, sweet, sweet partying. Where was I? Oh yeah, CD 4046. Get them while they're going good. They're good to go. What? Oh, yeah. So they're phase lock loops, by the way, or PLLs. For those who know, you know. What else do I got in my hand? I got none other than the 5 timer.
Look! Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it
Mars Addenda. Oh, hey, Poindexter over on YouTube. I think I missed saying hello back to you. My apologies. I think they left. I am a terrible host, but I do get lost in the madness that is me. But Mars Panda comes and pulls me back down to planet Earth. How you doing, mate? How goes things in the wide world of are you traveling, or are you still are you at your are you chilling in the casa? So this is a 5 timer. It's better than a 5 timer because I think it's about twice as better. In fact, I think I said it at least 2 times. I can't remember exactly what this is for, but we'll need it for something. Man, what the hell are these parts for? That's so weird. You'd think I'd remember anything. I mean, it's through hole too, which is weird. Maybe it's for a module? I don't know, man. This one's weird. This one's on the weird pile. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up. Okay, so this one I do know. This is the triple, Papa. Yes, the triple. This triple will allow us to have 3 lights come from this one bulb. With the triple, we will know peace. And we will know happiness with the triple. Man, someday we gotta watch that episode of Quantum Leap. I haven't quite figured out how to do it. Unless we all hit play at the same time. And we watch the triple, and we do not pause. Okay, so... I'm great. I'm off to New Zealand on Thursday for 3 weeks. But today I've been fixing a toilet flapper, which is less of a fun fix than since. Yeah, toilets suck. I hate toilets so much. Oh, I hate you toilets. I hope you all just... Anyways, we got these LEDs to put in this thing, and then it just needs to be flashed, and it will be put into the just needs to be flashed pile, which is beginning to turn into a shame pile. Like, you can't do it, Sid, shame pile thing, which is a little bit insulting. But man, the air is dumb dry today. It says 38% though. So maybe it's just me. And all those dabs. Dabs of our lives. My bad. Okay. Anyways, what should we do first, mates? I feel like let's put these SMD components away because they're the easiest to put away. I already kind of have places for them inside my Magic Rock and Roll home. Yeah. Sorry, wrong window. And I don't know. Just makes sense, I guess. Once we have that, I'll tell you what. Let's. Okay, I know I'm thinking out loud again, and I apologize. You deserve a more inside my mind, and then I just blurt it out. Oh, see, that's what happens when I try. That's not good. Bump this a little bit. So I'm thinking we put these guys away and we'll put all this stuff back in the bag that it came in, or the box, whichever is more emotionally stabilizing for us. And then we'll do this. We'll get it working. We'll enjoy its presence and its awesomeness. We'll have to kind of... I realize we have to kind of do some stuff. Because they're supposed to be like fuses, but I think fuses are dumb. Nothing says dumb like a fuse. So I'm going to bypass them. And I'm sure we can cut later to me regretting that. But for now, let's not. Honestly, there's nothing in here that's gonna die. It's just best practices, I think, is what those fuses are for. Anyways, we'll do that. We'll get that thing rocking, and then we'll go ahead and get the switches onto the other Erica synth module, the baseline. But we don't have a couple of very key components because, I don't know, reading's hard sometimes. All the times. Most of the time. Time after time. So, we're going to do that. And then we will do the EQs. And that, I mean, that's a bunch of stuff today. I think that should take at least 2 hours. Maybe more. I don't know. I have no concept of time. It's all an illusion, really. I mean, it's an abstract concept, really, when you think about it. Like whether or not you like pina coladas, or enjoying them in the rain, or making love at midnight on 2 ounces of cocaine. Wait, I don't think that's the lyrics, actually. If you like making love at midnight on 2 pounds of cocaine. Maybe it's pounds. That's it. My bad. Okay, so that's the game plan. If you don't like it, please write to our producer, Sidro Wilson. You know, let them know what's up. Don't bother. Okay. So we've got some caps, a resistor. We got like 3 different things. This is why I don't cut my own hair. What size are these? 805s? They better be. That's the only thing that turns me on anymore. Where are they? Those actually look like 6s. Maybe they're 8s. I'm gonna have to look up what I ordered, aren't I? I think that code... You know what? It is 805 because what the hell? Why would it be anything smaller? It's a bloody cap. That would be insanely cruel to the capacitors. All right, 3 different novels from Time Life's Electronic Components series. From the makers of kitchens and bathrooms and toilets and buckets comes resistors and capacitors, op amps and CMOSs, all delivered right to your door by a possible lover of, you know, cat memes. So don't let that slow you down. It slowed me down, and look at me now. Just look. Yeah, right? Woo woo. Look at this. We got a bunch of room for this. We've got CD 40, 42, and I'm going to put 46 in the middle. I don't know how I could narrate this more boringly. I could probably do it in a really bad John Madden voice. I don't think I could even do John Madden. Oh yeah. No, man, it's like yeah, I don't think I could. I'm like really trying to summon the voice in my mind, and I'm like, man, what is it that he does to do that? I don't know. I never even practiced. So, I don't think I can. Sorry to let you down, guys. I'll do it again later. The letting you down bit, not the John Madden. I know, he doesn't even say that. It's that, I think it's like a mixture of his accent and then like he's always talking like he's pushing a couch around. And I don't really know how to do that very well. I can identify the elements needed, but I just don't. I have like a pretty heavy couch though. I don't think it's practical for me to be like, oh, you know, his defense is off. You know, I can't. I don't think I can do that and push a couch and think and, you know. It's just a lot. It's a lot of plates to spin. Oh my God. You guys want to hear something funny? The show I did, this gig I did, so for those who know, I do like live events and like conferences and conventions and stuff. And like the guy who was the show caller, I made some remark like my favorite line, which is like spinning plates. And he replied with, I do spin plates. And I'm like, you mean you actually spin plates? He goes, yeah, I do magic. And then he goes through and he had lists like off all his little crazy entertainment things. And I was just like, what? How many are there of you? Which was probably not the right thing to say. I don't know, man. I always say the dumbest shit. There should really just be a crew that follows me around and edits it down to like the dumbest. What? No, CD 4046, it don't. Well, we're gonna put that one on the books. Now it's time for capacitor. We're gonna go all the way to the back here. We're gonna go to the look at this area. It's just horrible. It's hardly a shell. Look at that. There's some guy hanging out in the inn here. Who? I don't even know how I'm ever gonna get him out. I think he's just gonna be there forever. I'm gonna put this stuff up here so I can get rid of it. I really don't know what to do about. I think it's kind of stuck, like they're sticky. So I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. I hate it already. It's a piece of shit, and it should die. You will be punished with my punishing thingy. So I think I bought 100, just a guess. All right. Dude, this is not... It's not a consistent length. Whatever, man. I'm done. I'm done. Did I get a higher voltage on these, though? Or did I do 25 volts? I did 25. And I even did the same X5R, so... I don't have to change anything. Boom. Those are done. You're done, son. Alright. Last and certainly least, this 38K when I have 39 just sitting there. I don't even know where to put this, because there's no like logical place for it. I don't want to put a whole new page in here. It's God, I guess I could. I don't know, man. So dumb. I mean, I only bought 25. I just bought one strip. We can do something with this. Why not? Okay. I'm going to either put it here at the bottom, or I'm going to move this guy down one and put it at... I think I'm going to move it down one and put it at the top, because I think that'll be easier for me to notice later. Because that's right, I just bought one strip. That's the only smart part of this whole plan. I was like, wait a minute. I'm just going to buy one strip's worth. That will please them. Boom, 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 boom. I think there's a song that has those lyrics. A boom, 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 boom. Alright. Alright, that was, that actually didn't take nearly, I thought it was going to take at least 2.5 hours to put those away. So I think we're making good time so far. Yeah. All right. I have the list. Let me pull it up. So I put. No. Okay. Yeah. The 38K is for the nano rings. I'm just now looking at that again. And then oh man, I have no idea why I have the 3.3 microfarad caps. I'm not sure what the heck that's for. I don't see it on the list unless I'm not looking in the right spot, which, you know, that is entirely plausible. I have spent a good chunk of my life looking in the wrong spot. Ask my parole officer. But So we got this rude boy. And the panel for it. Okay, so here's that bit. I believe this is the panel. Yep. So we don't need this shite. We'll work on this next, but we're missing some parts. I forgot. So on this DIY base, we used mostly, I don't know if that shows up in the camera, we used mostly SMD. Here. Wherever possible. Like even these electrolytic caps, I was like, oh, I don't have that value, but I do as a chip cap, polarized. I barely, what? So, I mean, there is some possibility there'll be some troubleshooting. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't even see. Oh, I think it's the pen itself. But whatever, we'll figure it out. It's a weird build from a very, very weird me. Man, we've almost. This is crazy. We've almost got this thing cleared out. So like this doesn't. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this doesn't count. This will never be finished until I can get a stupid panel figured out for it. Yeah. We are, we're really far ahead. Doing pretty good. Now we just have a big pile of modules that just need to have their firmware flashed. And then probably troubleshooted. And then probably shot with troubles. Troubles from River City. Why did I take this away? Now, it just dawned on me. I don't think I have receptacles this large. I know I don't. Now, I might be able to make something. But I'm wondering if it would be smarter to... oh, I bet that's what this 555 is for. Let's see. Swamp needs... I just says toggle switch, but there's like a chip here that definitely needs to be put in. Let's find out. Erica synth. So there's the baseline, but we need the swamp. Oh wow, they do have panel mount switches. The Wide World Synthcap over on YouTube. The Wide World of Modular is wild. There is a lot. Erica's a really good old company that's been doing this for a long time. They have a really solid DIY support group, and they make some pretty amazing commercial modules. Where is the bum bum? What chip am I looking for here? I guess it's DD. Oh yeah, it says LM 55555. So that's where I got that chip from. So we could put that on. Get that out of the damn way. What's there's another chip on the front of this. What is this thing? This is going to be on the control board, which is a separate deal, but this one is called DA1. 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 Oh, it's a TLO 74. I think we can swing that. You are the one. Oh man, that is way too funny. Way too funny. Okay, so that's all those parts. Let me think. We're basically, it's just the interconnects. We either need to have a Sophie's Choice on, or I'll tell you what, let's get the, well, actually no, it'll be easier to solder it without the damn panel on. Oh. Okay, I think we can wait. Because my... Oh, man. I don't know. Sometimes I like, what's wrong with me? Oh, wait. Maybe I do have this. Hold up. Hold up. I have a lot of parts here. I don't know who they're for. Sometimes they're what I'm looking for. I don't think this is that time though. I'm already feeling a big empty plop. Oh yeah, this is very okay, never mind. I didn't mean to inadvertently create hope. That was never my intent. This is a hope-free zone. Let me check one other box here. It's just weird. I remember, I guess it was the other time I ordered the other parts. Like, fuck. Whatever, man. I guess I can order the right thing. We'll put the screws and the switches. Yeah, it's a really weird part, so I would have put it in the weird part box where it belongs. Away from everyone else. Alright, well, Let's see. Oh yeah. I thought I ordered the 100 microhenry. What the fuck is that part? Apparently, I screwed this up still. I don't know what. Okay, there it is. Two 100 microhenries, and they just say L1 and L2, so I don't know. I didn't get those. How about, let's put the damn switches on. Put the damn switches on. We'll put the switches on. We'll put the other bits on. And I don't know, man. This is a little bit disappointing. Ooh, that's kind of wild. No, I want them flush because then it'll eat the. So these are going to be really dumb to solder in. Just so we're clear. This will be a level of dumbness that could frighten you. Don't worry. This dumbness is only temporary. It will not be permanent dumbness. No. No. I wonder if I could like... Nope, that's dumb. Yep, see about the dumbness I was talking about? It's pretty real stuff. I should like bolt this down just like the slightest bit. All right. Now it's stupid. So I'm gonna put solder on this this point here, and then I'm gonna reflow it, tap it in. Looks a little crooked. Okay, now it looks nice. And then we'll...
Oh!
What up with that? Who dat? That, paleontologist... I think I messed up something part on that. But welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a fantastical day. We're finding that forgetting to order parts is a very real part. Oh, this part isn't. There we go. What was this? Oh yeah, it's a really terrible part. All right, let's see. Is it straight? Oh yeah. Now I'm gonna be honest. I would have preferred the switches to be panel mount so that there's more strain relief instead of PCB pin mount, but I'm good, baby. I'm good. This feels great. So I'm just gonna get over it day by day, year by year, until it's over. So it's finally over. Oh yeah, all right. Let's see how that guy went on. He looks good. Oh, and he feels fantastic. Ground control, Major Tom. Your engines are dead. Is there something wrong? Can you hear me, Major Tom? I feel like I grabbed the wrong board, but this says swamp, doesn't it? So I'm the wrong board. How did I miss that? Oh, there's that goddamn 3.3, but somehow I missed that. How? Oh, God, it's like a million weights on my butt. All right, well, I'm going to put the 5 in there. I'm going to put the 3.333, well, just 3.3. Although you'd think it might be 333. All right. Otherwise, all that's missing here is wizardry. I'm going to take this panel off so that we can keep a mindful eye on the missing wizardry that is within this, and I want this washer, this nut back. Oh hey, I didn't realize that. There's like a little spacer guy. I like those. They're really cool. And they remind me of outer space, where Sun Ra says is the place. Dude, I wonder if I didn't put a TLO 74 there because I'm like running low. Good God, look at all these X Vives. It's like several dollars worth. Wow. Wild stuff, guys. Wild stuff. Ugh. Cringy. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. TLO 74. Where are you, my friend? looks like we got plenty of you left. Well, we got like 4 or something. 3 now. Oh, nope, there's a bunch on the other side. So 6. That's probably fine. And then we're gonna get our 3.3 and our 555. Well, I don't know. Yeah. You. Okay, so this 3.3 needs to go in here, and this 5.5. We could put these switches in the other panel. That's up for debate right now. That is left to a higher power. The time gods. Oh my god, this is so much fun to try to get in here. No, I mean, wait. I meant the opposite of that. It's no fun trying to get anything in there. Hate it. It's like I hate new dad. New mom. Okay, that guy's in. So I'm illegally, technically, and arbitrarily not involved anymore. Just so we're clear. Oh man, I can't believe how many 5.5 I got going on these days. I bought some 7.5 too. I thought I was like a Billy Badass. And then I saw Billy Badass at the fair. State fair is going on here in Phoenix. If you want to like pay money not to die from heat exhaustion by drinking $8 Modelo, $15 Modelo's, then the Arizona State Fair is where to go. You want to drive home with the biggest fucking headache of your life? Arizona State Fair's got you covered. Come on down. We'll give you a noogie. That's where someone rubs the top of your head so much that it starts to burn. Oh, look at this. These guys are cute. I didn't realize I got a teeny tiny footprint. Look at that little tiny footprint. Look at that little guy. It said, hello, hello, I'm a little guy. Look at him. We're going to look at him on the microscope. Look at him. He's like, hey, look at me. I'm sleek. I'm sexy. Coming for your women and your men. Ha 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 ha. Look at that. Ah, yeah. 35 volts. That means I could take a lot. What can you take? Yeah, I know, it's only 85, but, I mean, what the hell are we doing? Building automotive? Come on. Let's cool that out a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, now is the only thing that's real. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course it can't hear us. Wait, what? Ooh, look at that. Trim the little whiskers off. And now it is no longer a boy cat. Don't let quality slide too much or Boeing might try to hire you. Oh man, I don't want to do aerospace. I want to do tail space. End space, butt space. Ooh, butt space. Of course that gives some different implications. You know. That I might want to be an astronaut. Okay. Well. No one's more bummed than me and your mother about this whole predicament. But, you know, you gotta pick up the 5 easy pieces and make your own Voltron. I think that's how the saying goes. And if it doesn't, god damn it, it should. Alright, so we should put these guys away. They upset me in a way I didn't even know was humanly possible. And then we gotta do the same thing with these 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5s. These switches, we're gonna come back to the switches, but I have to get rid of these little tiny bags. Because if there's one thing I've learned in life that will destroy you more than anything in this world, more than money, more than power, more than wealth, more than money, more than wealth, is little tiny bags. They are the harbingers of your own demise. Don't let little tiny bags kill you like they killed my great-great-great-grandfather Jebediah Heresy when he was attacked by the bags when the British attacked. Old Jebediah held them off for a while, but they used little tiny bag technology that was new to the British. And he was overcome by tiny bags. This echoed in World War II with Josephus Heresy when he worked at an ice cream shop. He wasn't in World War II. I didn't mean to imply that. Just that was the time frame during World War II. I didn't say in, okay? So anyways, he's at this ice cream shop delivering ice cream for the World War II people. And wait. Who? I forgot what we were talking about. I think it was something related to my family line. And then really the story got boring and it didn't even hold my attention, if I could be honest with you. I don't even know how it held yours. Actually, I don't think it did. The fuck? Rear Admiral in the Space Force. Yeah, you know. You gotta work your way up. Man, I'll tell you what, I am still feeling really dehydrated and thirsty. And I've been drinking, like, trying to drink a lot. Maybe I should just chug this and then go get another one. And then chug that or something. Work your way up from behind. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's kind of how I like to operate anyways. I mean, yeah, you'll get a little pushback. You know, but I mean, you know, if you kind of hint at what's going on, Usually I find they're willing to acquiesce. And then once you acquiesce, you can aquifer. And then you've got like a really nice like mist. It's awesome. Oh man. I don't know why these components are bringing me down. You'd think that they were running for president or something. I'm kidding. It wasn't even a funny joke. What would be funnier is if I held a mock debate between the components. No. That would be a lot. Well, it'd be a lot of work, and it would be insane. Oh, wait. Pardon me. Let me grab another beverage here. Because I'm just all dry mouth. And I know what you're thinking. No. Well, maybe, but even if that's the case, it's probably good for me to drink more water, so I think it's a win-win-win. Ouch. This refrigerator here. A fight refrigerator? Oh man. I got these snack chips the other day, and they look like pretzel covered peanut butter pretzel covered whatever the hell's. I was all excited, and I was pretty hungry last night. And I was like, I'm gonna eat one of them, and oh my god, I ate like 4, and then I was like, I don't think I ever want to eat these ever again. I even thought about it just a second ago. I was like, I wonder if they're still any good. And then I remembered how boring. It tasted like you were eating cardboard with like more cardboard inside of it. It was a weird, like a goo cardboard. It was awful. You know, even though that was less than 16 hours ago, it still kind of haunts me. Man, it was like 14 hours ago. That's terrifying. Gotta stay SynthCap over on YouTube, gotta stay hydrated on the hot days. Yeah, I mean, I got the AC kind of bumped down a little bit because I know it's supposed to be a hot day today, and I just don't want to have to take a shower after the stream. Let's see, what's the weather at? Yeah, it's a $106 right now. $107. And there's an excessive heat warning. What the fuck is the weather supposed to be like? Let me just look. I feel like being depressed for a little bit. Oh my god. So it's triple digits. And it doesn't cool down until I leave for California. So when I'm out in California, it looks like it's gonna be nice weather here. Well, whatever. Fucking hell, man. Oh yeah, I had to get up and grab. Let's see, I need a drawer for a 3.3, and then we need a drawer for a 555, which, man, I don't even know where to put that, really. Oh, what the fuck is in this fucking thing? Fuck that. And then, oh shit, where's my label maker? The instigator, the label maker. Shit. My world is turned upside down if I can't find it. That's... The fuck did I put it? I used it. God bloody hell. It shouldn't be able to move, the label maker. Let me make sure to put it down here. Aha! You scared me there for a minute. Oh my god, my heart. Almost jumped out of my chest there for a second. I was like, oh no, there's no label maker or god. You know, I was just like, it wasn't gonna roll well. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's make our labels first so we can feel good and happy inside and chase those horrible, sad feelings that happened a second ago. Alright, 3.3 microfarad. Do you think we should put the voltage on there? Yeah, if we were bitches. Boom. And then what else do we need? We need LM. Oh, I'm gonna clear all this out. LM555. Prent, you son of a bitch, you sexy bastard. Oh my god. That's what label making's all about, folks. That and an innate desire to turn anything into hot. The label, they made a label town, baby. Give me that sweet, sweet labelness. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for when I have to upgrade or get something different, because this one I have is they're gonna quit making the cartridges or whatever the hell. Just kind of hold my breath and wait for that moment. Whoa. It's weird. Alright. No. LM555. Oh, scheisse. Synthcat over on YouTube, that mukbang stream would be rad. All you can eat Korean BBQ. Oh my god, wouldn't that be nice? I might be able to do it with Korean barbecue. I know, like sushi, I can keep going. I have the best chance. I don't want to like act like I'm gonna kill it, but I've had some good success in the past. But yeah, including my buddy, I think that'd be really funny because he's just hilarious. font is killing me. What does that say? Aurelia. Hello. Howdy. All right, let's pour these little guys in here. Seems like such a waste. Now we are free of their clutches, and then we can put this guy in here. Bing, bang, boom. We are that much closer to the freedom, electronic freedom. The camera would have been... Yeah. Well, that's the idea. If we... Like, a lot of these places, they have, like, a little business meeting area, like a private dining area, and you'll just pay to rent that out. And so that was my plan, was to rent one of those, and that way, you know, we're not going to really interfere with the rest of the patrons, and, you know, we can still get served and everything, so we'll be able to get some food and all that, and not, you know, put orders in, you know, basically have those things taken care of, and then we kind of just take care of ourselves on the back end with drugs. No, I'm kidding. I mean, unless you don't think I'm kidding, then maybe not. No. So I'm the second cat in chat. It does seem like there is a high degree of feline action over there on the YouTube. I'm not mad. I love cats, so. But yeah, that is an interesting observation. That was a good point. All right. Oh. Let's see, we've got a couple of parts left. Man, I feel like I was ordering like parts to finish the everything, but nope. Although, that's right, we do have big jobs. So, maybe we'll do that. Man, trying to get more liquid in me. I'm new here. YouTube decided I could be interested by the stream. Oh, well, let me tell you a little about the stream and what we do here, and you can make that decision yourself. Don't let YouTube dictate it just yet. Nah. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, we're an electronic stream. Our primary focus is really just to get people into soldering. That's kind of like the overarching kind of goal is, you know, you come in and you see someone doing, you know, watch repair or glass blowing or, you know, all these kind of like little hobbies, maybe a little niche kind of hobbies, but still they're fun. Electronics is one of those. It's honestly a lot easier, I think, than a lot of people know. And so we kind of try to promote the easier parts and avoid the more difficult parts, or at least try to figure out how to get good at those parts, maybe without having to, you know, go nuts. But we mainly work on audio stuff. I'm an audio engineer by trade. I do like live events and conferences, conventions, stuff like that. So that's where I come from, and I am really big into synthesizers and synthesis and audio design and all kinds of stuff like that. So we kind of focus on that, but we do have a few times where we'll work on, you know, game consoles and things. We have some, I was just saying earlier, we have some Game Gears. I just need to pull the trigger on and buy the parts for them so I can fix them all up, and then we can hopefully I can have one that I can either do like a gift or a giveaway, or if I don't really think people are that super interested, I can just like put it up for sale on the internet, do something with it, and then I'm keeping one. Plan is keep one because I really liked it, but I found like two that I bought for like I think about $7 or $10 a piece off of is it Syndico? And ooh, that reminds me, I still have a balance on Syndico. I should get some more games. So, oh man, that's wild. But anyways, we're kind of all over the place with as far as that goes, but mostly it's audio related things. Over on YouTube, oscillators and open grill pits. There you go. I do watch and I do electronics. Oh well, there you go. Okay, well then you're in good company. You're in good company. Now it's just whether or not what I say is pliable. Now, welcome in, mate. I'm glad you found the channel. Feel free to ask any questions if you're curious about any why or what or huh. Soldering in German is Löten, which in Austria is regularly used as a euphemism for drinking. Oh, that's sick as fuck. Oh yeah, EV blog. Now that cat is a real professional. I am not. I am not a pro. I am not a professional or anything. I mean, if we got into audio stuff, I could probably lean towards a little bit of a pro. But when it comes to electrical engineering of his level, yeah, no, I'm not even kind of. I'm a strict hobbyist. But that's kind of the thing here too, is we're just trying to get people into the hobby of electronics, because you can get really far without even an oscilloscope. If you have like a cheap multimeter, a good iron, and some decent solder and flux, I'm like, you can go really far with that, and you can build really cool stuff like guitar pedals or little synths or noisemakers, and there's that wonderful feeling you get from, I made that thing. So that whole Ouroboros of joy. And Synthcat is really onto the mukbang. All right, we'll have to do it. We'll have to figure it out. I'll reach out to my buddy. I'll tell you what. So here's something I noticed. So all the other, so I work in live events, and we're all freelancers and everything, and we all noticed that none of us are working hardly at all, if at all, in the month of November. And I pointed out, well, you guys notice that this happens every election year, and it's even more so on a presidential election year. So I was like, there's never any work. No one wants to book anything. It's just everyone's all chicken shit. I don't know. I don't care. It's a vacation that's stamped for you every 4 years or so. So that being said, my buddy should be free in November, so maybe we can plan a mukbang stream where we could go to a restaurant and I should have a couple of dollars I could spend on it. I know they'll throw in a little bit, but I don't want them to, maybe I'll have them cover, like, the rentals and stuff, and I'll cover the food. Hey, we got DJ Dowie in the house. But can you turn things on every time Dave tries to turn a device? The whole thing goes off the rails. Yeah, okay, good point. You visited Germany multiple times? Oh, nice. Well, a lot of our viewers over on Twitch and in other platforms, but primarily Twitch, I notice, are from Deutschland. So it's very nice. I've been there once, and it was back in '99. Order one of everything. So honestly, yeah, that's what we would do, Doey. We'd probably do that, like just order dish after dish after dish after dish, and drink a lot of hot sake. Some what's the beer? The Sapporo. I think that's what I'm thinking of. All right. Well, let's do the panel for the other guy too. Oops. Oh shit. He's got the LEDs in, so we might as well do the switches. And then all I need to order is the weird op amps that they use. Oh yeah, and I just need one switch. That's bloody sweet. Sweet! You're allergic to Twitch? No worries. No worries. That is one of the reasons I'm tried just streaming on both, is to accommodate that. Whoa, what is this? I feel like I'm gonna have to just pull this panel right back off. Oh, this is those stupid fuses that I refuse to use. The fuses I refuse to use. They just have a very confusing name, like VR. Which I'm like, what? Variable resistor? Oh yeah, Mr. X makes a good point over on YouTube, that the Twitch music community is fantastic. One great example, my favorite example, is the Golden Shrimp Guild. Those cats, so much love, so much goodness, a lot of variety, and especially a great resource for somebody kind of new to all the, new to this stuff. New to streaming, new to streaming music, especially performing, all that, it's a great resource. They're great. Super, super great. Alright, I think it's straight. I'm gonna zap it on and then we'll find out. No, it's crooked. It's fucking crooked. Yeah, I want to move it. I don't like it. Although, it looks like it may just be Honestly, I think that's the way it is. Oh, you know what? I fixed it enough. I'm cool with it. Alright. So that switches in. Now I can take those switches and put them in the switch box for switchademus. Honestly, why don't I just put this on so I can kind of protect these bits a little bit. So there are LEDs and a lot of stuff that's panel specific. All right. Let me get the switch box. And we're gonna put the rest of these in this on off on section here. And now we are free from the burdens. Nice. Nice. Cool, man. Next, dude. Damn. All right. We should slow down. We should pump the brakes a little bit here. I thought we were gonna get to this thing like hours later. Yeah, let's maybe slow down just the tiniest bit here. If we go too fast, we'll tear a hole in the space-time. Which up until I was like 25, I thought that was one thing. I thought it was a kind of tie. So I thought there was saying space tie, and you tear a hole in it, and obviously you'd never want to mess up a tie. And I figured like a space tie was like not like literally, but like a metaphor, you know? So they'd be like, it'll rip a hole in the fabric of space tie. I'm like, oh no! What are we gonna wear? If we wreck our space tie... Anyways. Hey, Hellraiser. How you doing, mate? Big Clive stopped streaming on YouTube and is now exclusive to... Hey, you know, whatever. I haven't... I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to fuck with that whole... I'm just trying stuff out, you know? Anything to grow the channel, anything to meet more people, anything to have more fun. That is the goal. That is the alpha and the omega. The omega alpha. Hellraiser will had terrible news today. Oh no. I was gonna make a joke, but I feel like it's just gonna make me look like a jackass when it's like something not to joke about. Well, I hope things get better for you, mate. Man, people have had some bad luck lately. Bad times. friend of mine went into depression and oh no. Yeah, no, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope I really do hope your friend gets through this and gets the help they need. Gets better. That is really terrible. Really terrible. Oh no. Well, yeah, like I said, I hope they get the help they need. They definitely sound like they need some help. Everybody, you know. We all kind of get in that point, I think. I don't think anybody's immune to that kind of needing some sort of help. Even if it's nothing, even if it's nothing that severe. You know, just little basic stuff. So yeah. And nonetheless, I hope your friend gets better soon. Oh my gosh. What time is it? Oh, it's only 2. Man, starting these streams early is so wild. I still haven't quite gotten my head completely around it. Let me see. How late is Mrs. Heresy working tonight? So she's gonna work till 10. Okay. So we have till 10. So we'll be able to have a nice long stream. Assuming that I don't run out of things to fix. That's our real enemy. Our own efficiency. But people stop to talk to me. Right on. Yeah, I mean, those kind of things, sometimes you just need that epiphany. You need that realization. But it's always different for different people, you know? Everybody has a little bit different. Nothing really seems to work consistently across the board for everybody. So you always have these outliers that I don't know, make things very difficult to treat. But we're just taking a quick break here. We're gonna work on these Kush UBK equalizers. They're parametric. They've got some shelf. They got 2 parametrics and a shelf, and then a low shelf, I guess, too. And we're modding the frequency response of the low shelf and moving it, I think, down or up. I don't remember. But we're changing one. We're basically going to change this value from a 48 to a 68. And that is going to give us a little bit of a different frequency response. Ugh. Just realized. I'm going to clean this. That's kind of gross. Yeah, I wonder. Must have been I wonder what the So this says, oh, this says revision B, and this says revision D, as in doink. You know, at first I thought the Kush thing was just a... I thought I was being a little bit of a, you know, childish. You know, like, seeing it say Kush there, I was like, oh, you know, ha ha ha. There's a weed joke, you know. But I'm like, obviously that's like probably the person's name or something like that. And then I noticed the board is THC PCB revision B. And then I was like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe there is a marijuana component to this this EQ. Which is fine. I mean, who doesn't love a good weed joke? That's weird that this is DC coupled. I don't even understand what that's supposed to mean. What the fuck would be DC coupled? Your fucking input signal? No, it won't. It'll be it's I think balanced is AC. But what do I know? I'm just a simple caveman. I was hunting for some food. I fell into a shard of ice and was frozen. Later, I was thawed out by your scientist, and I went to, you know, regular school, and then later dropped out to become a pizza delivery man. Your world frightens and confuses me because I'm just a simple caveman, and I really don't understand your world at all. Your lights seem like the evil Cyclops that I once faced. But no, it's just to tell people when to go and when not to. Your police officers seem like the great barbarians that we used to face in the Colosseum. This is before the Colosseum. It was called the Colosseum. But no, they simply arrest you when you have way too much of your crazy elixir called... what's the name of it again? Yes, a Long Island iced tea. When you have 6 of those and you start fighting with the barbarians, and then you find out that the policemen do not wish to fight you, and they will put you in a room where you must fight other warriors. And fight I did. But those things all confuse me. All I know is that this EQ has a 420 reference. And I rest my case. Don't know if I mentioned it, but I lost my... Oh, no. Oh, mate. I'm so sorry. Gosh. Custom urn necklace. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds like a great way to honor them. I could dig it. Oh wait, we're in ads, aren't we? It looks like we're in ads, so I'll wait until they end and all. Yeah, I lost both my cats in a span of 2 months. Oh, I'm so sorry, mate. I'm so sorry. That's gotta be rough. Yeah, you know, my cat he's pretty old, and I just enjoy every minute with him, and I take extra time. He'll want something, and I'll be like, dude, man, I can work later. I can finish these things later. They're fine. So, you know, when that time comes, at least I won't feel the regrets, you know. And then, don't know what to do about him though. I'm thinking about possibly getting him. So there's people that will do this work, and I reached out to a friend that knows someone that does it, and so I just need to work it out. But I'd like to have him as an articulated skeleton, because he's a munchkin, and so he's very unique looking. He's gonna look not like any other kind of creature. He's not even quite gonna look right, especially as a skeleton. And it's not terribly expensive, and I don't know. He was like really my first cat, or he is my first cat, and I don't know if it's anything like my first dog. You only get one, and every other one you have after it is okay, but it never really is as good. Which isn't to say I'm not going to open my home later. I've actually considered a lot about being able to adopt or going in with the intention of getting cats that people wouldn't normally want. You know, black cats, I mean, that's the easiest thing in the world. I would be happy with a black cat, but they have a lot of hard time getting those out the door. And then elderly cats, or, you know, disabled cats, or any blind cats, things like that. I was like, you know, I don't think that would be a bad thing at all. Chompers, he's a munchkin, so he's not really disabled, but he can't do everything that other cats would do. And so I thought, and that kind of prepared me for what that would be, which was virtually nothing. And so I'm like, you know, I think I could do this in the future, because, you know, a lot of people, they go, and I'm glad they go and get, you know, their animals, their pets from shelters. That's a wonderful thing. But, you know, there is a bit of that choice there that people get, and that's good. That's good. You have to find that connection between you and the animal. And I'm sure, you know, for a lot of people, it's when you just lock eyes. It's like love at first sight. But I was thinking that since I'm gonna have a big hole afterwards, that I should try to try to help, I guess. I don't know. Because it doesn't bother me at all, so I should just do it, and I think it would be a, you know, worthwhile thing to do. And I don't know. I'm not the only person in this decision, though. Mrs. Heresy, she's kind of like done with cats. She's had so many cats her whole lives, and she's had her heart broken so many times. You know, I kind of think that she may be a little bit exhausted from it. And we may get some weird pets. We were talking about getting a hedgehog. But I don't know. As much as I like hedgehog and rodent creatures and stuff like that, they're still a bit of a pain in the butt. But anyways, I say that really long story just to tell you that I really have empathy for your situation, and I still don't know how I'm going to handle it myself when I'm there. And knowing that you're doing good and working through it kind of makes me feel like, it's going to suck, but you're going to be all right, Sid. I mean, watch, other people have been able to pull themselves together, but, whatever the case may be, I'll try to make the best of it. I think that's what you got to do. All right. I'm sorry, I'm getting all weird. I've given it a lot of thought, and it's something I feel like is looming, because he's old. He's like 18. He got constipated. He gets constipated, and it's kind of a sign of kidney failure. And he's an American short-haired. He's prone to that. So, we're getting those little symptoms of it. But he's still healthy and happy. And once he got unconstipated, he was a happy boy. So, we'll just keep working on it until you know, I guess. Over on YouTube, I was talking about talks with a friend. Remember, as soon as your cat gets a happy life and an old age, it's the most important. Yeah, very much so. Well, my mom, she had 2 dogs. After my father passed, she adopted 2 dogs, and they're big, giant, standard poodles. And she loved those. She got them from little puppies. She had all the puppy troubles, all these little things, all these growing pains. And then one of them passed away. And then about a year and a half later, the other one passed as well. And my mom was like, she's like, she had this plan. She's like, I'm going to get a smaller dog. And because I'm getting older, and these dogs are, they're 60, 70-pound beasts, and she goes, I'm going to do something like that. And she was looking, kind of checking in with the shelters and stuff like that. But a neighbor's daughter, I think, was the deal. And they're really wonderful, this person who's helped my mom out with when her dogs were first sick. She really helped her find a better vet. And she mentioned to my mom, like, hey, there's these 2 standard poodles. The owner passed away. They went into a hospice, and I believe they passed, or they're on that way. But either way, they could not take care of their dogs. One of the dogs is 9 years old, and so a senior. And then the other one is, they think 6, could be 8. They don't really know. The dog kind of just showed up one day, and they've kind of guessed the dog's age. But they're both standard poodles, and they're massive. And my mom was like, well, I'll see. And they're like, well, we really need to find somebody, because they're very skittish. They don't like men, so they need to be around a woman. My mom's by herself, so it's like kind of a perfect scenario. The place they were at, the dog was okay with the wife and the kids, but the husband, the dogs would just freak out at. And so so my mom went and met the dogs, and it was one of those instantaneous scenarios where the dog went right up to her, and they were like, she's never done that. She's always really scared. She must really trust you. And my mom took on both those dogs. So she did a senior rescue thing, and I was extremely proud of her. And and she's, you know, she's kind of doing something that I think is something I'm gonna probably want to do, just to help, because there's, you know, it's just those poor dogs. You know, they didn't want to get split up. They were, even though they didn't grow up together, the older dog was like very protective of the younger dog, the female, but then the female was so much more active than the older dog that she kind of like helped him out. It was just, it's very cute. It's very sweet. They're sweet dogs. Anyways, let me read up on chat here. Grandmother died in 2022. Oh my goodness, mate. I'm very sorry. Good Lord. Hellraiser, I'm so sorry, mate. I feel you, man. I feel you. Just remember, this is over on YouTube. Remember, it's generally better to get 2 cats at once. So I agree with that. The only difference is my cat, Chompers. We had another cat, and when she passed, we kind of debated like getting another one. But he was honestly so happy to have the house back to himself and to be back with us. Like, he never really thought he was a cat. And when my wife moved in, when we first started dating and everything, and she had 2 cats, he did not like them. He just doesn't like other cats. I don't know. I don't think he thinks he's a cat. So, but yeah, that is a good thing. You want to get, that's typically a good way to go, because they're able to play together and be together and keep each other company. That'll keep them active and all that. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Right now, I hope I have maybe another 2 years. That'd be cool. I'd be a happy boy if I had a couple more years with the Chomp Chomp, but we'll see. We'll see. Honestly, yeah, we'll just see. Are you talking about when getting a new one? Obviously, yeah, I understand. Yeah, and depending on the situation, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I plan to just kind of feel around at different shelters and whatnot and explain the situation, and see what we get. We'll find out, mate. We'll find out. 1.0 original Xbox, the HD Plus QSV, which is the voltage stabilizer, didn't really fix the signal loss. Pretty close to using it. Oh no! Hellraiser, you need a W, mate. You need some W's. That's All right, I think we've gone non-EQ long enough. Now, I did notice the ones I bought are a little bit bigger than the ones that are here, and there's not a spare footprint spot, so thanks. So there's a couple of different ways we could take this off. Let me see if my iron will just bridge. Yes. So that's the OG. Check the other one out. We put a little bit of solder on there. No, that RAM upgrade, what did you say? It was 256? Which is like, I didn't even think, I didn't realize it went that high. I thought like 128 or something was the max. Help me out with that though. So I remember seeing something, I think it was Modern Vintage Game, MVG guy. Okay, so it was 128. I remember, I think it was, no, it was Macho Nacho, or yeah, I think it was that guy on YouTube. He did that upgrade, but I think the issue was like there was no firmware at that time that really supported it. Like nothing really could utilize that extra RAM. I think it was even homebrew. I think you had to have like a modified firmware, if I'm remembering right. But I could be. Oh, so people are already working on overcoming those limitations. That would be cool. That'd be interesting, right? To have the original Xbox with like these ridiculous amounts of RAM for because I mean, like if you were doing development, you could actually run some pretty beefy dev tools if, you know, assuming someone wants to write them and everything. But you could, with that much RAM, that's what I'm thinking is like, where you could have something, you know, like running on top. It's basically just reading the rest of the RAM, you know, spots. Hey, Princess Retro, welcome in. My dildo has 64 megs of RAM. Wow. Man, adult novelty items technology is just skyrocketing. It's okay. It's pretty goddamn funny. And I think that's all that matters. But what would happen if you upgraded it to 128 megs? Ladies, gentlemen, sit here. Are you tired of your dildos only reaching 64 megabytes of RAM? Are you tired of those limitations sought by having your pleasure device only being able to use 64 megs? Well, now I've got something for you. It's called the 256 Banger. That's right. This dildo technology surpasses and even triples, quadruples the amount that you would normally expect with a, what'd I say? 256. Sure, why not? Let's make these dildos powered. Did I say megs? I meant gigabytes. That's right. More than a SanDisk, you can power up that dildo with the entire library of Shakespeare. all the works that are in the Louvre, the entire knowledge and wisdom of humankind. You can pack that all on your pleasure device. Now I know what you're thinking. Sid, what about terabytes? Come on. Do you have terabyte storage for me? I really, really need a lot of information inside me. Well, of course. What the fuck? Do you think we're amateurs? Jesus fucking Christ. What's wrong with you, you sick fuck? Of course we've got 5, 10 terabyte storage. You want to put all the Bee Gees music on there and beautiful high fidelity FLAC? You can. You can. You want every Rolling Stones album? You can. You want all the Fast and the Furious up inside you? My friend, that is a possibility that not only will happen, but happened just about 4 minutes ago. That's right. Silent technology. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. I'm enjoying it right now. Why, yeah. It is about family, isn't it? That's right. I'm watching the entire Fast and the Furious series through a butt plug. Yeah, it's not just dildos, guys. Some of us like to keep it up in the pooper. But we also want to enjoy the works of Tchaikovsky and maybe a little bit of Lethal Weapon, some Danny Glover, you know? Hey, come on, who doesn't like that? Seriously, who doesn't? They're weird. Get them the fuck out of here. Because I love it, and what I love even more is in enjoying them subdermally through my butt. Order yours now, and you'll get another one. I don't know what that's called, but I think it's called inventory disbursement. Oh, man. All right, that's good enough. Let's see how much I sold. How many? Man. Haven't sold any. Damn it. I thought that ad would really work. I was like, man, people are going to want to buy that because they're going to be like, wait, it kind of implies, I mean, it doesn't, or it does, but it doesn't, that the Fast and Furious series is pre-installed on it. It's not. I would get in very big trouble on it. But basically like a Wish version of it is on there called the Speed and Anger. And it's pretty good. It's all overdubbed in Turkish, and Vin Diesel's character, the actor's bald. It's weird. So the actor's bald, and you think that would be a natural, but he wears this really bad wig. I think the actual actor, the person himself, is self-conscious about being bald, so he wears the wig, even though his character that he's replicating is bald, or at least, you know, shaves his head. I mean, he could have played it off like that. I don't know. It looks bad. It's bad. The Speed and the Anger is not really that good. Ooh, that's cool. Anyways, does it have HDMI out? Everything has HDMI out. You bought 3? Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't check my emails there. Look at that. You sold 3. That's good. That's good, because I've got 297 more to sell. So, should be good. Should be good. Okay, so we pulled the resistors out. This is going to be fun editing later. Hi, future me. And but I need to remove the solder from them because I don't know. Because you have to, otherwise the terrorists win. So should I use I think I'm gonna use this stuff. I'm gonna use this crap. And we're gonna turn the iron up to 4,000 degrees or 400. Oh, scheisse. Man. You know, oh my God. You know, it'd be a crazy, someone was talking earlier about, you know, their desire to have a mukbang stream. What if... I almost said it without laughing. I thought it up in my head, but I didn't let it roll in my head long enough. And then when I was gonna say it, I couldn't stop laughing. I have an idea. What if you had a mukbang, all right, but with edibles? That would be the most ridiculous thing in the world. I can't stop thinking about how silly that is. Oh my God. Oh man, that would be funny. Like you'd make, man, it would be insanely expensive. Like, you know, turn the price meter up to a 5x or something. But still, you couldn't argue with the results, right? It would be hilarious if I stayed awake, or if I remembered to sign off before I went to sleep, because that's probably what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna take a real quick nap, just a real quick one. All those cupcakes made me really sleepy. I just gotta take a really fast, quick nap. I'll be right back. I'm gonna set a timer on my watch for 2 hours, hours. I'm gonna let it decide. I'm just gonna call it a minute hour, and I'm gonna let the robot figure out which word I said. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. All right, we gotta let fate decide. We can't let me decide. I just ate 14 cupcakes, each with 250 milligrams. I don't know how to do math, but that's a lot of milligrams. That's all I gotta tell you. And I'm really tired. And I can't even believe all these words are coming out of my mouth and not out of my puppet hand. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, man. You doing good? Yeah, you know. I could be better. Huh? Well, I ate a bunch of imaginary edibles. What does that mean? Well, not a lot, really. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, that was a scene from my play. Sid does a mukbang of edibles. Part 1. The beginning. It's an epic story in which, not unlike the epic tale of Gilgamesh, really, but with weed. Well, with edibles. Weedy edibles. Anyways, I think I need to catch up on chat here. I can't even talk anymore. It's 83. Yeah, it's 83 degrees Fahrenheit. It's pretty cold right now. We got it down pretty chilly in here. I turned the air conditioner like 2 ticks down so it won't get dumbass hot in here. Did you ever see the Designer is Drunk, where the guy who gets totally ripped and reviews people's websites when he gets when he couldn't even click the mouse? No, I think I remember that one too. That one sounds pretty sweet. Man, I gotta say, Princess Retro, I'm really digging the smoking Zelda there. You know? I don't know what it is. I mean, what are they smoking, really? That's the big question. Is that a garage? What, that I'm in? Probably. Princess Retro, you are dead on. It is a Series 3. It is almost dead. I'm gonna go, in fact, I'm gonna go buy a new one tomorrow. Because it's gone for 7 years, which is really, really good. And I have to go and get a new one because it won't even, it reboots constantly. Or it just shuts the hell down, so I'm like, ah. But I will say I've gotten a couple of other watches before this, and this one just blew them out of the water as far as like resilience and years of lasting. I really didn't expect it to last very long at all. I had Fitbits before, and they kept falling apart because it's so fucking hot. The glue just comes off apart on them. So yeah, got rid of those. Did you hear about the chemical fire in Georgia? Yeah, I did see that. That was insane. Yeah, I was gonna get the Jet Black 10 as well. I wanted to roll with that. Keep the same goth action going. Honestly, you know, I mean, I have like a couple scratches on the frame. Oops, I killed the program. A couple scratches on the front, but it's really not too terrible. All in all, and it's never really been something that hurts my eyes. So I've been good with it. I got Mrs. Hirasi one of an Apple Watch a couple of years back, and she's been pretty happy with it. Jetpack is polished aluminum, but it's only $420. Yeah, so I'm one of the dorks that does the data thing. So I have to get the data plan, so I have to pay $500 for it. But that's fine. Whatever. I paid like $400 for this thing and it lasted 7 years. It's good money for me. Yeah, it's $4.99 exactly. Yeah, I'm just used to it. I kind of like being able to just leave my phone, but not leave my phone, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I literally was not interested in the Apple Watch until I saw that they added that feature, and I got up from my couch, grabbed my keys, got in the car, and went to the Apple store and bought one. Like within 30 minutes of seeing it, I had one, because I was like, that's all I needed was for it to have cellular service. I'm good. You like yours? See, my only concern is like it's a bigger deal, and I have a small wrist, and so I'm hoping it doesn't look too stupid on my wrist. We'll see. We'll see. If not, I could probably get like an older one or something like that. er. Yeah, I know you know what, Princess Retro, it's gonna be. I'm really gonna. I was telling myself last night when I had to like jog mine so I could track my walking. I was like, man, I just need to, Wednesday, just go down to Best Buy or the Apple Store and go get one. Just pay the piper. I was like, you've got the money in the bank, so you can buy it, you can afford it, and you can, get it over with, get a new one so that it's tracking all that data and yummy data that I love so much. Do you? Yeah. I'm sure I won't. Well, this thing isn't, like I said, it just shuts down, and the battery life is pretty poopy now. What I think is going on is that the battery has started to expand because it's so old, and so it's choking out parts of it, and like shorting out areas and causing it to not ventilate or whatever, something along those lines. And so I'm like, I need to let it just die and discharge before it becomes a problem on my wrist. Yeah, exactly. And if I don't charge it, it'll expand a lot more, and then it'll push the display out, which is cool because I would like to see inside it. I saw this one guy I knew, he broke his, and I saw inside, and it was really cool how modular it is, because I'm like, oh, that's the battery, that's the cell antenna, and the Wi-Fi. Those are all the antennas. That's the this part. That's the display. I could kind of identify everything. It helped that I watched a video where someone did that in the video, but whatever, fuck it. I need like little hemostats. I think I lost my hemostats again. God damn. How do I keep losing them? Magic. Posted the HD plus QSB install. Oh, on the internets. Oh, nice. I love those kind of boards. Where you can just drop them on top and then solder the little nubs in. Yeah. All right, I forgot what I was doing again. Ah, that bloody brain I had. Oh yeah, let's. We're gonna try this. Should we try it dry or should we try it with some juice? I think let's try it dry first. Let's see what we get. We got two tickets to paradise. Okay. Let's do that again. Just to make sure it wasn't a fluke. Uh-oh. Okay. I got this. I said when I originally installed it, I didn't pre-tin the VOs, which is what I should have done. Alright, that's a lot of solder. Come on down to Sal's lot of solder. We got a lot of solder here. Look at this solder. Look at it, damn it. That's a lot of solder. It's Sal's lot of solder. Let me tell you something. We got a lot of solder. Leaded solder. That's it. We aren't doing anything else, okay? Don't even ask. Well, you can ask, but you're going to get an earful. Alright. That was pretty cool. Alright. That guy's good. We're gonna put in our new caps. And then we're gonna put these things into the chassis McChasterton and measure them, and we have the old measurements, so we'll be able to compare the difference if there is any, because this isn't changing it by very much at all. We're going from 47 to 68. 11 nanofarads. Really don't expect much, but hey, you never know until someone tells you to try. So thankfully these fit like champions. I was worried they would be a problem. I'm going to have them all facing out so you can tell that they're 68, although it doesn't really, it says it at the bottom. It's really hard to read, but whatever. Whatever, you know. I don't care. Sweet, sweet Weema. All right. Let me trim these trimmers, and then we'll clean it up just a little bit. And we'll install them in the chassis. We'll measure it. I think I've got all the tools and everything to do it. It's going to be a little bit of work because I didn't get everything out in advance, but I think we have the important bits. Oh, come on, Jazz Master. Jay. What's I call that arm? Yeah, 3 circle spots are connecting to the test points via when I didn't pretend. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, Iron Imp, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good week so far. We're working on this marijuana themed EQ. But they later kind of got rid of, I guess in later revisions, all the weed references. Because like the model number on this is the 420E 1920. And, you know, it's Kush is the name of the filter. And then we still have the 420 in here, but this board says it's the THC PCB. So I don't know. I'm all in for a good acronym joke, right? Those are good. Those are funny. And the people that tell them are funny. I guess. I don't know. Anyways. Oh, come on. Okay. What the fug was that noise? Oh, that was that thing. Well, that thing can go to hell. The whole reason I cut these up was to clean these spots. And I failed these spots so badly. Yo! Zakoni, Zakachoni, Chani, Wisdom, Bobby. How's it going, Zach? Welcome in, mate. Hope I can shorten the name down to a single syllable. That's what we're doing today. Well, sometimes. Sometimes we don't. Oh, this needs more scrubbing bubbles. I tidied up some nonlinear fader filter code and it's really nice. Oh, nice. All right. We've got these two rude boys, and now we've got to go through the fun of putting them into their chassis, and then we'll connect an audio interface up to them, and then we'll run Smart through them, which is an audio measurement program, and we'll do a transform or whatever the hell function, TF function. I think it's transform. Either way, we're going to measure them and see how they turn out. And then compare it to the old one, and then we'll be done. We'll let the client know. He can pick them up. He'll be super happy because he's kind of been waiting because I've been slow on the draw on this because it's been a crazy year this year. Next year is going to be pretty good though. I got good vibes on next year. Super good ones. Zach, virtual transistors really can code. And all is well, I'm just building a spectrometer to analyze the spectrum of light by noise method with a camera using a diffraction grating. Oh, that old chestnut? Well, yeah, I mean, if you just want to, like, phone shit in, why not, you know? If you want to be, you know, just like, you know, not really have to work too hard. Just that sounds cool, mate. That sounds cool. We've got a couple of these EQs here. They're 500 series. We're gonna throw them in this chassis that is for 500 series. Has a little edge connector backplane thingy. And basically give it a listen, give it a measurement, see if it's better or worse. Well, actually, it's just gonna move. is what's going to happen. Supposedly, it's going to go from like 60 hertz down to 40, I think is what people were saying. I don't know. I'm just doing what the client asked me to do. And if they don't like it, we can always put it back the way it was. It's not impossible. Here, let me see if I can get... Oops. We'll try this. Do 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 do. I think it's still a bit too dark still. Well, whatever. You get the gist. To everything, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn. A turn to turn, to turn to turn. Turn. Kill, kill, kill. Ah! All right. All right, that guy's in. I wish these made like really nice snap click noises when you got him in. That'd feel great. Instead, they just make this like smush feel. And you're like, oh, okay. I guess I got it in. Hope I don't short anything out. This does have protection on it. I noticed there's some diodes. Oh, diode, it's a wide diode. Remember that song? From UB40. Alright. Here's this guy now. We'll put this duder in. Second verse, same as the first, just as worse. Oh yeah. I hope I pressed that button down. Shit. Well, whatever. If I didn't, I just gotta go to all that trouble again. I forgot to check that. There's like a little button, and it's on this one that we just put in, but I can't remember what I had on it, so whatever. On this one, the button has been... Hold up. Am I stupid? Hold up. Is this not in the right spot? No, it's just... Diode. There are some fun words, aren't there? Science has a bunch of really fun words. Math and science. I remember, like, I used to have this job doing spreadsheets, and I learned about the word concatenate, and I was like, that's fucking fun. Can I just concatenate the fuck out of that? And they were like, that's not actually how you use it. And I'm like, don't concatenate on me, all right? All right. Stage 1 is complete. Stage 2 involves me getting up, which I hate stage 2. Oh god. I think these are all the cables we're gonna need. Let me grab my audio interface here. Uh-oh, there it is. Okay, good. Here, I'm just gonna leave this thing open. Alright. Let's weave this basket, mother trucker. So, oh, that's not gonna work, is it? Oh wait, you gotta be smarter than the gear. The hell? Okay, so I need this L, which is gonna be our out, and then I can't remember. I think it's 1 is our mic input. We'll change it if we have to. So that's that. And this is here. It's awesome. And then the finishing touch. I don't know if it's gonna work. I might. Yeah, let me grab this little longer cable here. Now we take a cable from the out, or from the in, and plug it into the out. The perfect feedback circuit. Why is this wet? It's weird. And slightly enjoyable. So the power supply, let me find that thing. It's like a big old brick. I call it Brick Daniels. And I don't think there's an on-off switch on this thing, is there? Oh, there is. Wait. Yeah, it's a power switch. Okay, cool. So I have it off. I'm gonna plug in the juice here. This is great when it's nice that they repurposed this power supply. It used to probably power old Commodore 64s. All right, and then that is definitely not receiving power. So let me plug it in. Now it is. And then we need one other thing, which is the thing that will interface the computer with the audio interface. I think I said extra words there. There it is. Hold on just a second. All right. All right. Now, I'm just going to plug this shite in. And let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, I gotta put this part in, don't I? Okay. Alright, now on Unplug. Plug back in. And now we're gonna run smot. Where the fuck I put it? There it is. Select from previous. Oh, I didn't make any? Okay. Create a new one. Oh, no. Alright, so let's pull this up. We don't need this view. I forgot how I get rid of it. There we go. And we'll need to create our TF engine. Input. And our measurement is 1. Yeah, this will work. Alright, now we gotta produce noise. Actually, we gotta turn this thing on. So and then we come back in here and we have it make pink noise. And okay, that's a little bit too hot. So basically I have to set the input signals on these. So we'll set honestly, it's just way too loud. Let me see if I can turn this thing. Okay, that's better. Let me see if I can get a little bit more gain out of 1. There we go, because you want it to, so you can't see, I just realized, because I'm in the fucking way. So you want it to kind of kiss yellow. And then you want them both to say the same thing. And now you have a nice flat curve that no one can fight you with. And if they did, you could just punch them in the face. So here's our old shelf measurements. This is the frequency response. This is the phase, like how far out of phase it's going to be taken. And the screen is what our current circuit is. So now when I turn this knob, I should get, oh wait. Are you kidding me? That is the difference? Wait a minute. Dude, that's nothing. That is so small of a difference. I don't even know what to say. That's insane. That's what this was for? So here's the big gap here. We have a pretty good heel here at 240 at -7, and then on this guy, our heel, I don't know, it's like at 200. So yeah, it's like a 40 hertz shift. That's crazy. Okay, let me make sure I got the right one. Yeah, this is the black one. Yeah. This is the exact same one we measured from before. All right, well, let's capture it. This is +9 shelf mod. And then we'll turn it down. And here, we'll put this guy in here. -9 low shelf mod. All right, that's one of them. Let's see what the other one looks like. That's so wild, man. Okay, whatever. Oh. I'm not getting... I'm not getting signal. From channel 2. Huh. Am I doing something wrong here? Oh. Yeah. So there's a button on there that'll cause it to cascade, and I had that button enabled. All right, so we're back here. It looks fairly even. Let's take off. Let's take these kids off. Where's that guy coming from? Oh. Let me flatten this thing out. That's pretty good. I mean, it could be a little bit tighter towards the bottom, but whatever, man. So let's go to... Fuck off. And we want to do low shelf. And then where's the other one? All right. And we're off. Yeah, dude, that's whack. Isn't that what the kids say? Whack? That is whack. Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever, man. That is a +9 low shelf mod. Boom. Let's do that negative, baby. That is -9 low shelf mod. So now we're going to take both of these and drag them down. And yeah, that's that. For anyone who's curious, we took measurements of the whole thing and it looks pretty. It gets a little gnarly up here, but... And then these low frequencies are hard to measure, especially when they're cut, because it's hard to measure the absence of something. So it gets a little wonky. But, now there's that one. Let me see if I can do... I cannot. I thought there was like a cool way to cover them all up. Oh yeah, that's us. So yeah, if I change like, oh, you can't even really see. Here, let me do... So if I change like one of these guys, like we go up or down on this this high. Now there's a sweep on this as well. So we'll go up on the high. You'll see that, and then I'll move the sweep up. And of course you can move it down. We could cut that. It'll take a minute for that phased on the top to get up because it's doing an average, so like don't pay too much mind to it. And then it's really to tell you when something's bad. Here's one of the middle parametrics. Here's the lowest point on it. Here's the highest point on it. If we boost, it'll be easier. We'll just kind of move it slowly. You can see that phase ripple. And then we have another one down here that's a shelf. Or not a shelf, parametric as well, or half parametric. But, yeah. I mean, it only is going to affect that one part of the circuit, so that's all we really need to measure. And we G to G, baby. It's not too bad. Pardon me. Let's see here. Oh, we're at 4 hours and 18 minutes. Oh. All right, I'm just gonna close that out for now. Oh man. Let me check something here. Let's see. Let's see. All right, man. I don't know what's up. I'm like hungry again. But I ate like a nice big meal, and I ate all of it, and it was yummy. So why does the hunger never end? I feel like a fucking vampire from Blade or something. I think I'm gonna kill a little baby or something so I can eat a cheeseburger. Or ice skate uphill. I don't remember what the real theme of Blade was. Motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Let's put this monstrosity up and well, I say that. I did create some sort of weird... There we go. Bandit. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I really don't have a spot for you, do I? I could put you on top of this chair, though. That should be alright. Here, I'll put it this way so Mr. Chompers doesn't try to jump on it. He will know only the doom. I need to watch Blade. You should. The first one is fun. I think it's good. I don't know. I'm sure people are going to say it sucks or whatever. Whatever. Fuck them. I thought the first one was really fun. Second one was kind of forgettable. And then the third one I did not care for very much at all. Oh man, I'm running out of room over here. Wait, what was the value of that? It was, oh yeah, it was 40... something crazy. All right, whatever, man. I'm just gonna have to get wild. Ah, scheiße. Hey, Baloo. Good to see ya. Oh shit! I just stabbed myself with my stabbing port. 68 nanofarads. I'm gonna put their voltage. You know what? You know, I can read what it says. It says it on the damn side. And besides, I'm gonna get nice, tasty Nice, tasty guys like that. Think I'm not? All right. Let's go. We got all our parts in, and we got them processed, and we got them put away, and we got them put into many of our new builds. Let's see here. Ooh. Well, hello. That's a good song. Oh, man. Honestly, I should try to find some better music. See if our home. Let's see. Nope. All right, so now we've got here the one, the only Big Jobs. Now Big Jobs has 3 46s that we need to put on there. Oh, we have these LEDs, but fuck these LEDs. Oh, hey, come on. It was a joke. Still laughing at the idea of mukbang edibles. That still does not get old. Oh shoot, we could just shrink this guy up right here, right now. Ah, nice. As Mr. T once said, I love it when a plan comes together. And I pitied a fool. Alright, this is going to be fun. And by fun, I mean exciting and fun. I don't know what's up with me. I just want... Wish I had a bunch more of those cream pies. I haven't gone to the grocery store lately. I've been having groceries delivered, and they've been like weirdo groceries, and they never have cream pies. And even if they did, I don't know if I'd want them because I have a feeling they'd be like gluten-free cream pies. Big plop on the top. Oh my gosh. Oh, you bastard. No! Yes. All right. We'll just start from here. Turn the iron down. Wunderbar. Where's our thin wire here? Elvira. Let's see if we can. No, that's not good. Actually, that's not terrible, but it's not good. So. Man, that cap is just so in the way. It's driving me crazy. Crazy cap in my way. Gonna make me blow up something. Damn it, I had it. God damn it. I hate it when I think tweezers have solder on them. Dan, yo, welcome in. Hope you're having a... Oh man, I knew that was gonna happen. I just didn't know when. I really need to replenish my flux supply. I've been using the emergency spare flux, and can't say that I'm loving it. There we go. All right. Das ist gut. Sehr gut. I really need to like stop using this giant tip. I don't know why. I just But, you know, the bigger the tip, the more tippy you get. Alright, this is the big one. I need a little guy. Perfect. Just like Mom used to make. Alright. So far, so good. Let me touch that guy up a little bit there. Yep, the bigger the glob, the better the job. That's what I say when people criticize my work. Don't you know? The bigger the glob, the better the job. Oh yeah, I forgot we're missing a panel from this. We're missing a PCB from this project. I still haven't found it. I totally forgot. That's right. Damn it. I need to email... I totally forgot about that. I need to email SynthCube and be like, hey man, I'm pretty sure I didn't get the front panel to this. And then I'm just not. I'm just gonna order everything direct after that. I don't really have any benefits, I thought, to ordering it locally. God damn it. I keep knocking this thing. Or like look away for a second and then I come back and it's like falling over. Ha ha ha. Alcadroid in the house. Mate, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good Tuesday going on Wednesday. Yeah, man, I just forgot totally about the fact I can't find the front panel, and I watched the videos and I couldn't see where I had unboxed it. Oh shit. I'll be alright. It's not pretty. Alright, well, yeah, but I don't have the front panel for this, which is a real bummer. I'll look around some more, but I think it's a bit MIA. You know what I mean. I'm doing good, mate. We got a bunch of parts in. We put them on the stuff. We didn't really get anything finished out of it, though. That's kind of the bummer. But we did finish the what do you call them? Oh, the EQs. The two parametric EQs. We did the mod where we replaced the cap from a 48 or 47 to a 48 or a 68, and that moved the curve slightly, but I don't know, personally it wasn't that big of a deal, but that's just me being a, you know, big baby. Let me do a little bit of housekeeping here. Okay. Still kind of looking for that panel. I wonder, so it'd be black, so if it fell back behind here, I don't know. I don't know if I would even be able to see it. It's so fucking, well, let me grab my flashlight, my light. No, I don't really see any panels. Or any PCBs, I should say. Yeah, I have a feeling they did not pack it. Because I don't ever remember seeing it as two. Or, Let me check this real quick. We kind of already did, but let me... Nope, it's not in here. Well, that sucks. Wait. Oops. Just look back and behind. What's this? What's the panel to the pachinko machine? That makes me wonder. I canceled my Xbox Live service yesterday, so I could pull this Xbox out and see if it's behind there. I don't know. I don't know what happened to it. I'm not 100% I lost it. I don't know. How much is it? Let's go shopping here. Actually, I would just need the PCB. So, I don't know, 18 bucks. It kind of hurts, but I mean, it's not as bad as the $388 that I'm missing from the panels. Oh my god, that hurts worse. What? That's what I want to be the primary? Yeah, I thought we went over that already. There we go. Well, I guess a future question is, what next? What new modules do we add to this? I think this shopping cart, yeah, it's empty. Let's look at the classics. So, you know, what is this VCA? I haven't really... Oh, hello. 3 VCAs and a fuzz distortion. I'm in. So you have two CVs with one with an offset. So one acts as the main input, but there's a knob to control. And then this is like probably an attenuator. Honestly, that looks like something I want. Do I have it in this list? I think so. Yep. Okay, so we need that. PCB and white panel. Ugh. 38 bucks, man. Ow. Tracky DAX. Voltage controlled envelope gate. So there's somewhat lazy design, but is a nice build. Basically grabbed an LC triad and replaced the pots for attack and decay with Vactrals. Not sure why it hasn't been done before. It is a simple circuit and the results are fun. Lots of wobbly evolving envelopes and it makes an interesting burst generator. It has an end of cycle trigger output which restarts the envelope if no gate is applied to the do it input. Wow, this has Mr. X written all over it. The do it. I think we're gonna have to get the Tracky Dax. I don't think I have it on Space Station. Tracky. I can't remember if it was TRACK. Yeah, there it is. That's in, baby. I need a Tracky Dax. Where'd it go? Jesus Christ. We want to spend a day honoring the memory of Tracky Dax. There it is. Man, there is no more room, is there? That's good news, though, right? Yeah, that thing looks fun. And how much is it on the board? $36. All right, well. You gotta do what you gotta do. What is the triad? I am not familiar with this. This is an alt or what? This is an AR or AD generator that will fire on a trigger or a gate given envelopes up to approximately 25 seconds. A single gate to input 1 will fire all 3 envelopes with nothing plugged into it. Inputs 2 and 3, SMD chips and resistors, but very easy build. $36 for the ones that we're looking at. Some are more, some are less. I'm kind of into this, but I'm already out of room and I don't have this on the list already. But it would be nice to have a slow moving envelope, right? I'll tell you what, I'll circle back to it. Okay, I built a timber. I might have a spare timber, so I'm not going to make that again. The big room, I'm going to hold off for inner room, I think. Oh, is this a gate? Or is this a, I'm sorry, a gate. Is this a reverb tank? I think so. Yeah. We'll circle back to that too. That's probably not a bad idea to build a reverb tank on that thing. Oh shit. We have to put a reverb tank in it. Get it. Check it. Maybe we put more than... So, Space Station kind of looks like a giant arcade tabletop. And that's the theme. So what if we were to put Springbox reverbs inside so when you smacked it and nudged it, the reverbs would go off? I'm in favor of that. I voted yes. All opposed? That's what I thought. All right, moving right along. So statues. Oh, this is a multiplexer. I'll come back to that. That would be good to have too. The squid axiom, I think I actually... A squid brain cell simulator. Alright. Hold up. Spasm. This braces all the part resistors with LDRs. Oh, so it's a big light box build. Alright, I'm gonna hold off on that one too. I'm gonna... I have a slide Grogan already. Now the Sieg is like a VCA, isn't it? Yeah, it's a panner. We have this. We don't have the Chat Noir. It's a phaser. I'm not really crazy about phasers. What is the Signum Hyper Chaos? Primal Hyper Chaos, based on the description in the paper, the CLI. That's all. The internal signal switches have been brought out to the panel. I'm gonna pass. Sauce of Unis. Isn't this a filter? Based on the Buchla, but with all the rare components replaced with regular parts. So the noise source is different. The 0505 Hertz VCO is bass, sample, and hold section. It does sound like something I would want, so we're gonna put it in the want pile. $45 for this one. And let me make sure we got Sauce of Unis even in here, because oh, not. Well, now it is. I don't know where it put it. Oh, wait, there it is. Alright, we're about to fill this sucker up here and getting towards that. Alright, so Sauce of Unis. We got Resonate. Resonate is badass. Space Station, but it's all neurons. Can neurons get up to audio rate? Router, yeah, I'm not. I built the Plague of Demons. There's the Neuron. I have this already. The Mobius pill. I think, yeah, has a low pass gate. I'm gonna pass that for a bit. The Moog is a VCA. Might honestly be worth it. How many channels is it? Just a single. It's a VCA mixer. 3 ends with distortion. Yeah, that app absolutely sounds like something I need in life. $43. Ouch. I don't know if we have the Moog in here. I don't see it. I hope I spelled it right. It doesn't feel like I did. Man. Yep, that's about where I thought it was going to go. There we go. All right. Oops. All right. Moog, mixer, Lux. Splosh, we've got that. The Karashu VCO. I don't even remember seeing this. Oh, dual OTA VCO. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll come back to that. The Hipster. I can't believe it's not a VCO. Flip Flop Chaos. Genie, we have. F-Kit, we have. Fig, we have. We don't have the envelope follower, but I don't know if I'm in a hurry to get that. Dual VCO, dual double penetration filter, dual low pass gate. That's on the way. Dual LFO VCO. Now that might be something to think about. Mobius build contains 2 PLL chips and 2 low pass filters. Oh, really? Why didn't I realize that? Alright, well. I'm pretty sure it's not on this list, so we're gonna have to put it on there, aren't we? I'm not sure where it went. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, because there is no place to put it. Ah. Alright, we're running out of room. We're gonna have to probably take this down to get room. But alas, can't complain. All right, PCB white panel. How much? $45. Yowzas. Chopper. I don't know. Let's see what we got on. Man, I don't think we put a 4. That can't be right. Yeah, there we go. There's 5, and it's $207. That's not terrible. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a new module yet, though. It's October, isn't it? Well, I guess today is October. We could keep going. I'd like to break at least 300 because I feel like that's a very attractive breaking point. For me. Oh man. Keep having these crazy cravings. I don't know what it is. I'm like, I want something. I don't know what it is though. I think I'm just hungry. Oh man. What is the clump? The clump is no, wait a minute. It doesn't work. The clump is this. So it's a 4-in, 4-out matrix. Here, let me give a closer camera shot so you can kind of get a better. So the clump is a 4-in, 4-out matrix. Each one of these is going to be your knobs for it. But each one of these knobs has CV control. So if you wanted, you could set your level here where a little bit passes from input 1 passes to output A. And then you could put an LFO on there so it would kind of wave it in and out. Or you can put a full envelope generator. And when it's active, it effectively opens it all the way up and closes it. It was a pretty beefy build, and it took a long time to calibrate. And it's probably going to have to be calibrated again, although I let it sit. But this is one of the first modules we started using the little switch condoms. And I love them. They're so sexy. Rawr. But that is the clump, and there's the bigger version of it, which is called like the cluster. But the cluster was built first, and he mentions that the clump is kind of a more refined version of it. And I really don't need 8 ends as badly. I don't know. It's kind of a cool idea. I've been thinking about it, but there's just not that much. We're already filling up space station, so we have to. Sacrifices must be made. Oh, hold up. Let me see if I ever got emailed back from fucking FedEx about them losing my package. Nope. That's cool. Yeah, this is this particular module is a little bit of a pride and joy, because it's I mean, it's a really pretty module, as you can tell. Like, just the symmetry, the repetition is really enjoyable, but yeah, the function itself is pretty nice too. It's pretty cool. All right. I kind of want to keep figuring out what else we want to get here. I want to get at least, because we only got like 5 modules, and that's going to take like 2 days to bust out. So I'd like to try to find like maybe 2 or 3 more, and that'll put us at $300, and that'll be good. You know what I should do, honestly, is look at what do we have on this list that I'd really like to see. So everything on the right is stuff that we have. It gets a little confusing here, but all these modules here are stuff that we have. Now there is a sloth DK there. There is the Bindabubba sequencer. I don't know. I kind of want to hold off on any more sequencers. We have like Frolic and some other. I think we have some other things, but some things that can kind of act as sequencers. So I think I want to hold off on that. Did I? No. I did put router on here, so I guess I could get it to get it. You know, we need more. Honestly, we do need more meat and potatoes modules like the dual LFO. But I kind of have that already. I can just swap the panels out. So, no, but let's get this. If is carp lust wrong? Well, there it is. PCB wipe at $44. Ouch. Ouch. But I need it. It makes carp sounds now. It makes plucky sounds. That sounds really awesome. I need that in my life. You don't understand how little plucking I get in my personal life. So there we go. Carp lust and I don't know, maybe we could get like a drum module here. I don't know, I don't have much to trigger drums though. Well, I guess I kind of do. There's the Divine CMOS. That actually looks like a worthwhile project. How much is that? $38. I'll take it. All right, what's our total at now? I thought we had more. Wait, did we do something? It was... Yeah, carp lust. It didn't get taken in for some stupid... Why are people hating on carp lust? Alright, that should be 300. Ah! Look at that. There's enough room for one more. So, we got the VCAs, Tracky Dacky, Sauce of Unis, Mog, Mobius Pill, Divine CMOS, Is Car Slept Wrong, Carp Lust Wrong. Yeah, we need one more, and then I think we'll have a nice nice build. We could do... You know, I don't think I've ever done this. What is this one in... What is this guy called again? Is it called... No. Oh, is that clock divider? Oh, but 1 by N? Okay, let's check that out. Four, 6, 8, 10. But what are these? This module is straight out of Lunetta's playbook. It is a simple CMOS 4018 with a buffer on all of its inputs and outputs, along with a 4081 to enable further division. The divide by is patch programmable. Simply patch whichever number you wish to divide by back into the input and feed it a clock. The other output will follow the one in at a variational phase difference depending upon what is going on. You can get quite silly by feeding signals into J1 through 5 input, jam, and sending high signals. Anything interesting? Well, obviously we need something with jam inputs. I mean, I don't even know why I'm saying this out loud. Wow, $42? I thought it'd be cheaper. Ugh. Man, this economy, right? All right, so that looks like a good... It says 4. 331, that's perfect. Nice. Yeah, we'll get the divide by N is carp less strong, divine CMOS, Mobius pill. So this are all noisemakers. Filtration, CV, audio mixing, and then clockwork. I like it. I like it a lot, honestly. Oh my gosh. Soon, my friends. Soon. Yeah, I may have to pull from here to get space, which is fine. I was kind of thinking about maybe building this into like a whole fucking case of its own with like you know, mixers and so forth, so I could do more functionality, and that would free it up. So because I mean, you know, in FM you're just doing, you know, it's like you build a voice and that's it. You don't really modulate it very much. Unz is Aussie for EDM drums. Let's listen to some unst and do some burnouts. Nice, nice. Yeah, I call a lot of techno unsta. Unsta. All right. Oh, man. We're just tearing through stuff. I'm gonna have to break things soon. Oh, you know one thing we do, I'm gonna put this on my list so I can think about it. We do need, since Jamtown is kind of down and it's getting downed more, we need to work on the Nava. That guy could use some TLC. In fact, I'm cleaning up our list here. We don't have the EQ anymore. Mic repair's done. Yeah, I just need to drill holes. Mounting. Man, I don't know what I want to do. I'm kind of in a weird spot here. So, okay, I'll give you guys what I'm up against here. What we're looking at here. I just ordered the Doper phase locked loop. Oh, sick. Man, getting Doper stuff can't be too bad there in Deutschland. This too shall pass. Yeah, that thing is cool. A buddy of mine was like, "Why would you get that? It's so simple." And I'm like, "Yeah, sometimes that's good. Simple's good." It's 110 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now, and we're at the evening. Like it's the sun is still up, but not for like another hour. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep. And it's like gonna be that way for tomorrow. Tomorrow it'll be 104 as the high, 106, 106, 105. Yeah, it's gonna be really warm. I'm not looking forward to it. Whatever the opposite of looking forward to something is. I'm dreading it. Speaking of burnouts, hey Oddball, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Oh man. Starting to get chilly? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's starting to get hot. Hot again. Yeah, Mrs. Hiroshi, she's like, we have some shrubs outside that just look terrible. She's like, I was going to water them. And I'm like, well, they already get auto-watered. I was like, they're just dead because it's so fucking hot. They'll be fine. Like, you know, give them... And if they're dead, if they completely die, which would be amazing because they're super hardy, then that'll be great. We can plant like new bushes. I'd love to plant new bushes there. Oh man, love my bush. Love the bush. Or bushes. Oh man, let me grab. Let me grab another beverage here. Beverage man. Oops, I hit my mic there. Sorry, guys. Oh man. Let me think. I guess I'll get another. My mouth is bored. I want entertainment for my mouth. Food. That's what they call it. Food. But really good food. Instead, I'll just eat some of these gummies. Love them. All right. So what is... So we have a couple of things we can do. It's kind of... I won't lie. I'm kind of like freaked out a little bit that all the stuff I got prepped for today, you know, like, oh, we're gonna hit this on Tuesday and this is gonna probably last like the whole week or whatever. We're like tearing through all of it. Like, I don't know what we're gonna do on the next stream. Aerobics? I do look good in a unitar. You wouldn't think so, but the mustache somehow just makes it all fucking pop. At least that's what the guy at the unitar store told me. All right, well, let's chill for a little bit. We're going to take a quick little break. Think about all the cool things we did when we were young. Oh, shit. All right, I'm back. So we have a couple things we could do. We could work on the we can work on one of the other color voices. We did one already. It's the, what do you call it? I'm spacing it. Oh, it's one of the other Cinemag transformers. We built one already. We need to build the second one. That may or may not be fun. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's all fun. I guess it's a question of what's more fun. You missed your chance on the spindle mount. Our boss got fired. Shop politics BS. And now we can't do stuff like that. But I'm toying with the idea of buying a big boy CNC. Oh, that sucks, mate. Well, that we'll figure something out. Honestly, as long as I have a machinist available to do it, it's, you know, finding the tools and and you know the facilities. That's just a thing. But the machinist part is trickier. Finding someone who knows how to work that stuff is much harder than finding those tools. In my experience. Anyways, what was I talking about? Something about... Oh, yeah. So we could do those Cinemag. The other thing we could work on is some KiCad. We're taking the MFOS schematics and transferring them over into KiCad so that we can turn something that takes up 3 boards and a wiring board and consolidate it all into 1 board, period. Like, I think we can easily, it's going to be so freaking big that we're easily going to be able to fit it all on 1 board. There's a couple of challenges, but we've kind of, I don't know, I think we can get through it. The rotary switch is probably the worst, but someone did find an inexpensive rotary switch. I think the only issue was trying to find a data sheet on it, but I think or like, you know, some sort of CAD data for it to make the footprint. But I don't know. I'm game. I'm game to do that. So that would be another project. We'd probably work on maybe 1 or 2 of the schematics. There's like 9, maybe 10 really, if you want to count the wiring diagram. And there's a lot going on. There's a lot of references. So a lot of the schematic just, you know, references B or BY, you know, and then you got to figure out what that's supposed to be for, or how that interfaces with the rest. So it's got a lot of challenges. My thought was just to first get the schematic in there, get the core, and basically these are 1-to-1 copies. I'm not really like trying to consolidate anything yet, but once I realize, oh, well, you know, we can either have these, you know, all reference, you know, X and Y and Z, or I can connect these. And, you know, maybe that looks good. Maybe that looks hot. So I don't know. There's a lot. This is a big project. Someone, like I said, they did go through and they did it all. They did the analog sequencer, and they were able to turn it into a Eurorack panel and everything. And I gave some thoughts on things to do and whatnot, like my experiences and whatever. But I want to take it a step further. I want to make it a Verilog one, and I want to make it, you know, all SMD. I mean, other than the pots and jacks and switches and stuff like that, but all the primary components, I want to do them all SMD, because I think we can fit it in really easily, and there's not going to be a lot of, you know, order of operate, you know, doing things in the correct pattern, or you have to worry about blocking off trying to solder a pot on because you put some resistors in the way. You know, though, you could get wild and put vertical resistors on everything. Then you could make it all through hole or SMD. But until you get to the chips and diodes and all the other crap, that's not gonna. Well, you know what? You could still do diodes, because you could just do vertical and just keep the footprint like, what is it, SOT 123 or whatever. That's like the same size as 805, I think. I don't know, man. That's not the dumbest idea. I mean, it'd be... Hold on. Is this a good idea or not? Because if you did that, it could be either or. However, you know what? I really hate vertical resistors, and I really don't want them to exist. And for me to make a board that accommodates it kind of encourages them to exist. Nah, maybe we stick with S&D. I think I just talked myself out of it. Because, yeah, I do hate those things. A lot. They're stupid. Wes, any idea on where I could find help with a Shinsulum bench power supply that's acting up? A Chinesian. Mate, it's kind of what do you mean by acting up? Does it? So I had mine go out. Now it's American branded, but like the manual is complete jargon. Well, not complete, but you have to translate the translation. And mine failed, like it couldn't provide current. And so the voltage always died out, and it was a really low current. And I had to get the whole thing repaired / replaced. Mr. X, I felt like a darkness was approaching. Take care, mate. Have a good night. Stay guile, my friend. Have a wonderful weekend, I'm sorry. A wonderful rest of the week until we meet again. And yeah, man. Party on. Yeah, like here I have. Let me move the camera. Burp, 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 burp. Is it basically like a supply like this? Guys, by the way, while Mr. X is heading out, I think he might have already left. Just a heads up. If you guys want some wonderful synthy jams, definitely go and follow that channel if you aren't already. It's you won't regret it. It's good stuff. Oh, it's like a switch, huh? It's off and on. Oh shit! It might be resetting itself and then going back. So in my experience, when you try to repair some of those DC, like when you have like a DC or AC/DC thunderstruck style power supply. So with the 5-volt though, if it's resetting, it could be thermal, but then that's not a good sign. Like it shouldn't be tripping in the first place. Now there could be a load that's shortening on that supply. So I'm sure you've already tested it, but that's one thing I could think of is seeing if its behavior does that without a load on it. If you're just getting straight wonkiness. Then yeah, I mean obviously it's on the board itself, but then tracing it down, so you can obviously capacitors are always going to be your enemy on any power supply. It gets hot. They don't like hot. Fail. And then just the nature of who they are, caps. So that would be my first thing to start checking. You may have to just take them all off. It's brand new and hasn't been stressed. Ooh, that's even worse then. How are you reading with just like are you reading with a multimeter, or are you using a scope or anything else to kind of monitor the change over time? No, it's always the principle. I had to give up. So this power supply was unfixable. I had to give up on it. And now it's just for parts. It's got some great parts on it, so I'm like, I'm just going to harvest parts off of it and hope that the ones I harvest aren't bad. But, yeah, no, this thing, it kept blowing out this diode. And the only thing I kind of gave thought to is like, there must be something wrong with this transformer, and it's causing the issue because I removed all the caps. I tested all of them. They were fine. Once they were out too, I was able to test a lot of the rest of the circuit. Everything was exactly to spec, exactly what no shocks, no, oh, that's a little lower than I thought. Everything was like, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. So my only thing that I didn't really have a way to test was this transformer, because I don't know what the hell's going on with it. Well, a meter still does really, really well. And if you're ever interested in getting some scopes, I can throw a couple of recommendations out that I found that are really inexpensive options. I mean, it's still going to cost a bare minimum of $100, $200, $300, but that's basically it. Like, it's not $1,000 or anything like that. So if it's ever a tool you can justify spending that kind of money on, it's you can definitely get away with it with some really, really good bang for your buck, depending on what your needs are. So it's putting out 4.5 and there's no load, correct? Just to verify, because the load can drag the voltage down. I think you said yes, but I wasn't 100%. It was to that question, because that's an important thing. Okay, so your meter's the only thing on it. Gotcha. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing 4.5. So can you identify the 5-volt regulator on the unit? Like, see where the 5 volts is coming from, where it takes 10 or 12 or whatever of DC and turns it to 5. Now, of course, if you've got an AC on this side, you want to be super duper careful. But if you're if you follow your 5-volt rail back, you'll get to one of these guys, a voltage regulator. Here, let me give a better shot. So you'll get up to something that looks like this, a voltage regulator. They might even have heat sinks. These are actually diodes. I can't think of the word. There's diodes in them. But yeah, if you're able to identify the 5V, I'm not trying to promote, but I'm streaming it right now, hoping to get some help. Oh, yeah, whatever's clever, mate. Don't worry about it. Okay, so 5-volt USB is a separate issue, as it's a different board entirely. I just happen to have things set to 5 volt as well. Well, when it comes to power supplies like that, it's like this was a catastrophic failure, and wouldn't supply 14 volts. It was part of the 14 volt rail. So it wouldn't work at all. And when you replaced it, it would heat up and fail again. If you put something on it, if you put the thing on it, which was quite a lot, it would blow out even faster. We checked all these caps. They all, like I said, were great. And with them out, we went through and checked other points that we had that we could kind of look at, and they all were fine. The only thing I didn't know was this transformer. I really didn't have a thing for it, and it literally feeds directly into this regulator. Like, the traces go basically into this. There's this diode that's in line beforehand, but that's where the failure point is. So that's when I started thinking, like, yeah, there must be something wrong. Like, it's putting too much current or something through the diode, and it's just burning out. I put a higher valued one that was what originally was in it to be able to sustain it better, thinking that, oh, they under-spec'd it. But it went the same way as the 2 amp one, so. Yeah, but there is this, yeah, and this too, like I said, the transformer, I don't know where I'm going to get another one. It's made by Meanwell. I doubt they sell spares. I doubt it's really worth it. I was able to find this entire board for $50, brand new, on eBay with shipping and everything already included. So I just went with that because I was like, that's far cheaper than whatever this is going to be. And, charging the client time for replacing that and stuff, it just seems like, it just doesn't seem worth it if I can just get the whole thing, a brand new one for $50 without any questions of, did any of this get stressed out from this not working right, or, is one of these caps next? Well, there's different ones. This one was for a Shure microphone. It's a rack mount unit. It was the UHR. I think UHR. Yeah, UHR. It's an older unit, but they're still pretty good. This thing provides -14, +14 for the antenna system, and then 5 volts. The 5 volts itself is pretty heavy duty, and I think we got it was 5.5 amps or something that was on there. So it's a specialty one, but someone was selling it as an OEM part, and I looked it up, and it's exactly like ours. So, and it popped in perfectly. We tested all the pins before we connected it. They all looked good. We even let it run because I was like, what if it's something else? That ran fine for 10 minutes, which was way longer than it would last before. Put the thing on it, did the exact same test. Ran it for half a day or so. And eventually I went to bed, and I was like, it's fine. I'm going to turn it off. If it breaks, those people know where to get a hold of me. They live here in Phoenix, so they can bring it to me, and I'll fix it for free. Yeah, just obviously, whenever and this goes for everyone, whenever you're working on something like that, you really you need to come up with a nice system where you can energize this and disengage it safely, and kind of have a know that it is. So, you could do something as simple as have a little 6-way, little power strip on there that has the light. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. As you get ready for the big... God, none other than the brutes are coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh, my God, freaking hot. Ray! Oh my goodness, oh my God. We got none other than the Brutzer. Let's go. Willkommen and rock and rollin'. Guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, you gotta go click on that button and change all that. Good times and good vibes. All the way from Deutschland. Oh my goodness, look at that Wes that plays music. Hey, let's go. We were just chatting before we got raided with them earlier. Thank you for the follow. And welcome into the channel. Knocked online. Willkommen. Guten Abend. How was the stream? What were you guys working on today? What was happening, my captains? What was up? Shit. I don't have one for that. Oh yeah, you bet. Always love helping out. Yeah, I love answering questions like that. It's fun. CNC. Guten Abend. Yeah, how was the stream? We're working on the Game Boy project for the color version, first PCB, and first debugging. Nice. Build another Game Boy Color PCB, so we place the parts on to get a picture of the Retro Go emulate on the screen. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that sounds so cool. I need to spend some more time looking at that. I looked at it a little bit, but this is a little bit ago. '95 Queen Bee. Guten Abend. On your desk, switching power supply with failures. You are correct. So we had someone in. They were talking about they had a power supply similar to this, not the exact same thing, but similar, and it was producing like 4.5 volts when it's supposed to be 5. And they were basically trying to get some ideas on what to attack or just kind of trying to get their head around it. I kind of went. So I pulled out this guy that was a power supply we worked on and tried to fix to no avail. And so now it is also a really cool version of Michael Jackson's Bad. Weird. It's like I can hear crickets. Anyways, this power supply came out of a Shure microphone. It was actually pretty heavy duty and had quite a bit going on. But the what was it? I think it was one of the 14-volt rails. Or no, it was the 5-volt rail. Now I can't remember which rail it is anymore. It would fail. The whole thing would eat it, and it wouldn't be able to start up. And we found out that it was this bad diode. We replaced it. Same problem. Over and over and over. We removed all the caps. We tested them. They were all good. We replaced one that wasn't the greatest of specs, but it shouldn't have caused a failure. And while they were out too, we tested stuff. Everything was fine. The only thing we couldn't check was this transformer, and eventually I decided that was what was wrong. So Sid, I directly rating to bed. Hey mate, no worries, no worries. Thank you so much. Guten Nacht and Gute Nacht, and take care, mate. Stay geil. So anyways, we were just kind of talking on things to kind of look for and places to be kind of wary of, and, you know, danger zones, stuff like that. We've been working a bunch of different stuff. We, my goodness, I'm trying to think. I had all this stuff lined up for us to work on, and we ended up like blasting through all of it today, and I'm starting to like wonder what we should do. Maybe since we've got a nice raid, we've got some fresh eyeballs. Maybe y'all can help kind of give us an idea. Okay, I'm gonna go look around some more. Thanks for the help, and I'll come hang out. Yeah, please do, Wes. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. So this came out of a Shure microphone, a rack mount Shure microphone. Let me see. I don't know if I have. It was a UR4, I think. I don't know. It was a 1U rack mount Shure mic, really high quality one for its day. And the power supply had a negative 14, a positive 14, and a 5-volt rail. The two 14s didn't really take that much. It was under 1 amp, but the 5-volt rail was like 5 amps or something crazy. It was quite a bit. We tried to repair it, but I had to give up because I realized, or I suspected, this transformer was bad, and that was the problem. And to try to get this replacement part, I mean, it is marked and everything, but it just seemed like more trouble. And I actually found this exact power supply for sale for $50 on eBay from an audio-visual equipment sale place that I've seen before. So I was like, they should be reputable, shouldn't be a problem. We got it. It was 1-to-1 identical. Everything was the same, and we, except for little tiny things, but the components and everything were identical. Pen layouts, everything the same. We tested it before we plugged it into the mic, the rest of the interface, and boom, 2 thumbs up. So that was the issue that we had. This diode kept failing. Every time it would power up, this diode would fail and short to ground, and then knock out a lot of the power supply. So we replaced the diode, and we even put a slightly beefier one, because the suspicion was, oh, they underspec'd it and the thing just wore out. So we put a slightly larger one at 3 amps instead of 2, and it died. And we did it again, and we looked at it with a thermal camera, and it died. And it got really hot as it died. This whole area was just hot as hell, and then it would die. We went through and checked all the caps, all the components that crossed that line. None of them made any sense. don't think we replaced the regulator, but the regulator would work, and it didn't have this loop. So we did notice that the diode that kept failing, there's also a cap here. There's 2 points. They were tied to 2 pins on this. So that's where I started thinking, like, well, our failure point, you know, I think we even tried replacing this cap. And our failure point is always in this section here. I think it's got to be this transformer. That's how I arrived at that decision. I don't know still if it was correct. I didn't really care because I just wanted to get it fixed. But there it is. Standard. So that's a really good question. I was going to ask you guys what you would be up for. We've got 2 projects I know we could work on right now and get into the thick of it. One would be, excuse me. Sorry. Sparkling water kind of got me there. Dear me. Good thing we were playing dubstep. It just kind of blended in, didn't it? So we've got 2 options. One, we've got some 500 series stuff, which is a really fancy pants studio gear stuff. And these boards have these little modular boards that ride on the boards. They're kind of neat. And we need to build one that's a Cinemag transformer, which is basically just mounting this transformer, putting some, you know, maybe 20 resistors and maybe 8 caps on it. It's not a real big project. It takes probably less than an hour. I almost wanted to get a speed run timer, but I totally forgot to set that up. So no chance. I'd like to start just speed running, putting stuff together. I think it would be funny, stupid, but it would you know, some people, that's the spark they need, you know, to work on stuff. What if that's the light, you know? I don't know. I'm probably just full of it. The other option that we have is oh, wait a minute. Is it an LDO there, right side? So this is marked as SHR1. This guy here. Is that what you're talking about? This is a VREG. I think this is 14 volts though. Actually, I could look it up. Yeah. It's 15 actually. I think I said 14, but it's 15. Okay, so the other project that we can do is oh, right side of the cooling plate. Oh, well, referring to this chip? Or I can't see what this guy is. He's all covered in goo. Let me look what this chip is. It just says U1. Oh, this is a TL3842. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, the part on the cooling plate? Or... This guy is a 15 volt. It's a 79 or 78. Let me see. It's a 79 or 79. I'm sorry. It's a yeah, 7915. So this is a 7915. That was the other problem too. I really did not grasp exactly how this thing was working. There are these rectifiers over here, and I think that's where all the magic happens. But you know, I didn't even have a schematic. I was just kind of like winging it. Like everything. All right, so one thing is to build that. The other option is that we could work on KiCad doing basically converting the sequencer over to from the schematics to being in KiCad. I feel like we could probably do both. Why don't we just do both? Why don't we do the soldering now, and then we'll do the once we're done with that, we could do the KiCad. Yeah, I like that idea. Mainly because it's inspiring. Man, you need to get some switches. Like, who needs a fidget spinner when you got one of these? Huh? Put it in your hand and just be like... Get a dual toggle. It'll change your life. Just get a dual toggle switch. Boom. Things are good. Things are great. Dual toggle is the way to go. What are we doing again? Oh, yeah. I gotta get the part. Man, I'm gonna have to clean up that section. Maybe the board fell down in there. I just don't know. Alright. So this is what we're gonna work on next. Here, fix this real quick. Oh, it says there's ads, so let me wait for the ads to add out. Yeah, I'll grab the OGs so you can see, you can get a before and after. Also, I think this shit would make sense too. Pardon me. All right, Marspana, take care. All right, so we've got this module here. So this is what's known as 500 series. It fits in a special chassis. Pardon me. You have this edge connector that makes all the I/O interfaces that when it clicks in. And basically they're used to make discrete audio signals. Like you can have a Neve this and an SSL that and an API this and blah, 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 blah. So you're able to get these, and that's all they specialize in. You just get a very small chunk of a whole circuit, but it's a desired piece. So this particular module is kind of a more unique take on it. It works like a regular one, but you have these color 1, 2, and 3 inputs, and they're for cards. And basically the signal will pass through, and as you increase the volume on the front here, it will increase its mixture amount or something. I don't exactly know. Maybe we should test that later. Actually, we should, because we'll have 3. Although, oh, well, I don't know. Anyways, it'll be weird. We might have some more somewhere. I don't know. Anyways, we've got these here. I'll show you what one looks like. So here's the... Oh, come on, don't break the box. I don't want to break the box. Oh, cool. We've got 2. I thought we did this, but we did not. So here, let me get a finished one. Okay, so we do have a couple things we could do today. Oh, cool. Okay, here's a finished one. This one looks a lot cooler. So there you have. This is what we're actually building. I guess it is a lot more than I thought. So you've got the transformer here, and then you've got this DOA on here. Now you do have to put these through-hole parts on the DOA, so that's a little bit of work. It's still not very much. As you can see, there's maybe 10 resistors. 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 resistors. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's like 10 of those kind of things. But you've got this connector here on the back, and so you'll take it, you'll line it up, and then I'm not going to press it all the way in because it'll click in and it's kind of a pain in the butt to pull out. But now you have this in line in this circuit. And then you can keep adding these other things, and the process, I believe, goes straight down the line. So each one feeds the second one. So the idea is that you could set up these certain things that are very static, like preamps and whatnot, and just have them be there in the beginning where your mic comes in or your source comes in, and then it gets colored and then sent to the rest of your 500 processing that you're going to do. Or maybe just straight back out to your system, but either way, not in my house. Well, now I kind of want to do the other one, but you know what? Let me see something here. Okay, well, so this is an optical disruptor color. Oh yeah, I remember this thing is like a weird, it like uses it's a compressor, but it does something weird with the side chain or something. I couldn't quite figure it out. We can look it up. And this is that thing that we just saw. I guess I kind of answered my own question. I kind of want to see what the hell this is like. We'll do that one first, and then we'll circle back. So these kits are pretty straightforward. They're not too crazy. We'll go to their website and everything, and they have these strange markings on them. Let's see. We're going for DIYRE. And we're going to go to the browser. And we're going to go to the color format. And it's going to talk about it. Now let's find the one that we're working on. This one's the optical disruptor color. You know, seeing that pop up is so annoying because it's like, you know, with all the ability for advertisers to track, can they just track when I already have something? Like I already have their stupid, you know, well, stupid's a mean word, but you know what I mean. Like I already have their newsletter. So for me to go to the website and for them to bring it up again, it's just reminding me that I should get away from it. You know, I don't know. It has the opposite effect. I forgot what it is. Oh, there it is. So this is what we're working on. It's got a big old fat Vactrol. Okay, let's read what it says. This, the Coloruptor brings the unique, is that what this thing's really called? Oh yeah, I didn't read very well. The Coloruptor brings the unique mojo of XQP Audio's optical disruptor to the color format. At the heart, the Coloruptor's sound is a classic optical compressor employed in a devious, non-traditional way. Instead of being converted to a DC control voltage, the audio signal is sent directly to the sidechain. This quote-unquote incorrect implementation, paired with the natural character of optical elements, yields a soft asymmetrical distortion that remains musical even at extreme gain. Say, we have to see what this looks like on the chart. So now I'm in. This sounds very interesting, and we can measure what the fuck it's doing. We can measure all these things. Okay, now I got that measuring sauce inside me. Wait, that sounds really gross. Measuring sauce inside me. There we go, that's better. So we need the assembly guide 2.5, most recent. I believe that's the one we have. Let's see here. Markins. Yes, 2.5. All right. So this thing is super duper thorough. Like a little overly, I mean, it's a little bit much, but I will say if you are new to any of this, this is a great way to come in because you're not going to be overwhelmed or anything. All these processes are explained. They're well done. Look at that. Use tape. That's insanely such a good idea. Only I would do that. Then talking about the resistors. I don't know. This is going to be a breeze. I keep wanting to put a speedrun timer on it, but I feel like that's something I need to do off camera, not right in the middle of stream. I need to set that up in advance. So, yeah. Forget that. Although I kind of, yeah, I really do want to do that. Maybe, okay. Speed run, timer, stream. Yeah, live split. That's, I think, the most. And then you just capture it or something, I guess. I don't know. Alright, well, I'll do it for later. But I've got the tab and the poison and the remedy and the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Okay, so it said to put the nubs in first. I like how these nubs are bi-nubby. You can tell the nubs are identical on either side. This means you can nub at any moment and you won't have to feel any nub shame. Look at that. They gave us an extra nub just in case we screwed up. That's good. That's good. And then we got this little guy, and this is going to be our first solder job here. Let's see. We got it at okay, well, it's not at really hot, but it's at sauna warm. Oh my gosh, you know what's fun? Feeling these bits of flux fly off and burn your flesh. And the pain. Oh, it's so insane. It's not unbearable. It's just enough to where you're like wincing and kind of low key, just tiny bit crying. Not a lot, just a little bit of crying. You know, nothing crazy. You don't have to tell anybody. Not that much. All right, so what I'm going to do is this. I know, right? What the hell is going on in tape? What the hell is going on back there? There we go. We got dress these leads, man. All right. That is amazing. Not really. It's pretty cool though. I don't know if amazing is the right word. It's not bad. Yeah, so there we go. All right. Let's not dwell on things we don't want to dwell on. You know what would be good to dwell on? A pickle. I had some pickles last night. Man. When I tell you they were good, you'll have to believe me. Oh, dude, I got stupid solder on here. What the hell, man? Now we gotta slurp it off with the desoldering slurper. The Slotimus Prime. Protector of the slurps. Look how little that is. It's not even like worth it, but I gotta do it. Otherwise, the Slotimus Prime wins. Can't have that happen. I'm gonna advance this music. All right. Next up is bag 2. Bag 2 is going to contain niacin, calcium, vitamin C, D, B, G, E. All right, so apparently bag 2 has a bunch of resistors in it. That's all bag 2 is. It's just a bunch of fucking resistors. Not, well, I shouldn't say it. They're just regular resistors. I have no idea how sexually active these resistors really are. But I imagine they're pretty slutty. And I mean that in a body positive way. You know? I bet, you know, I mean, being resistors, that's got to be hard. Look at that. I just keep digging a hole. I can't help myself. Just going to disrespect the resistors more and more till they blow up my car. Ah, look at that. I just did some more of that. Just a horrible person. So this says, he who waits eats the waiter. What do you suppose that means? Hey, Booze, how you doing, mate? Does that mean I should go out? I should go eat out? I like that idea. I'm not into eating waiters, though. Dude, there's like every value on here. There's like a little bit of... There's like two 10Ks and there's two 10 ohms. So part of me wants to use this really cool chart they have to identify the resistors and the resistance. But I don't really, I mean, that's, no. Just get a meter. Just check it that way. That way you can be positive. And you don't have to trust your eyes. Those things are devious little sons of bitches. Trolling you nonstop, laughing. You don't hear it? Your eyes laughing at you? Just wait. Just wait. Maybe not yet, but soon. On and on and on. Giggle, giggle, giggle. Ha ha ha. He doesn't know. She doesn't know. They don't know. Ha 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 ha. They're very cool about that kind of stuff. The eyes. I mean, they may be laughing and taunting at you, but recognizing gender pronouns is something the eyes, when screaming at you and laughing at you, will absolutely respect. So you gotta give them credit for that. They may be mad tormentors of your soul and mind, but at least they're respectful, right? Booze! What are you doing, man? Yo, waza. Just, man, I read that perfectly. It was like I was reading a script for a cartoon. Oh, there we go. We're back. And look at that haircut. It was just it fixed. Just got in after getting my hand fixed. Was drilling. So, oh no, 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 no! I'm already cringing. I'm already feeling my body cringe. Oh, the pain. I'm so sorry, mate. I hope you heal. Hope you heal up quick. That's no joke. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, What does that say? That says 1 meg. I thought so. I thought so. So, 1 meg. I knew you were the culprit all along. I just looked at you from afar. I just, what? Yes. Yes, I was going to do that. Let me put you in the PCB correctly. Oh. Right, we're going to spread those legs out, aren't we? Okay, you're a little crooked here. Come on. Come on, this is for a client. We want this to look good. Does that look good? Does that look good to you? Come on. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's fine. It's whatever. God damn. These parts, I swear, some of them, they're just so entitled. I don't even understand where they get this entitlement from. They're components. They can go fuck themselves. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, there we go. 746 ohms. We got it. We're good. Oh, man, Booze. I'm so sorry about that. That sucks. Was it, I don't know if I want to know the story, because I'm pretty squeamish about this kind of stuff. Not like unreasonably squeamish or anything, it's just like, it's funny, like, I like horror, and I really enjoy, like, body horror and stuff like that, but, like, I don't know, when I know it's real, I am just like, oh, I'm just so cringy. So I don't know how to make that connection work for me in finance. But if you follow my program and my island adventure, tickets are going fast, but you can learn. Just like the dolphins. The Miami Dolphins. They're one of my clients. All of them. They're all making bank, right? They're making money, right? That's me. That's all me. I told them, you guys need to play football. You're all really good at it. You should just play it and negotiate really high on your contracts so you can make a lot of money. And then you might want to invest the money. Where are you going? I was going to tell you, well, you know what? Screw you guys. You know what? I'm going to go eat some crab cakes. Those things look really freaking good. What the fuck is this? 10 ohms? Oh my god. This has got to be like a little power thing. I bet you. So much money. Oh shit. Let me make sure I'm going the right way. Alright. One down, one to go. One love. Two fine. We gotta carry each other. Woohoo. What is the number? The number is 10 ohms. Dear God. That can't be right, but it is. How in the hell is that possible? Oh, there's two. I see. Now I see. Okay, so where's the little disc thing? Okay. That's right. There's two 10 ohms and two 10 kilo ohms. And then that's all the ohms. On a movie, you know it's fake when it starts leaking. It's so much fun. It's a bit of a sore handling small components of it. Yeah, that's a good point. Look at this. This is their 10K. Oh my god. Like every one of these values is pretty much, there's like a little bit of doubles, but it's pretty, this is probably the best way to go, is just measure each one individually and put it in as you go, because there's not a lot of repetition. Repetition, yes, give me a pattern. Make it something that I feel matters. Okay, so there's 47K for those who don't read the papers. That guy's right here. I knew it all along. Without using your thumbs, man, no thanks. Oh, what am I assembling? I'm sorry. Now I understand. So it's this guy here. It's another one of those little daughter boards that fits in this 500 series module. We're going to build all of them today. I kind of want to throw them on the Smart. I want to see what they do there. I want to see what happens. Like, can we see phase distortion? Can we see harmonic? You know what? I'm honestly like, I'd like to see if it's measurable, because we haven't done that before. So that would be some dope science Is that what they call it? Dope science. It'll be really cool. I didn't measure this. I just bent it. Oh! Oh! Ask-a-Mark. Thank you so much for that follow and welcome into the channel. I hope I said your name right. I felt like I gave it a good college try, even though I never even seen a college try. No, my father thought it was best for me to enter into a fine school of chiropractics. So this is 348 ohms. Do you think people even use that in the real world? These are very amusingly specific. You know, they are feeding this Vactrol though, so maybe that's it. Like, that's the secret sauce to the Vactrol. So this should be a 3.3K or we are in big trouble. Massive trouble. Like, blow the roof off the house and get a new house. Okay, good. We can keep the roof, kids. We can keep the roof. Oh my God, I was terrified. I was, you know, ruining things for myself again. So this is going to be a bit of a butt in the pain to, well, we could put it in the rotisserie. The delicious rotisserie. With roto powers. So powerful. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds way hotter. I better have an idea. You know what though? Sounds 10 times better. Me going to the restroom. I need to hit that up really fast and then. Oh, hold on a second there. Micro Man with the, are you shitting me? 19 months? 19 months. That is some killer stuff right there. Thank you so very, very much. I hope you're doing well. Rick Dawson in the house. Welcome in as well. Yeah, let me go to the restroom really quick. But I do want to thank you again, mate, for the 19 months. And then I shall talk more. It's something I'm... All right. I return. I return with pickles. Ah, man. And I feel a lot better. Wait. Almost 7 hours and dab count is only at 12. I know, 12 seems a little low. I don't even know if that's accurate. It's like for the month. I had to get some pickles. Got 2 pickles, yeah. Lobster chung with the dab. Let's go. As soon as I finish these delicious pickles. Rick Dawson ever used USB-C battery soldering iron? So, no, but I have seen some really good ones out on the market. But I haven't personally given them a try. But I've heard, I mean, basically the technology is there. Just making sure you have good tips. Yeah, you just want to make sure you can get one that can get up to, you know, hopefully 450, 480C. But honestly, though, maybe 420, 450 would be. I mean, my Hacko gets up to 480, so I like that. Check something real quick. Oh, man. I needed that pickle break. God damn. Pickle breaks. Brought to you by Pickles. It's like not that unhealthy for you, right? I mean, there's probably a little bit of sodium in there, but chill. It's pickles. They're good for you. Seems like a really long tagline, but the people at Pickles, they liked it. But then I found out the people at Pickles weren't into fruit. It was, well, it was an adult novelty center. That's what they wanted to call themselves, a center for adult novelty. All right, I'm going to stop. And collaborate and listen. I have antique copperhead wood handle soldering iron. Oh, neat. That's cool. I think my dad was very much into soldering. We didn't have a lot of soldering stuff. It was something I kind of picked up. Baby, I'm gonna bird base in your birder. This music is amazing. Also, yeah, if you're doing like small soldering like that, those things should be fine. There's a couple of options. It just kind of depends on. So I have a link on on Sit Here See DIY that goes to Northridge Fix, who sells one. And that's one that I honestly want to try just because he sells the tips individually. So if you wanted to get all the tips, it'd be like $300. But if you just wanted to get a conical tip or, you know, a J tip or something like that, I believe you can just get the one, or you might have them in little packs. I haven't checked lately, but that's an option. He stands behind it. I kind of he's used that for a long time on his channel, where he just used it to do repairs and was commenting on how long it held a charge and stuff like that. So, you know, do what you will with that information, but I like that guy, so I trust his opinion. But there's some other ones out there that are really good. Someone in our chat posted, or in our Discord posted one. It was as Doey, that's right. That was a little bit more DIY and more modular in the sense you could buy the individual pieces. It was still a little bit pricey if you wanted to go full on. But if you got, you know, if you needed something very simple or very specific, you could save a little bit of money, I think, maybe. I don't know. There was a little bit of debate on that. Oh, in the UK. That's trickier, isn't there? Man. Oh, but you say you are fighting. You are. There are some in there. You know, there are a couple of YouTubers that review a lot, and they're in the UK. I don't know if they do a lot of USB powered soldering irons, but maybe. Alright, I think I did both dabs, so I am clear to my dab duties. Yeah, I believe that's the real popular one. Yeah, the TS1. Yeah, really what makes an iron good is obviously if it can get hot. It needs to get to a good hot temperature and be able to maintain that, meaning that the element can get hot really fast, because that just indicates that it has good thermal mass and things like that. If it takes a really long time to heat up, once you apply it to something else that's metal that's going to start, that it now has to heat that up, it's going to take forever. So you want something that heats up really quickly. So that's one spec you want to look at. The other one is the quality of those tips. And that's a really tricky thing. But I mean, if they work right out of the bag, that's a good tip. If you have to, you know, season it, as I say, like where you have to stab it and tip tinner and all these kind of things to kind of get it to actually hold solder on the end, those are garbage. I hate those tips. I've bought some and they are waste. $65-watt USB-C iron, I think, is 45 pounds on eBay. Oh, wow. All right, let's solder these sons of bitches in. For science. I should put the Mr. Snuffleupagus on there so it can slurp out the stench of the fumes. But again, who am I to interfere with the calls of nature? Plus, I'm almost done. Ouch! Damn it! Okay, maybe I want it on so I don't get splattered with shit. Ugh. Fucking hurts. Alright. Let me see if I don't really have... Oh, wait a minute. That's the guy I'm using. What about this guy? Oh, hey, guy, don't break off. That's terrible news. That's bad luck. Alright, that looks like a good spot. Let's activate the suck. We've got max. Well, we don't have maximum suck. We got about 3/4 suck, but that's a good amount of suck. That should be a sufficient amount of suck for our needs. It's actually not quite enough, if I could be honest with you. I thought it would be a sufficient amount of suck, but it's like it's really not. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. You know what? I think the knob got hit or something. I can't even read what it says. But we're gonna try to suck more. Okay, that was okay. Alright, this is gonna be further away from the suckage. Maybe I can relocate the suck. Like, can I put the suck closer? No, I need like a double stack to increase the suck height. What if I were to double suck it? Oh. Oh, this level of elevation, it'll suck really good. It'll probably suck its best. Better than anything. This should be the optimal amount of suckage. Behold. Or just watch. And boulders, yeah, those are really nice, but those are pretty expensive. In my well, at least the ones that I've looked at, you know, the brands and whatnot, which is going to be Veller and Hacko and JVC and or JBC, yeah, whatever. The guys that make expensive stuff. Oh, SainSmart has temp compensation? Huh. Well. I declare. All right. Now is the time to trim it of its puny bends, and then we'll have to go through and like fix all the shorties. All right. This is a great jam, by the way. All right. Honestly, I just have this one here that looks kind of wonky. Ow! Damn it. I forgot. There's heat. Almost don't even care now that it hurts so much. But here. Alright, I'm not even gonna fuck with it anymore because I'm just gonna ruin the resistors. They're great. That's a thermal thing. Have them raised a little bit for thermals. Alright, that was bag deuce. Now comes bag not deuce. Tres. Bag tres. This bag is muy buen. Yeah, we did all this, man. We're no slouches. Now we gotta put these other parts in? What the hell are you, the parts police? Are you Partsman Washington the Third? Oh my gosh, these guys, I swear. It's like they own a parts place. And they're trying to make money with these parts. If I say parts 14 more times, I'll get a penny. 4,400 more times, 14 pennies. May that be mathematically sound. Yes, yes. So the company's DIYRE, if you want to look them up and see where they're located out of. I don't really know their actual history, but you're making some very good guesses from the data available there, for sure. gosh. Okay, so these say 68. So, oh, there's one that says there's one here that's 68. And then this other one is 680. Dude. So that's what this one is. This is 0.68. Yeah. Damn. This thing is wild. Oh yeah, I love these little short Weema leads. They just say fuck you every time. They're like, you suck. Your fingers suck. And you should feel the suckage. Wait a minute. Yep. That's what this is. I should have had them face the other way. Maybe since I'm not in there yet, I'm going to flip this guy around so I can read him. So if we have to do a mod. VTL is going to be this Vactral here. This looks like an X5 style Vactral. Well, that's what I don't know if that's a real term. Don't quote me on that industry term. Oh wait, these are from VTL. STVTL. So they could be ST Micro. I didn't even know they made that shite. Man, those guys are wild. Are these? Oh, these are unpolarized caps. I love it. That makes things so easy. Yeah, these are all NPs here. I mean, it doesn't say it, but there's no... Oh, yeah, they do. BP. But bipolar. So you just drop that in. You can just do whatever you want, you know? These guys are cool, man. These bipolar caps, they're solid bros. Oh, wait a minute. Did I put the different value in here? Shit. What value is this? Let me... Okay. Well, that's confusing. These both are 10 microfarads, and the board calls for 100 microfarads. But these are the only things. And I know, and you know, and we know that it don't matter. What is this in the picture? How do I... Oh. Okay, these are 10 as well, so I think it's just an old print, and they have just never bothered to update it or something. I don't know, man. It doesn't really matter to me. It probably says something about it, and I'm not even... Alright, well, I'm gonna risk it. I know. You guys you like that. You love the wild side. You love to see Sid just living on the edge here. Putting capacitors in all willy-nilly. You know? You're like, oh shit, man, did you see that? He just put that in, and he didn't even look at it. And he didn't really do a very good job, so this all tracks. There we go. Now it's beautiful. Oh shoot. Alright, So this guy's got to go into here as well. I feel like doing the caps and then doing all these other guys. There's like a not much, but it's just I feel like it's gonna be way easier. These are the same bloody value, right? CB1, CB2. Yeah, I'm just gonna work with that. Oh, it does bring it up. Let's see what it says. No, it just says that it's a Vactral, so fuck that. Fuck that. I misread. Be careful with the polarity. Yeah, especially with the bipolarity. Bipolar polarity. Oh, scheisse. Alright, so part of me just feels like I should just go ahead and put it the hell in there, because who's going to stop me? You? I forgot how these are marked, though. In the picture it says have the words stick up, so I'm just going to follow that bit of advice. So first I gotta put these doofuses in. What's up, doofuses? You ready? It's okay. They can't really hear it. I don't want people to think I'm being mean. They don't know any better. Cause they're doofuses. Ooh, actually, I'm really glad we did this. This feels dope. Alright, and then we're going to put this guy in too. Then we're going to flip this over like a car on Dukes of Hazzard. And oh, are you going to be my problem child? Are you going to be the one thing that just doesn't work? Everybody else is working great and you don't? Is that it, Trimmer? Oh my gosh. Alright, we're going to see if you can hold in. Actually, you're doing alright, so maybe we'll start with you. Do-fi? Oh, no, that's like a university. I got a degree at Do-fi. In pantsing. I got my pantsing degree at Defy. I got a degree in toilet decoration at Defy. Oh shit, what's wrong with me? How did I hurt myself? Okay, that was weird. I don't know what I did. I was feeding. I must have gotten splattered. I think that's what was happening. I should maybe wear gloves so I can quit getting splattered so much. It was kind of cool at first because it was like, oh yeah, this is like in the movie Splatter, starring Kevin Costner. And maybe that's not real. But Kevin Costner is, so like I didn't completely make everything up. Like, Kevin Costner is a real actor. He's like he did what was that movie? The movie where he was like the Dances with Wolves movie. He did that. That aged like milk. I mean, that aged great. That's awesome. I'm just being a smartass. I have no. I like crapping on movies. Because, man, there are some movies that are crappable. And then there's a lot of movies that really held the test of time well, and they're really, really enjoyable to this day. And you could totally, you could totally see them. I don't have kids or anything like that, but if I did, I would be like, oh, you should check out this really goofy. I try to figure out some way for them to see something like Big Trouble in Little China. That's one of my favorite movies, and it has aged so well. It's just such an awesome movie. It's in a class on its own, just for the fact that how many movies can you name where the sidekick is the guy and the gal that are beating up all the bad guys, while the hero is pretending like he's John Wayne and, just kind of making a dork out of himself the whole time. I can't think of a single movie like that has a setup like that. And that movie's that whole time. Everyone's wonderful. All the casting, all the acting is just unbelievable. And, I watched it like a few years back with the worry that, oh man, I bet it's going to be kind of sexist, or it's going to have some marks where there's some like jokes that are going to be like a little cringy. Not a single fucking one. Not a single one. Everything kind of flew over me fine. Now, granted, I might have missed a few things. Maybe there was something I missed. There's always that possibility. I do have a strong memory with this movie, so I may not think about things in that new light or whatever. Maybe still look at them like I did when I was 8 years old and watching the shit out of that movie. But the core concepts of this movie are so nice and enjoyable, and I really I like that one. That's my go-to. I'm like, that is one of the best movies that's aged perfectly. There's just nothing weird or awkward. Yeah, great actors, great director, great special effects. I mean, it is a John Carpenter. Just it's in a class of its own, really, when it comes to that kind of hero movie where it takes place in Chinatown, that kind of that whole storyline, and but everything was just fun. It's a really great movie. So yeah, if you've never seen it before, by the way, if you don't know what I'm talking about, which I would surprise me, but just in case there are some, don't want to leave you guys out. It's a great movie from Kurt Russell. It's really, really funny. Like I said, it's totally would not. I think it would be a fun movie to this very day for anyone who had never seen it before. I think they would love it. There's a lot of really, really great character actors in there, and there's some really just cool actors. Just some great actors, like as we were saying earlier, great actors. So. If you're ever lost in some dark and stormy night, just tell them the same thing I tell them. Don't worry, the check's in the mail. I know I butchered that. I I should have looked it up first. Have you paid your dues, Jack? Oh, shoot. I forgot to solder these guys. What a jerk. Yeah, I'm just going to zap him real quick. It'll take me 2 shakes. Wait, honestly, I don't like how these are. Paid your dues, Jack. Yes, I have, sir. The check's in the mail. Something like that. I know. I'm just doing it worse. Oh, man. All I can think about is honey, or what are those? Honey bread bear, or honey bird, whatever those are. Oh, my God. It's like these little loaves. They're real popular in prison. All right, so I believe we're nearing the end of this. Let's see, we've got part 4. I'm just gonna like make a bunch of assumptions on what part 4 is. Oh shit, we didn't solder the goddamn. Oh man, such a schmuck. Oh shit, almost messed up this chip. Dude, this is not going well. I don't think. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can pull this out and straighten it up and start over. It's a bit of a butt in the vein. I didn't even look at what the chip is. Hopefully I have like spares of this. What is this chip? Oh man. Shit. It's a I don't know how to say this. I gotta be careful here. This is a TLO 84. TL084. Yeah, I know. I was just as shocked as you when I saw the words. I thought for a minute maybe it was a fake, you know, but there was that logo, and I was like, that logo can't be faked. That's a Texas Instruments logo. That's impossible to. That watermark is indelible. So that's when I knew I was looking at the real deal. kind of scary touching a chip like this. Dude, this thing is being so dumb. I hate these sockets. That's why I got rid of them. I quit using them. They were stupid. Okay, there we go. We got it in. Now we just gotta solder that stupid trimmer in that I forgot to solder in. Okay, now it's in. All right. Oh, this is cool. All right. We are good to go on this one. I don't know where to put it though. I wonder if you put it like Cinemag and then Cinemag like sandwich it, you know? Was I supposed to put the pens in a different manner? These pens seem a little weird. They don't let it sit flush. No, I did it right. I did it as it was foretold. Alright, well let me keep trying to shift stuff around. I don't want it to really go in. I'm just kind of curious why it won't. Okay, there we go. We got some pop in there. I'm just going to leave it like that because I really don't want it to go in all the way. Alright, so now we're going to take one of our Cinemags here that we built. And we're going to pop that rude boy up in here. And again, I don't want it to go all the way in, but I want it to be pretty stable. Feels good. All right, one more of these guys to go. We're going to put it here on the other side. This should beef it up. This should feed, and that should feed into this. This should then output a beefierness, which will be fed into this. So you should be able to get measurable differences. That's what all this is about. Being able to measure what these things do to the signal. Man, that one doesn't look so hot, does it? Oh, there we go. I feel like I could fix that a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think I threw it in a road. Oh, the old road toss. Mistake I need to stop making. Okay. Well, we got that guy done. High fives all around. You guys were great. Every moment I thought, there's no point. You guys were like, keep going, Sid. I got $52 on you. If I lose it, I'm going to take it out on you. You understand what I mean? My bat and I are going to have a talk with you. That threat of violence is quite the motivator, really. Even the illusion of the threat of violence is kind of a motivator. Not really an inspirational motivator, you know. Not like a Tony Robbins or something like that. But, you know, Tony Robbins of their own, right? Okay, I got a hydrate here from Rick. Rick, this drink's for you. This is, by the way, this is Liquid Death. It's flavored sparkling water. So, I mean, this is good. This is just as good. Ooh, that was nice, actually. Does it say anything about calibrating this thing? Does it give like a oh, there we go. No two Vactrals are exactly alike. Setup testing. Download and install Room EQ Wizard on your computer. And the preference, choose audio interface for this. What the fuck? How about I just... What are you trying to do? Oh, match your I.O. Yeah, yeah, I can do that, bitch. Please. 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 Alright, well, whatever. That's the only calibration. We're basically matching the input-output of it, which isn't going to be very hard. Yo, Atropius, welcome in, mate. How are you? How is your day or evening going? Is it, what is it, morning right now, or what's the scope? I'm not really clear on geography right now. Is it late or early? Or is it both? Ah! We are, we're killing it, kicking it, crunching it, smashing it, bumping it. It's 3:45. Okay, well. Yeah, I guess it is kind of both, isn't it? Yeah, we said the same thing. That's great. Well, regardless, it's wonderful to see you. We are kicking it here. We're finishing up some stuff for a client. We did some interesting stuff here. So we had an EQ that he has. It's like a 500 series, which is this kind of modular format where you have an edge connector, and they're all kind of different, but they, you work everything up on the front. And unlike Eurorack, all the plumbing is made on the back. And typically you have like a discrete signal chain, like a Neve this, and an SSL that, and an API this. You have this very specific signal chain. And a lot of producers or engineers or whatnot will put it just on like a kick or the vocals or the bass. They're like, this is what I use to sweeten the bass. This is what I use to make that vocal punch through, and they'll have these little setups like that. Sometimes they're in studios just to be available, so you can patch one in and be like, there we go. Now we have that classic, overdriven, blah, 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 whatever, however you want to do it. It's really niche, but I honestly feel like it's only a matter of time before it blows up. I've been interested in trying to turn it into more of a open source sort of DIY thing, but I really haven't been able to think of any designs that haven't already been made, because I obviously I don't want to interfere with any of those those other companies, really. Unless it's something really boilerplate, you know, that everyone makes, like a parametric EQ, you know, that's based off like the old Pultex, or actually that's all I can think of. There's some preamps that are very fundamental and whatnot that you can replicate that have great, you know, I mean, depending on how you set it up, it can have some really cool benefits to it. Yes, yeah. There's different cases. We have one I'll pull out here in a bit, but it's a 1U and they sit sideways. But typically there's 6U. Here, we can look it up real quick. Well, here we can go to their website and so this is their color sheet. So this is a unique module because it's like a module inside of one. But if we go to their 500 modules here that they have, yeah, like Class A mic preamp. So you have the big beefy transformer. You have like a hand wound inductor or some shit like that. It says transformer. So you've got these really big specialty parts, and this is for a DIY kit. So it's very expensive. Like these things on average run around $1,000. No, not even I think around $1,500 is kind of their baseline average. You can find some that are a little bit cheaper, but a lot of the time, like here, we'll go to let's go to Sweetwater. And we'll go to 500 series. Let's see, shop by category, studio, recording, signal processing, 500 series. So let's go straight to 500 series, and then we're gonna go. So let's do the chassis first, so you can get a sense of what I mean by modular. So, like, these are different chassis here that you can get. This is 8 slots. These are 8s. This is 10. This is not a bad one. This is a Neve one. You can get them in different configurations sometimes, but this one has XLR and quarter. So you'd run that to like a snake. Some will have D-sub connectors, so you just run it from snake to point to point. The MP3 player, last time I did 20 years. Oh, nice. Let's go. Let's go for listening to some jams. They can get pretty wild. There's one company, where are they? They make these ones that have, yeah. Is this it? I think this is one of them. Does this have the audio interface? Oh, they throw modules in, too. That's cool. Oh, they throw 4 in. That's nice. But that doesn't really tell me what I wanted to know, which was... Well, whatever. I can't find it right now. Here it is. Here's this company. So they make a 500 series chassis that's also an audio interface. So you connect through USB on the back here. You also have, I don't know what the hell these are, but you've got that. You also have ADAT. So if you want it to be just dropped in that format, or if you needed a monitor or whatever with 0 latency, you have separate clock settings, you have your master out. And I imagine you can configure this for different cascades. Where, meaning like one feeds into the next one. Oh! T-Radic-E. Is that right? Or did I mess that up? T-Radic. L? T-Radical. Ah, there we go. I got there. Slowly. Yeah, so these things are expensive because the power supply. These power supplies are kind of beefy, and you can do it a lot of different ways, but to have the cleanest, you want it to happen on the board. But honestly, if you have a clean studio, why is this a fucking problem? In my opinion. But that's mostly what you're paying. Now, you can get lower. Midas, aka Behringer, makes one that I've been looking at. Now, this is a 10 slot. And basically just has one light for when the power goes on instead of telling you all 3 rails. But that's it. I really don't care about anything else. This has busing, so you can send it down the line and not have to do patches. The plan for this was to build a stereo compressor for Jamtown, so that Jamtown's mix goes through a couple of stereo opto compressors. Yeah, right. I know I got wild saying that for a second, but that would be the idea, that it would go through some opto compressors. And then I would like to have a nice preamp for a microphone for VO stuff. And then as well as, like, you know, maybe some EQ, like maybe tweaking on that vocals setup a little bit. But, you know, I'm never really going to get up to 10. I may end up getting the smaller one. But I'm just kind of looking around. I'm not in a hurry to buy these because... oh yeah, we haven't gotten to the modules themselves, so let's do that. Let's do preamps. This sounds like a good one. You ready? There's one for $1,000. That's a Neve. Those are nice. $1,000 nice. This one's only $350. It's nothing. That's $750. That's another Neve. That's cheap. Look at these freaking things. These are microphone preamps. Now, all of these have different pluses and minuses. They have, you know, some of them are kind of clones of each other. But it's a bit insane. Here's some that are down to $200, $300. Those are... That was page 1. Oh my god, I didn't know there were 3 pages of this shit. Now this one looks sick, right? I like this one. What's going on with this Neve one here? Oh, we've got like a Neve compressor built in. Oh man, it was better when we zoomed in. So we got our mic, our input mic gain, and then we have a built-in compressor. Ooh. With a instrument mic, like crossfade. And then, oh, so you can go instrument in if you wanted to. So if you, another example, if you're in a studio, a lot of the times the guitarist is inside the control room. The guitarist and the bassist, they usually perform and work out a lot of the stuff inside the control room. So they're listening to their tone and whatever, and so they'll plug into usually a 500 series, and then that then they send that through whatever amp they have routed in there or whatnot. There's that's kind of cool. So you can't see this one. It's all closed off. But it's really dependent. It's just extremely, extremely neat. That's all snake oil? Not at all. Not at all. Some of these have some really great utility. So there are some microphones that you need an enormously, you need a lot of juice. You need a lot of gain, and these preamps are perfect for it, and they don't create a bunch of noise. It keeps it a nice clean signal. Some of them have certain properties where there's like the tubes where you're going to get a little bit of that tube distortion, that tube harmonics. All these things have different benefits to them. Like these guys here, this is like a stereo and so forth. So if you had, you know, any type of left-right microphone or, you know, overheads on a drum set, something like that, those would be great. I mean, it's really just extremely niche. So it's kind of one of those things you'll know when you want it. You know, like if you were an audio engineer, if you're a producer, and you were doing studio work. So this is only studio. This is never used in live stuff. I would freak out if someone brought a 500 series rack. I'd be, what the fuck is... What year is this? What are we doing? Let's check out this other Neve. This one looks kind of like the one we just saw. Oh shit, I clicked on it like an idiot. Like an idiot. So we've got a gain and a trim. Interesting. High pass filter, and then something called texture. Don't know what that means. I'm not gonna listen to any demos. Tone shaping, silk, and texture. Okay, so whatever. 5012 preamplifier. Yeah, there's a lot of certain preamps and op amps and so forth that had a sound, and I won't lie. That's what we're gonna find out here in a little bit, because I'm real skeptical about that kind of. Oh shit! I just realized the chat doesn't show up because I forgot to do that. God, I'm gonna get fired someday. I forgot what I was trying to say. So let's go to another one here. That was preamps. Let's do dynamics. So dynamics would be really nice. This is something I would be interested in. I would love to have some sort of opto compressor. So they've got brands here. They don't really... Oh, hey, look at that. We got optical. All right, let's go for it. So... Is this a stereo? One channel. Oh, wow, but it takes up 2 spaces. That's annoying. Let's see. This was I think it's a single channel 2. So yeah, here you go, 1400 for, what's this? Let's compare. Oh, this is Fredenstein, so they make a lot of inexpensive stuff. Honestly, it's probably not too bad. What is it, oh. It's just going through an OPA. What? Where's the... Oh, okay, my bad. Well, wait, where is the... Where's the Vactral, yo? There's no Vactral. Is this an emulator? Yeah, I don't understand. That's weird. Well, anyways, they're expensive, as you can tell. If we go into, there's different types. There's diode based, there's FET based, which is pretty popular. Let's go to tube based. Tube is really big, you know, everyone loves a good tube. 1300 for the Falcon. Here's that same company, Fredenstein. Okay, good. I was worried they weren't going to show the side. Oh, wait. It is blocked off. Ah! So you can't see the tube inside. Just got to trust it. I don't know about that. I don't feel good. And then, yeah, a lot of these things are massive here. Hey, SynthCat. They can fit, if I could find an example. So let's go back to DIY RE. So they have a, or they did. Oh, maybe not. I thought they had a tube one. I guess not. Let me think. What else is a? It's another 500 series. Oh man, there's a company. They're out of the UK. Oh, I always forget their stupid name. Let's see. Let's do 500 series DIY. See what we get. What did I type? Well, whatever. So that's where we were at. Cappy. JLM is good. Let's see if he has a tube that we can at least source for what we're talking about here. We've done a few of these modules online. I don't see any tubage. I like these blue connectors. They're hot. Sound Sculptor, that's what I was trying to think of. Bloody hell. Alright. These guys are, there's your answer. It took me forever to get there, but there's your answer. That's how they put a tube in there. Oh, I gotta stand up for a second. How long have we been going for? 8 hours. Oh man, we gotta hustle. Oh, this really isn't gonna take that long. I want to measure that. I want to make sure we have enough time to measure this color thing. I want to see what it does to the actual signal. Oh yeah, I gotta stand for like a minute, mates. Still trying to figure out what happened to that board. I think I'm gonna clean up over here and look for it. Maybe look at some other spots. Because I don't want to say they didn't send it and then it turned out I just lost it like a schmuck. And I really think that's the case. I just lost it. I don't think they forgot it, but I can't. I have no way of being certain of any of those things, so, you know. Oh, big stretch. Am I? Oh. But I am very curious what those colors are going to look like. That's going to be interesting. I bet you it puts a big it puts a big giant curve in it. Well, that's cool. That'll be content. Because that'll be something to report to the people of Earth. Oh my gosh, I could probably do that standing up like 20 more times. I used to slate digital plug-in racks, and one of the things I did give a synth sound is take a synth that's down and reamp it with preamp and stay. Yep, reamping is a very popular technique, and it really yields some awesome results. If you want to especially taking a digital signal, if you really want to bring it back to life. I've heard reamping is a really good technique. I've never done it, but I've seen it used in multiple like videos and stuff. But yeah, this is another one. They have pretty cool stuff. They are out of the UK, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's see what they have. Where's their products? Let's see. So if you want to do mic freeze. Now these are pretty reasonable. Honestly. For kits. So you've got a tube one. That's pretty slick for 400. What kind of tube comes with that? Got to keep the heat moving. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm not sure. Oh, they show it, but you don't. I mean, whatever the hell that is. I don't know my tubes, so it's not like I'm going to be like, oh, they put stuff in the... It's 160 milliamps, so it never really heats up the plate. But you don't have to. You can do... There are tricks. What is this? Triple DI? What the hell does that mean? Oh, it is a DI. Oh, cool. So passive, tube, and FET. Oh, nice. So you could run your guitar in or bass or whatever. And actually, that'd probably be best for a bass. And then you could track that. And it'd already have that nice, nice tone. How do I link my Discord? What? How do I link my Discord and Twitch? You should be able to do like a link, and then you just post it. I don't quite get the question. I'm sorry. Synthcat over on YouTube. I wonder if you can get some good effects by miking amps when jamming or recording vintage digital synths. Ooh. That's an interesting concept. I have like enough like drape to build like a little sound deal. It's pretty dead in there. Like it's pretty damn quiet. I mean, sound's going to get outside of it, but as far as inside of it and refraction, it's gone. You just hear your voice in front of your face. And so I could build a reamp like area. It wouldn't be massive. It wouldn't, you know, but I don't know. That might be cool. It might be fun to do that just to thicken up the sound of it all. But my personal interest, let's go back here. We were looking at products, and we're going through mics and preamps. Let's go to dynamic. Oh,
To the shop. To the shop.
oh,
To the shop. To the shop.
whoa, Kelton with the 41 months. That is redonkulous, mate. Thank you so very, very much. How are you doing? How are you feeling? We're looking at some crazy 500 series stuff. We're working on some. We're going to measure it before the night is over because I want to see what the hell this stuff does. And this module literally allows you to mix in whatever the hell it does. So we're going to run that through Smart and see what Smart says. And for those keeping score, that's Smart with 2 A's. So I kind of like these stereo ones here. Like, I mean, $500, right? And I get like a stereo compressor. Dude, quit moving around. What do I get? I get a ratio, I get threshold, but that's on both left and right. But if it's even, who cares? I mean, then we have attack and makeup. Yeah, how do you even know it's really in stereo, though? Like, you can't even switch this. I kind of liked this, and now I don't, because how do you... Sidechain high-frequency lift? What? I mean, I think I know what that means. No. I don't want that. Never mind. Sorry. I thought it was cool. I think we're gonna have to go back to JLM and that insanely expensive shit. I don't know. I mean, what's this guy? So this is a diode bridge. I don't even know who that is. It's a mono too. So I'm trying to find a cool... There's a 2, but it's mono, so I'd have to get deuce. What do we have on here? It's pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, there's a 2. All right. I kind of would like this, like a dual optical. I've heard good things about this. I mean, from random people, but you know, random people, they're great. They tell you stuff. Yeah, this is like an LA2, LA3 style compressor. So I'm kind of interested in that sound. I'd need to get 2 of these, but I just set one up as left and right. And does this have like a chain mode? It does have a stereo mode, so you could get 2 and then and put it in stereo. So I don't know what links up exactly, but parts of it do. Can be linked for stereo. Stereo link connected for stereo operation. Okay, it doesn't really fucking say shit, but whatever. I'm sure you can set it up. But that honestly, that actually, I think I could go with this. This looks like the best bang for my buck. It's not the most beautiful thing. The most beautiful one is the JLM one. Where's that guy again? JLM audio. Yeah, alright. These are... We were looking at them earlier. They're dumb expensive. We've done some of these kits, though. Yeah, here's the opto compressor. Look how beautiful it is. It's got like this really nice VU meter. I can't remember if it glows or not. I don't think it does. That would have been the best if it had like a little warm incandescent bulb glow. These, I think it's these knobs or it's the mod that we did, but you could, these pull out and you get like different functionality with it. You can't set multiple settings or anything, but they just do that so you activate fast attack or something like that. Yeah, the meter is switchable, so you can look between the gain reduction and I wish it wasn't fucking sideways in every goddamn picture. Who does that? Why? I can't read any of that, dog. Fucking dog. Oh well. So that thing would be nice, but I would want 2 of them. And where is it again? Actually, 355 to 356. What was the other one again? I might have to eat my words. Oh. Oh. Well, wait a minute. It's the Australian dollar. Oh, no, it's not. It's the US dollar. Oh man, are these the same current? They are the same currency. So yeah, for like $30, $35 more, you get a way more kick-ass opto compressor. You just have to turn your head like this all the time. That's the only downside. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. I have some plans. I have like a little like neck brace thing. So I'm just going to cut one side out. And that way I'll always look like this. Problem will take care of itself. Yeah, okay. I would like to amend my earlier statement. I'm going to get these JLMs someday when I have a bajillion million dollars. I still have to get the case. And that's like, what was that? I don't know. It's like 300, 400 bucks. That's a lot of bucks if you're not familiar with the American currency system. So that one's 400. What? Oh yeah, I don't want Fredenstein. That company is they're not. Nah, I'm good. So this API is 700. This Rupert Neve is 700. Now these are 6 slots. They're kind of small, but I really only need 6 or 8. If I change my mind, you can always sell these things, you know. I'm looking for these. Here we go. We got an 8 slot. Wow, for 500. What's wrong with it? 8 slot 500 DB25. Oh, it's a DB25 connector. So let's look at that really quick. Yeah. So you'll have these. You have to build a I/O for it. Now you'll have what do you call it? Patch bays that you could easily just interface with this. There's other stuff that uses this format, but that's why this guy is so cheap. I don't know. It's kind of almost worth it. I just because I'm just gonna go in and out, and I could easily manage to find like a squid breakout where it would be the DB25 and they would just break out into XLRs. I could. That wouldn't be a impossible thing to get. It would probably cost another $50, maybe more. I don't know. Something tempting there. This is a 10 slot from who? Lindell. Let's see. So it's got an external power supply. The power supply looks good. I don't know what you want to make of that sentence. But one of the benefits here is it's external. So it's feeding the power. God damn it. I hate how this works. So it's feeding the power. You've got you've got a 16 positive, 16 negative, and a 48 volt. Then you have ground and chassis ground that are separate. This, I'm into this. $500 for 10. I might, and it's rack mountable, so you could put it in your rack, if you can believe it. I'm into that power supply. It seems like it's got okay reviews. 500 milliamps of power per slot. Well, that's not really how power works, but sure. What is the power supply's maximum current rating? Oh, I guess I could just assume if it's 5, so it's 5 amps. That's pretty dope. I'm into that. Yeah, what the fuck does that 500 milliamps per slot? That's such a fucking cop-out answer. Well, these things don't use a ton of power. Even the tube stuff. Okay, well, this is cool. I would own that. I don't know who the hell Lindell is, but even if this eats shit, we can get another power supply. We can use this chassis. And I doubt that they messed that part up. Now there are some cheaper ones here from Midas, aka Burner, but I don't really dig on. I don't know. I like it and I don't. Like I like that you have busing and linking built into every channel, but then the power supply is built into it too. That's okay, but you know, ideally I kind of like the brick. I'm into the brick. I'm a big brick guy. You know, when Mrs. Heresy first met me, she was like, Sid, I don't know what you love more, me or the brick. I just laughed really hard and hoped she'd forget about it. I didn't want to explain to her how much I love the brick. Yeah, honestly, that Lindell, I don't know. It's a weird name. I don't know if I feel comfortable with it, but they seem to have a good deal. I mean, I'm not going to spend all this money like on a Neve. and get the same performance, quote unquote. Well, how much does a 10 slot need? I think they had. Let's just go with the 10 slot. So here's one for $1,000. So that's $100 a slot, which I think is a little bit asinine. You really should have some sort of roll off once the power supply is paid for. But whatever. Then there's this API one for $1,000 as well. Then we got this guy for half the price. And SynthCat over in YouTube, I brought up the idea of the amps because I have a pretty solid vintage. Oh, nice. 100 watt with casters that sound nice. That's cool. Okay, I don't like this Fredenstein stuff. I don't know. The Midas. Yeah, look at that. They're all like in the grand except for this. So what the hell? You know. And just to compare, this Fredenstein is going to be in the chassis. This other one is external chassis, which is what I'm all about these days when it comes to this kind of stuff. All right, I think I answered my own question. So I would like to have $1 million, and I will buy this 23rd. And then we'll get that kit. Dude, those kits are like $600. What was it again? So it would cost me $700. Sometimes he has specials. But yeah, like $600 or $700 to get those here. And then that will take care of Jamtown. That is just for Jamtown. We're cracking like $1,200, $1,300. But can you imagine how nice and beefy Jamtown would sound through these fat ass compressors? I mean, come on, just think about them lows. Yeah, right? That's something else. All right. And then I can finally start my microphone checking career. I'll just check mics. This is gonna be my job. SynthCat, I have solid sub bass from the 80s keyboard amps. Pretty much this is great. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than a head tennis coming in with that pipe and hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking lop. Oh man, I took a slightly smaller gasp and I paid for it. I paid for it without being able to say raid for a really long time. Uh-oh. Mates, how are you doing? How is your evening? Welcome in, Raiders. Let me see here. Head Tannis, how was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine evening? There we go. Welcome in, Raiders. We are we're an electronic stream. We focus on soldering, making, and building. We're really into getting people into soldering because it's super fun. And it's not nearly as difficult as a lot of people seem to make it out to be. we're working on right now this extremely, extremely niche market known as 500 series. It's used in studios and so forth, where you can basically create discrete signal chains, like a SSL this, a Neve that, an API this, and have them, you know, connect the way you want. A lot of times you'll see producers or engineers, and they'll have that they travel in these kind of very similar to Eurorack, because they're 3U high cases, and they'll all be self-contained, and sometimes you'll see them being used as like, oh, well, this is what I use to sweeten the basses, bass guitar, or the kick drum, or this is what I use to sweeten the vocals. This makes the vocals all blah blah blah. And right now we're getting ready to start the third of these kits here that was given us. Oh, Styles 00. Thank you for that follow. We're gonna do this one again. This is let me see if I can get a closer shot here. So this is a Cinemag transformer, but we also have a DOA on here, which is a discrete op amp. I don't remember what the op amp is supposed to be. It says red 25. Don't know what that means. And then below it we have this other module here that's supposed to be an optical disruptor. I don't know. It's weird. It's supposed to basically do this weird effect of feeding into the side chain for the signal. I didn't understand it, but it creates this unique effect, and so we're going to check that out. And then we have we're building right now another one of these, and we're going to put it here. This unit, you're allowed to turn up how much in the mix the thing is from dry to wet. And we have tools in which we'll be able to measure all this. I'm an audio engineer by trade, and so we're going to use a program called Smart that will be able to measure the frequency changes and the phase changes and magnitude changes that are going to occur from whatever the hell these things do. And we can run them in series, or we can run them one at a time. We'll kind of check it out and see what it is. But first we got to finish this module, which is honestly not going to take an extremely long time at all. Famous last words. But welcome in, guys. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. I think I did the shout out there, so definitely, guys, go and check out their channel. We love this the smell of solder. Yeah, right. It's delicious, delicious, delicious. Yeah, it does some weird thing here. We were looking at it just a minute ago, and this will kind of give you. So these are some of the different modules that you can get. Let me see. Where's my mouse? There it is. So here's like the chassis that they sit in, and you can see they're rack mountable, but you can also, some of these are like more discrete. These are all the giant ones. I just realized that's what we're looking at, the 10 space ones. Yeah, you can get some that are small like this with a little handle. That's your drop in, like, here we go, guys. This is gonna make you rock stars. There's some even smaller ones for very discrete setups. Sometimes like a mastering engineer or something like that will have these kind of small setups because they're only dealing in a, you know, a left and right universe. Style, yeah, hi there. This is a cool stream. I'm actually finding info to learn soldering. I may know what is your time zone there. So we are over in Phoenix, Arizona. Phoenix is kind of a unique part of the U.S., Arizona actually, where we don't do daylight savings time. So right now we are the same time zone as California and Portland and Seattle and whatnot. But I like how I turn those state and cities. But then in a few weeks when daylight happens, then we'll be in mountain time, which will be an hour ahead for everybody, or an hour behind for everybody else. How does it perceive? Is it ahead or behind? Either way, we'll be back on mountain, and everyone else will be on the other one. Something like that. I don't remember. Either way, that's the state here. But we do start our stream pretty early, as you can see. We've been streaming for about 8.5 hours. We've got at least a couple more to go. I want to measure this. I want to find out what this does. I'm sick of. So I'm an audio engineer, but I do live sound. And one thing we don't really deal with, I don't feel like a lot in live sound, is these terms that really don't describe. They're very subjective. Oh, this sounds bassy, or this sounds too berber, whatever. I've heard them all. I hate them all. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I got a bunch of hiccups there. Yeah, but it's like from your perspective. Okay, so from my mom's perspective, so right now I'm 2 hours behind. But once October rolls around and everything, which is right now, then I'll only be 1 hour behind her. That's how I should have said that in the first place. Just used mom as a reference. God damn it. Gotta freaking pay attention more. All right, we need to pull back up the walkthrough for this. I don't need it, but might as well use it. Wait, where's the there we go, assembly guide. I mean, it's super helpful. So we're going to put the pegs in, and then we're going to put the little guys in. And it says with tape, but like everything melted when I did that. I almost want to just wait and put them in when I put in the DOA. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try that out. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't know. Whatever. It's fixable. Yes, -7. You are correct. You are correct. I should just led with that, shouldn't I? My bad. But yeah, we mostly work on audio gear here, but we have other stuff. I was been saying all day we have these Game Gear handhelds I want to finish up. I just need to do it. All right, I'm going to put these cups back in because they're very awful to lose. And they're not cheap. I thought about like buying a whole bunch to like just stock up. And then it was like going to cost me like $50 or something stupid. I'm like, yeah, never mind. I don't want them. I never did. Oh man. This one's going to be a little bit of a stubborn, huh? All right. Okay. All these are going to be hard to... See, that's funny because, like, the little... well, I guess they're different manufacturers. I don't know. The one we just finished It was almost too easy to get these things in. I was kind of worried they weren't going to hold. And this is like trying to put teeth back in someone's mouth. All right. There you go, sir. You got your teeth back in your mouth. All right. So now I'm going to connect the little interconnect. Move these out of the way. And we'll I don't know, celebrate it. Gonna get some sleep. Rick Dawson, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night and party on, you know? You know what I mean? All right. Perfect. All right. Let's go. Just gonna drag this. Drag this. Gotta be careful. Don't want to drag this into the those caps. Some sort of moron. All right, that was bag 1. Now we're on to bag 2. Bag 2 is a series of resistors. Now the instructions here talk about like they have like this really cool chart thing that you can drop down and figure out what everything is. It's pretty neat. I'm good. I'm good. What I'm gonna do is just use a meter and read it out. That way we can only blame me after that, because there's like not a lot between the chain of command. Or the feet of command. Or the hair. Alright. Let's find out what we got here in resistor row. This one is going to be 240 ohms. Okay. Here, you know what? Let me put this. Let's get a snuggle shot here. So that's 240 ohms. All right. There's a couple of those. Now they say 249. What do we get again? Did we get that, or am I being forgetful? 246. I guess that's close enough. You know, it's 1%. Night, mate. Take care. Man, them spammy bots are spamming away. All right. 1 for the money. Oh, wait, hold up. This guy's all crooked. All right. Now he's okay. For a minute, it was terrifying. $4.7K. Let's go. I don't know where the hell that is. or where it came from, or why it's even looking at me. But we're going to put it in here. 4.7 right here. R6, mother trucker. Who are you? You're nobody. You're just a resistor. You got to really be pretty dark with these components sometimes. You got to take it to places you may not really like being at. But it's all part of how to keep the resistors in line. My 22-part series in which I reach deep into the mind of a resistor. This is 100 ohms? What the hell? And bring you that peace of mind that the resistor maybe never did. This is like a palindrome. Forgot. Great. And what is this? This is another 246 ohm. At least they match, right? I guess anything would have been worse. As if they didn't match. And they fought in World War I. Honestly, all those things would really kind of be a little standoffish for me. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's World War I, you know, but that was a really long time ago. How are you still alive? Wasn't there like chemicals? Are you a vampire? I guess is what I'm getting at. You know, not you personally, obviously, but the person that was in World War I. The vampire. What are you, sir? You're another 100. What is that, 100K? Alright, man, if you say so. This is wild stuff. It's like a madhouse. All right, we gotta measure this, but we already know it's 10K. If it's not, we're in really big trouble. 9.89 is close enough, so I don't want to hear anything from you kids in the back. Dude, why am I trying to shove this into my eyeball? Do I really think that's gonna work again? Once is enough. Alright. We're in. Thanks to old Beeper. That's right, Beeper. You are the best. Oh my gosh. Man, my neck has like been getting tense. I don't know. I don't know why my neck's been camping. Shouldn't be tense. No, it's like, that doesn't work. What are we doing again? I forgot. I was going to pull something up and I forgot. Oh well. It probably was dumb. Something about space cats. Actually, space cats would be cool. I'd watch that. I'd watch the fuck out of that. Space cats! Rulers of the Meow-universe! Keepers of Meow! That's what I'm really waiting on for AI art to deliver and their prompts. I've seen some really cool videos of like cats like running restaurants and shops and just hanging out, cleaning dishes or running like little ramen shops and stuff. And I'm like, and it looks really, really amazing. And all I think is like, well, where's our story? I want a story about this. I want to see these kitty cats like go meow meow, and then there's like subtitles. I'm cool with that. I'll read. That's fine. Make them nice and legible. Don't get too wild on the phonetics. I'm good. I'll learn Cantonese. Is that a language? Sounds like Cantonese, but it's spoken by cats. And it's not, well, maybe it could be. I don't know. I'm not really smart. But I would watch that show. Even if it was bad. Just because I don't know if you know this or not, but I kind of have like a little, how do I put this? I have like I'll just say it. I have a sweet spot for cats. There you go. All right. I know you guys are going to give me, you're going to all over, but and it's true. You know what? And it feels good to say it out loud. I'm proud of it. I think cats are awesome. I love cats. I think they're very cute. They have funny faces. I'm not saying dogs are bad. This isn't a dichotomy discussion here. All I'm saying is, you know what else is cute? Little hedgehog faces. Those things are awesome. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about kitty cats and how cute they are. There. Yeah. Have at me. Whatever. You know, I don't care anymore. Doesn't matter. Kitty cats are awesome to me. I like their language, their cute little faces, their little patterns, and their little personalities. I do not like their ability to avoid taxes, and I have to still pay mine. Or their destruction of things that I care about, you know, randomly. And sometimes infrequently, sometimes extremely frequently. Like just hate everything, put everything you want inside of a sealed vault, submersed in the earth. Make sure your cat doesn't know like a safe cracker, because I'm not exaggerating. I know it sounds like I'm kidding around, but they will destroy it. They're like, oh, you like this? How you like it now? It's covered in urine. What do you think now? And you're like, oh, I hate it. And they're like, oh, does that mean you hate me? They really try to goat you, make you feel guilty. And you're like, no, of course not. I just didn't want cat urine on my clothes. And they're like, why? It's like how we show affection and stuff. And you're like, I don't think so. Never seen you guys like pee on each other. Oh no, not in front of you. No, but we're really, that's like, hey, awesome, piss. You know, that's how we are. That's how cats are. Anyways, I'm sorry. This has gotten way out of hand. You know what else has gotten out of hand? The flavor of yummy yum yums. Oh shit, did we lose connection there? That was weird. That's not good. Something gonna die. Something gonna crap out. Ow, shit. Fuck. I don't know why this solder's so Volatile. You can't even see, like, it's like a 9 Inch Nails video. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, we're gonna start from the top and end at the top because that's where we're going. I gotta move this shit in. Alright. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for Freddy. Yo, yo, yo. Ow, god damn it, it's still splattering. I gotta wear like a special fucking anti-splatter suit and look like a total weirdo. All right. Let's trim it. Trim it up. Trim it up for ya. That's too many. I don't want to drop them. I don't want to drop them. Like they're hot. This guy looks stupid. Let's see if we can fix him. Here. Let's see if I can. That guy, see how dumb he looks? He looks like a dumbass. What a dumb. So I'm gonna try to make it less dumb with my de-dumbing device. Look at that. Look at how less dumb that looks. So less dumb. that we're good on the rest of these. All right, cool. Next up is the capacitors, probably. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Capacitors go. Yep. Right, there's only like 3 though, so don't go anywhere. Don't run. Don't run away. Like, capacitors. Screw this noise. I'm out. Thought this guy had integrity. Integrity. They're both hundreds, right? I hope so. Good God, I hope so. We're in giant sacks of trouble. Alright, we'll just solder these on real quick and simple like. Without anybody. You know, I'm gonna flip this around. This is gonna be way easier if we do it from the left to right. From the left to the left. And the right. Anyway, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Although I really would like a Tootsie Roll. Man, I'm just getting bizarrely hungry. I don't know what's going on. I'll wait until the missus get home and we'll do some sort of feast of Algra. Oh, I forgot to turn the fan back on. I'm such a klutz. I'm like blowing at it and I'm like, wait, why am I doing that? There's a fan in front of me. Brilliant. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than an astronomy show coming in with that pipe and hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hop. Oh my God. Ray! Let's go. Astronomy, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine evening? Chrono Zach, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys caught us actually at a pretty cool time here. We're working on, so if you've never been to the channel before, we're all about soldering, we're all about making and building. And working on this very, very niche part of audio, like studio audio stuff, and it's called 500 series. And these things sit inside of a chassis. There's multiple different ones. This is just one this is a weird one on its own. And you get them to have like discrete signals. So you had like a Neve this and an API this or an SSL that. And they all have their little color and everything that they impart onto it. Also, if you're in the studio, a lot of guitar and basses, they track inside the control room. So you'll plug into there, and that'll give you a nice preamp for your guitar to track onto. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. These particular module that we're working on, it has these little daughter boards that you can clip in. And there's different types, but we have two of the same and then one that's different. So it's going to be interesting. But these are designed to basically impart a color onto the sound. They're called the color palette. You'll have these knobs. They're basically just like wet, dry mixes. And you have enable, disable for the whole thing. And once it's pumped in, it'll affect the sound. This first one's a Cinemag transformer. That's what we're working on right now. This one is like some sort of compressor but it's being fed into the side. It's like an opto compressor. I don't know. I didn't get it. I could read it to you 100 times. I wouldn't be able to get it. But then we're going to have it feed back into another one of these because, I don't know, it might sound good. But we're going to actually measure and write down the measurements we get from these modules because I'm extremely curious what they do to the audio signal and if it's something that we can point at and go, oh, this is now that. Solder circuit together. Ooh, that's fun to say. Makes sense, and also as a musician. Yeah. So all the stuff that we work on here normally is audio equipment. We work on synths and sometimes gaming stuff as well, and computers and so forth. I'm always interested in retro computers and gaming machines and stuff, but predominantly it's modular synths. We have this guy behind us, which is called Jamtown. Or that's what we call it. It's a whole bunch of modular little synth pieces, little guys kind of like this. And they all have different behaviors and different things that they do. You can chain them all together and get these really crazy and very unique effects with them. Kind of similar to what we're doing with this other stuff, but these things are much more shrunken down and more specific, I suppose. Well, I guess that is true with that too, because there's some weirdness, but I don't know. These are for music making, and that other stuff is for processing audio. Kelton, hey, he also has a cat who is a local nip kingpin. Yeah, he runs a pretty hard game. I saw him mess up another cat. I'm not supposed to talk about it. He just went at him, man. It was like nothing I'd ever seen. It was animal-like, you know? Like when a dog attacks a chew toy really vigorously. That was what he was doing to that guy. That other cat. Anyways, like I said, I'm not supposed to talk about it, and you know, I might be able to never talk about it. Anyways, must go as promised to Mrs. Astronomy Show. But hey, mate, thank you very, very much for the raid. Thank you for everything. Always love your channel. I almost paused. Yeah, I gave a shout out, guys. If there was a shout out given, there's some links. You can click on their name, whatever you need to, but you got to go follow their channel. If you love the stars and space and everything in between, they're a fantastic channel for that, and it's really great vibes, really great times there. So cannot say enough good things about that channel. Real honor to have them raid us. Anyways, you guys caught us. We're working on this other one. It's basically just this thing again, but we're going to make it with feeling. Now we're just going to make it again. And we're now on to probably one of the kind of interesting parts here that, I don't know. I find this part fascinating. So this chip, this board, this setup, this machine uses what's known as a discrete op amp. Now this is one that has a lot of stuff pre-populated, but we're going to have to put on all these other components down here. Oops. So this is the discrete op amp. So an op amp is is a big fundamental part of with audio and with a lot of other parts. Typically, you'll find it on these chips. So these chips, I believe, are dual op amps. So there's 2 of these on each one of these chips. And then there are quads that are slightly larger than that. I don't think I have a good example of that, but it's pretty remarkable how much it shrunk down. The reason people do this is because you can get extremely specific results. And there's a couple of little trade-offs to making a DOA versus making a or just using an off-the-shelf op-amp. Mostly, it's just having that extra level of control. Now, let me see something here. When does it tell me to do the op-amp first? It actually tells me to put in actually, it skipped the op-amp part. Do I? All right, never mind. I found it. It's a 2-pager. All right, so it says put the pins on first. I like it. I'm gonna do that. That's what I wanted to know. What does it recommend? So we're gonna do some funkiness here. I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready for some funk. Ooh. We got Kelton in with a dab. So lately, these guys are great for dabbing. I'm gonna be dabbing this way to like burn them all up. All right, man. So we're going to drop these cups in. Now, if I recall, this doesn't use every one of these. It's something funky that kind of freaked me out. So this plan may not work. I may have to... Oh, cool. They gave me an extra one. That's freaking awesome. So... yeah, there's only 3. Alright. Well, then maybe I should... yeah. So it recommends taping these, but the problem is with taping them is that the tape melts from the heat. You know what, though? What I could do is just tack it. Honestly, I don't even need it to stay there very well. I just need it so that it doesn't fall out. Good old tape. All right. Gotta move quick. Camera 4. There we go, you son of a biscuit. And then once I get the socket in and everything, I'll get wild. Except for that one that's going to be loose. Honestly, just doing a good solder job seems to have centered them. What the hell? Oh. And you know what? That didn't get nearly as bad because I don't think I spent as much time. Before, I think I you know, spent too much time. So to get these on is going to be a little fun. And by fun, I mean horrible. I see a little bit of what looks like might be melted sadness. Or, not sadness, sorry. What's it called? Tape. Melted tape. Where's my tweezers? Use my good hand. Okay, there's one. Oh, it keeps falling out. Okay, there's one. Oh. Okay, that'll do it. Gotta be smarter. Smarter than the gear. Okay. Got it. Got it. Won't happen too many more times. There's another one. And then the last one. Okay, now won't. Oh my god, this is killing me. I wonder if axe murderers, they have the same problems. This is like What drives them to be like, ah, this is really frustrating. I'm just gonna start using an axe to dismember people. That'll soothe me. That should calm me. I mean, you know, it's not exactly the legal thing to do, but you know what? I got these masks. I got these jump suits that I won from that costume shop. I mean, I'm just wasting away not utilizing all these great tools. Dude, these pens need to go down in the hole. Need to Allison chain themselves. This isn't working. I think it's the music. I should change it to something way more fun. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why'd you fly out? Tony. You could have flown off the board. Why'd you do that? What was wrong? You not happy? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. So, yeah, maybe I should do these 3 first or something? I don't know. This sucks butt. Simple as that. If this works coming at it from the side. Okay, that is great. Now, the next challenge is, can we get it to not pop up? I almost want to push it down, but I'm scared it's gonna, well, you know what though? It needs to, so that it okay. Now we're good. Let me switch to 4. We'll go ahead and solder these points here. That was a lot of work for such a simple. Yeah, so now everything's nice and tight. So
Man's got
oh.
hands like a surgeon.
Work that thing like a spleen. I try. Thank you so much for the bits, mate. Super appreciated. And the kudos as well. Trying. It's my second try. Like the first time it tells you to put the buckets in. I guess I kind of did that, but well, yeah, I guess you know what? We're just repeating what we learned last time on MacGyver. I'm just gonna leave them as big nubs. So that nub, I don't think there's enough heat in the world to get it to do anything else other than a nub. Group over there, buddy. Get on there. Yeah, make a nub. Fuck yeah. Alright, so we're gonna flip this guy over. Thanks again, mate, for the bits, by the way. It's not every day I get accolades for pushing a DOA into a socket. Alright, let me do it this way. So, alright, now we need to, honestly, I was gonna say solder underneath, but It looks really beautiful. I don't think I want to tempt fate. Now we gotta just take this rude boy out. That is going to be... How did Run DMC put it? That's right. They said it's tricky. But they also said it was tricky to rock. And I don't know about that one, man. By getting this thing out of the socket now we could use Run DMC's wisdom. We're gonna do a little bit of wedging. Look at that, we got one side out and now it's just fucking killing the other side. Look what you're doing. Okay, that was brutal. I should have just left it. Oh wait, we gotta put all the parts on it. That's right. That's why we took it out. Oh God. Kung Pao Jeff. I knew it. Pao Mike. Probably not the same. Are these the same? He asked himself unknowingly. This says no. This is 550. And this one will also say 550. So they do a like have you ever seen here, I'm sorry, I gotta switch over to these cameras. This is important to get the proper angle. So have you ever seen the video from the 80s where David Bowie and Mick Jagger are singing Dancing in the Street? You might have seen that. If not, like, you can go and look it up on the YouTube. It's not hard to find. Oh, you're back. Yes. So anyways, no. Keep your comments to yourself, but we're going to get somewhere very quickly. So anyways, what we're going to do with these two transistors here is we're going to simulate that duet bit where Mick and David get cheek to cheek, as you can see, and they sing Dancing in the Street. And you're going to recreate it like a piece of rock and roll history, but with these transistors, and they need to touch. All right, you can't. I mean, you could put a gap in there, I guess, if you want. If you hate America and Britain and the world, but probably not. You know, if you get what I'm trying to get at, right? Like, that wouldn't be cool, dick. I get to work on Thursday. It's currently my weekend. Oh, nice. Here's to weekends. I have. Oh, there we go. I need to get another one of these. I've been trying to drink more water. This will allow me aquatic powers like no one has ever seen. They will call me Aquatic Man. All right, I'm just going to put the rest of these components in, and then we're going to flip it over and solder it all in. I don't know what kind of hell I'm opening. I don't know what kind of dark powers. All I know is I just got to make sure I put... these two things are different. These two things are the same. They're just 10 ohm resistors from... what are they actually? Let me look at their actual value, because they don't look like 10. They just say they are resistors. They don't give you the value. I don't really care. I just know there's two of them, and they both flank here. And there's no point in talking about it further. Okay. There's plenty of reasons to talk about it further. Like if you have to go to trial. And the judge asks you to go over it further. Then you'd have to, of course. Ooh, that would be terrible, right? How about we just solder these parts on first, and then we'll solder those two big, Jesus, what are these? Like SCRs or something? These guys are huge. These guys are bigger than me. That's not exaggeration or hyperbole or non-hyperbole. Superperbole. Hyper. Sorry. Couldn't resist that. Man, I keep shooting to that camera. It always shoots to my crotch. It's the crotch cam. I'm going to make extra money. But I need to remember to monetize the crotch cam. I can't just give it away for free by accident. When will I learn? When will I learn? Hopefully soon. Crotch cam costs me thousands and thousands of dollars. If it doesn't pay itself off soon, I'm in deep trouble. Well, more specifically, my crotches. You see, my crotch owes a lot of money to a lot of really nasty people you don't want to owe money to all over Phoenix. These guys, they don't mess around, you dig? They wear a lot more leather than your average Arizonian. Like, way more. Like, you know, your typical Arizonian, it's usually like 1, maybe 2 pieces of leather. These guys, like 5, 8. You know, they got leather chaps on, they got leather boots on, they got a leather hat on, they got a leather vest on top of their leather shirt. They got leather gauntlets on. Have you fucked with that yet? Have you fucked with someone who's talking to you and you're maintaining a straight face the whole time? They've got leather gauntlets on with little rizzled tassels on the end. Like they're fucking in Judas Priest. But instead they instead of Rob Halford's face, they've got, it's the dude from like fucking American Chopper. Have you had that yet? Have you experienced that hell? Jesus, it's nightmare. It's nightmare fuel. You can. I already spoke too much. I think I've painted the picture where you're like, that is way too much leather. It is very hot out right now. What is wrong with you? You must be from Arizona. You crazy, insane, Dog the Bounty Hunter looking person. Let's just say person. We'll keep it a person. Let's keep it clean. There are little babies that watch this stream. Little tiny babies. 4 and 8 months old. Watching this stream. Some of them definitely slink. But you know what? I let that go. You know, that's not my business. You know, unless I want to get cut in on the business. And honestly, I mean, that's always in my radar, you know. Hey, if this baby can get through long enough, they're going to create a little empire. They're going to have all the right people. They're going to have all the right wheels greased. That's my opportunity to come in and be like, let me tell you what I can bring to you. And that is going to be money laundering. I've got a great idea for it. I'm not going to tell you guys because, you know, that's how laws are broken, right? But let me just tell you, it involves a lot of pinball machines. And, you know, you got to play so that the audit thing looks right. Just got to have enough games playing, you know? So, you know, a lot of pinball. Lots. So fucking much. It's gonna be pretty rough, you know, right? But we'll launder the money one quarter at a time. Of course, we'll need some seed money for the pinball machines, obviously. But once that initial investment is taken care of in 12 to 15 years, we'll be able to really start raking in the profit. I mean, it's cheaper than a laundromat, I'll tell you that much. I looked into that because our washer and dryer, I think, is going bad. So I was like, well, what if we just worked in, you know, that made that part of my job? But nah, it's like way more expensive. Those things are, yeah, it's like we're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars to you know, just buy one like turnkey. Oh my God, I really need to get this thing in a stand, but it just doesn't want to do it. And it's a little rude. He called me Captain Pigtails. What the hell does that even mean? Captain Pigtails. You can go fuck yourself. How's that sound, huh? Huh? Yeah. That's what I thought. Anyways. So we were talking earlier if, what was it, a blade is like a really good movie or not. Some people were pretty upset, you know, so I don't know if we really want to open the Blade can of worms, you know. But truth be told, it is no oh, what do you call it? I think I need a little bit solder on this hole here, he said unironically. Alright, these little bits here, we're just gonna have to suck them up with the Suxor 9000. And we're gonna put these guys on now. I cannot remember which is what, so we're gonna look up the manual again. It's the most embarrassing part of my life, is reading the manual. Look at that. So Q7 is 39, Q8 is 40. Really wish they could have just like matched those numbers up since they are the creators of it. But who am I to remind them of such obvious things? So 39 and 40, which one do we have in our hand? We got a 39 in our hand. Feels really good. And that's going to be a 7. And you know, it's kind of confusing which way is pin 1, but I see the text here facing out, So I'm just gonna roll with that. It'd be really fun if I bug that up. Side with the text facing Q1 and Q away from the resistors. Okay, so it does confirm that you have to do that way. All right, let's make sure I got 140. Yeah, 140 is going to be Q8, which just double checking, making sure I'm not a doofus. That's going to be this guy. All right. Facing inward. And we are good. Let's go ahead and solder these pieces on. And, oh, we're going to be really close to the measuron. I'm very curious how these turn out. I'm also curious if I'll become a real boy. My voice finally stops changing. Oh, shit, man. Come on. I should have turned on Mr. Snuffleupagus. There's still time. There we go. It's kind of going to work. Okay. This is going well. What is this? This is... I think that's just crud. Oh, dude, come on. Quit. It's getting hot. There we go. Alright. And this one better be quick. Alright, good enough. Right. Cannot accidentally snip off these pins that go to the IOs for this thing. That would be really bad. Alright. Wunderbar. Alright, that's everybody for this. Everything looks pretty good. Resistors are kind of dumb, but I'm just going to work through that. So now we should be able to put this guy back in. Here. Oh, here, let me switch over to 3, maybe. It's like a tiniest amount of solder that got knocked onto that, but I can pick it off. My nail. All right, there we go. We're in. I'm going to make it snap. Oh, maybe not. It's not wanting to snap. It's wanting to snip snap, which is not allowed. Okay, there we go. We're in. Ooh. That is very, very nice. Oh, did I do it in the wrong order or something? I don't know. Whatever, man. we'll do the transformer. This extremely dull knife. They cannot cut through foam. Or any other solid materials. Oops. Alright, so the transformer, it needs to have the little tiny wires facing inside. So there's two sides here. We'll look at it under the scope real quick. So there's this side with the little tiny wires. That needs to face inward, and then this side has no tiny wires. That's pretty amazing stuff, right? Alright, so we're good there. We're just gonna plop this guy and throw the old heat machine 9000 to it and cook it. It's gonna be killer. Killer. Oh man. Wish that track was playable right now. Oh wait, let me turn the old Mr. Snuffleupagus on. Oh. Doofus. I have way too much wire. I swear these red boards look like some sort of art deco, or not deco, but like some sort of artsy film. Well, I mean, the music sucks for this, so what's playing right now? Got something really moody, and this would work. Kids would get wild to it. People would go cray. All right. That should be all there is to that. I believe it is. Yes. Nice. I think I put that. All right, let's put this guy in. Nice. I don't want it to snap in all the way because it's going to be a real big pain to get out, but that's good enough. We're not going to be traveling, so we don't need to sweat it. I want these boxes because I'm going to put these back in there after the fact. But now we can bring out the machine and check it out. Let's see what finally see what it does. Oh, God damn it, why is it heavy? What's that about? Alright, we don't need Mr. Snuffleupagus for a while. Alright, so we got power here. I need, what did I do? I had like an audio, or no, there it is. Okay, so this is, okay, cool. Just gotta reconnect to this, to the computer. And, okay, lights are on. So, let me see. So here's one that's in here now. I believe we're off right now. Let me make sure. Yeah, power's off. Oh, I'm not even plugged in. Never mind. So we're gonna take one of these out. I guess we'll. It doesn't matter. We'll just take one out. And we're gonna replace it with this module we just did. Oh, you know what we should do? Well, it doesn't fucking matter now. Here, I'm gonna move this over so that, which is why what I actually should have used to decide which one I was gonna take out. But whatever. Whatever, you know, it doesn't matter. None of this matters, you know. You think it does, but, you know, so someday you're gonna die. So what does it matter anyways? Right? No one's gonna care. No one's gonna say, hey, you know what? He was really buff. They ain't gonna say that. They're gonna be like, oh, he dead. I want his stuff. The stuff looks good. I want it. He has a nice car. Who's getting the car? Okay, so this is a little bit weird. You gotta like slide this in, right? And get it into the hole. It's way more sexual than you think. But it's also very difficult. Okay, hold up. I think I got it. Okay. Okay, we're good. Just don't tell anybody it took me 3 times, okay? I cannot stand it. So this will be like the maiden voyage of this. Why am I still talking about it? This is going to be the first try with this guy. I don't think I ever checked it before, so it'd be kind of funny. Hopefully it doesn't destroy time-space. It's like a light. Oh, it's just reflecting. That's cute. Okay. So we're going to turn all these knobs off. We're going to disengage everything. And then we're going to give this all power. Okay, so we've got power. Now we need to go to the McDonald's, the computer. We got to pull up Smart. And, oh yeah, it does that freaking argument about continue with current interface. Cancel, okay. So, let me see, we don't have a photo. Let's go to, oh, I think I have to unplug it and plug it back in. Standby. Yeah. It's this weird issue. It's a grounding issue, but I don't know how to unground it without spending a lot of money. I don't want to spend a lot of money. Alright, so this is Smart. It's not enabled right now. We're going to turn on the pink noise, which is going to come out of it, and then we're going to turn on the transform function. Now there we are getting a slight variance where, oh, you can't even see it, sorry. Where input 1 is a little hotter than input 2. I'm going to balance that out, so now we have it, and now we have a fairly flat response. There is, of course, a little bit of weirdness at the bottom, but that's just going to happen. Don't freak. It's tiny amounts of frequencies. All right, so now we're going to try checking out this panel here. So here, let me turn it a little bit so you can see it. You have all this. So this is our enable, and this shouldn't do anything special. Let's check it out. I'm going to turn it on. Nothing happened. That's interesting, kind of. Now, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the volume went down. Let's turn this. There is a volume knob on here. Let me turn it back up. to where we were. Okay. 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 So now if I turn off, if I disengage it, engage it. Okay, very minute. And it's kind of at noon, but it looks like we need to reset it because it's a little, it's off. So we'll calibrate that. Now we can go through one of these inputs. Let's try, I really want to hear this first one, which is going to be one of these Cinemags. We'll enable it, we get the red light, and I'm going to turn it off. That's clean again, and now we're enabled. And now a little bit of roll off there. Let's turn it up. I'm giving it like a couple ticks here. We're not at halfway. Looks like the level's going down. Now the level's going back up. Okay, so it's at full bore. Let me speed up the speed of this. So we're gonna go to 3. That's crazy. So disengaged, engaged. We're basically getting like some roll off in the lows. That's all I can really see. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well, now let's turn that guy down. Let's turn him off. And let's turn on our middle one here. This is our orange. Now, this is the one with the compressor. And holy shit. The level went really, really hot. I'm going to turn down the master here. But it's blowing out the end of it. So we may have to check something here. I'm going to turn up the volume here. Oh, now it's compressing, sort of. And okay, so there is an effect, but it's really just overblowing the inputs here. Let me see if I can find this kind of midpoint. All right, turn this off. I'm going to turn the level back up to unity, and now we're going to do this last one, which should be identical to our first one. Enabled. Nothing too wild. A little bit extra gain. And then as we turn it up, it starts to go down. And then there we go. All right, so now I want to see what happens when I turn this on. I want to see what happens when we start stacking these signals. So I'm going to turn it all the way up. And then now I'm going to feed it this. So really, it just kind of weirded out the... Let me see if I can get the level down a little bit. Oh wait, there we go. I didn't have it up. Yeah, I can't really get that level to equal out. But, yeah, that's what that's doing. That's it. I mean, the compressor... honestly, if we have more dynamic signal, that would probably give us different results. But yeah, this thing, let's make sure that that's correct. Because it's really, really hot. So I'll double check my work on that. But, yeah, the center one is the compressor. So we have 2 of the, which is weird. This shows up red too. Huh. So we have two of the Cinemags, and then we have this compressor. And it's just really, really hot. You know what? Actually, I didn't get this wrong. No, that's right. It's just off for some stupid reason. Maybe it's me. That might be it. Let me... Oh, wait. You know what? That is kind of dead on now. Yeah, that compressor, it's just really... hot. Here's one of the Cinemags, just turning it up and down. Yeah, I mean, this isn't going to show that much information on dynamics. This is going to be a frequency response. So any coloring, as it, refers to it, I would think would show up. But not really. I mean, it just takes the low end. They're out, and then there's both the Cinemags in. They tend to take the low end out of phase quite a bit. It starts. Oops, where's my mouse? There it is. It starts at around what, 90 hertz. No. So really, it starts... Yeah, around 90 hertz. And goes all the way down to 20, where it's 120 degrees out of phase. And then our bottom here is pretty... It starts at 90 and just dips out from that phase. Well, I mean... I'm assuming the two are related. But here's something kind of interesting. We do now have a unit that is two different modules, so we could run the feed option and look at the signal through here as well. So here, let me do that real quick. We're gonna disconnect this guy. Oh, come on. And plug him into whatever the fuck, whatever's next here. There it is. I can't really see. And then I'm gonna hit feed. And it should work, but it looks like it's barely getting a signal. Yeah, there's something wrong. Like this side chain feeding isn't working right because its signal is really, really low, and I don't know why. I could just run a patch. I think I have a cable to do it. I just kind of was curious what the measurement would look like if I were to do that. Where is that cable though? I was just looking, and maybe that's it that I'm thinking of. I thought there was another one. Stand by here. I know there's another one. I made it. But where did it go? And who did it fall in love with? Stand by. I gotta find. I gotta go find a cable. No, it can't be far because I usually keep a couple of them around because they're really great for connecting two signals together. These cables. Oh man. I had like these cool short cables and I used for just this purpose. And these would be great because, you know, it's such a short distance. It's going to be, you know, really rad. But, you know, I'll be damned if I did something with them. I don't really want to say it was a good thing. It's probably a really terrible thing. Something I'm gonna regret. Wait a minute. What's you? Oh no, you're close though. Where's the damn cable though? Huh. Wait a minute. What is this? Ah. No shit. That's the really long cable. God damn it. I don't know where the little cable went. I don't want to use a really long one. That seems like a really bad idea. Oh god. There we go. Hold on a minute here. There might be one hiding in here. No? Huh. Well, what did I do with it? That's weird. I don't know what to say there. That's kind of scary, you know, to think that no matter what you try to do, cables can always just vanish without a trace. No clue. Just gone one day out of your life. Well, shit. How the fuck am I supposed to connect this to this without that? That doesn't make any damn sense, right? And why doesn't the feed option work? What is its fucking problem? Oh. Okay. Okay. Anyways. God damn. Why is signal flow such a complicated concept for such a really cool cat like myself? What the fuck is going on here? This ain't right. Hold up. Look at that. This is like, this has been flipped. I didn't do that. I don't know why it's 180 degrees. Here, let's have it. There shouldn't be a delay, but it's acting like there is. Let's see. Let's find it. Yeah, there's no delay. That can't be good. Dude, that's so crazy. It's 180 degrees. It's completely out of phase. Yeah, it's on the other side. So why would it 180 this? Did I plug this in wrong again? Let me see. I mean, I'm learning today. So the input to channel 1, yes, would output, but instead it's going to go into the input of that, and then it's going to output. I press this button, and yeah, it says there's signal. Okay. However, it's 180 degrees out of phase. So it's inverted it for some reason that I can't even begin to guess. But whatever. You know what? Who cares, right? Who really gives a shit if it's inverted? Not me. Alright, I'm going to turn all these buttons on. And we're going to turn shit up. We're going to get it weird. I'm going to turn this level down so it's a little bit more manageable. And then we're going to go into our very, very cool EQ here that we modded. Hey, shit, welcome in. I use a Presonus Firestream. I used to use one of those. I think I still have like the old version of it. So we got this like little nice little shelf guy. Does a little like breakdancing moves. We're a little hot here. Maybe I can turn down. Yeah, oh, there you go. Look at that. Here, I'm going to turn this up just so I can turn this part down. Yeah, I don't know how it flipped 180 degrees, but it did. So something's wired. I'll have to tell the client that, like, dude, this flips at 180. So it's going to freak out your phase scope. I don't know why it's that way. We could try changing it. I don't know how that does that, but, you know, it can't be that hard. All right. Here's the middle. There's the parametric. I like this thing. I wish it had, like, you could control the bell shape, but you can control the amplitude and the bass frequency. Here's full amplitude. Pardon me. Then we have this guy here. This is one of the low ones. Honestly, not bad either. So you can get some really interesting, where is it? Not shelves. Well, here, we'll get to that in a second. I'm sorry. And then we've got this, which is what we modded. So this had a different shape. I'll show you. It's going to look slightly different because of this stuff getting so that is the difference. Extremely small. Really, it just moves at about 20 hertz at around 100 or so, I think, or 200. Where was it? Where was its kind of push here? Oh, yeah, like around 200, 300. So, like the original foot would have been around here. And this one's moved back. So here was like at 200. And this one's moved back about 160. So maybe 40 hertz. It's not crazy. And honestly, I don't think clients gonna notice a massive difference or anything like that. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. Those are old scope feeds. Fishino, welcome in, mate. How you doing? Having a good week, I hope. Well, so the only thing is this compressor thing kind of overgains it. So I think we did. Oh, that's right. We do have to set the level on it. Oh shit! I don't know if I have. I don't know where my. So there's this tool that I could have sworn the client left with me, but I haven't seen it in a while. So let me look and see if I have it. So it's a tool that allows you to pull the module out for, like, if you needed to calibrate it. Yeah. Oh, here's another one of these. Oh my gosh. Here's a bunch of weird cap values. No. Cable. This other stuff. Okay. Let me look one other spot here. That's not it. Here now. Alright, that's not. None of that's good. So we do need to set the calibration on this this module, but there's no real easy way to do it. I guess I could just take it out and turn it down and kind of eyeball it for now, just so it's manageable, because right now it's just way too hot. Man, I wonder where those went. I haven't seen that in a while, and I'm pretty sure it would have been in here. But, you know, I'm thinking hard about it, and I'm like, man, when was the last time I saw that? Tool. So, yeah, we're just going to take this. We were up quite a bit, so I'm going to take it down. Oh, it does have marks. Oh, they mean nothing. So, I'm going to go by whatever the hell that is, 10 o'clock, I guess. See if I can get this back in here without fucking it up. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna see if I could just... We're gonna go back to... Okay, going hot. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the 2. Honestly, that compressor... Oh, wait a minute. I didn't have it at the temperature before. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Okay, there we are. We're back to pretty close to what we had before. And then I'm going to turn the compressor thing on, and it blows out still. So, alright, so I'm going to power this thing down and try again. That came out way too easily. I'm just going to turn it all the way. I don't know what else to do. It's just really hot, and it acts like I was supposed to set that for the output level, but yeah, it didn't really seem to make any difference. It just seemed to make it the same. Like that trimmer doesn't work. That's with it off. That's what it's supposed to be. And then when I turn it on, it bumps it up like 9 decibels. Alright, maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe the trimmer does need to go the opposite direction. I'm just going to turn it all the way to 3 o'clock. Yeah, they all look soldered in, so it's not like I foobarred that. We're in. I'll hold this. Power on. Alright. We're a little hot here. Let me fix that. Alright, whatever. It's close enough. Alright. Gonna turn on the compressor. Dude, it just blasts into the stratosphere. So that was at low. Like if I crank it up, it'll do 9. But it doesn't seem to behave from the calibration process. I don't understand what's going on here. Let's figure this out. In song. So there's a whole section here on calibration. And it says to get this whole program and everything, and download Room EQ Wizard. Set your color host so that the color section gauge the color in the open window frequency. So you're seeing, oh, so it's a single tone. Is that my problem? Am I being a doofus? I'm trying to set this with pink, and it's just all the noises. All right, let's try that then. I can change this to something other than pink. We could do. No. Let's do. Oh, it's got speech? The fuck is that? That's crazy. Can I just get a sine wave? There we go. Alright, sine wave needs to be 1,000 Hertz. And the level is going to be -48. That's fine. We'll, we won't hear it, so. Alright, so we're not going to see it in the TF because it's just going to show up in that one spot. So we'll need to go to spectrum view. We'll go to, let's get rid of this. Dude, go away now. Oh, how do I get rid of this screen? There we go. Alright, so there's our 1K. What I'm really trying to do is just match my input and out. So apparently well, there's no reference, is there? Let me try something here. So I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna turn this back down and see what it does with it at like 11 o'clock or whatever the hell. Oh, come on. Get in there, you bastard. Oh, you... insane. Yeah, it's not working. There's a weird effect too. It's got this down here. I don't know what that's about. It's not really giving me the level that I was hoping to get. And it does increase the volume though, all the time, so I don't really know how to fix that. That's kind of weird. Maybe we should look at it a little harder. Make sure that we got it right, because that does seem like it might be broke. I mean, there's not a lot to break on this, though. But, here, let me take off my eyeballs here. I don't know. Everything looks alright. My only kind of teeny tiny question. I think I know the answer, though. It's just kind of on these two little WEMA caps here. But yeah, everything looks like it should work. I don't understand why the signal's so hot. That doesn't make any sense. Kind of double checking these values here because you can look underneath. But yeah, this wasn't that hard, so it'd be really difficult for me to screw that up. I don't know. This is kind of strange. We could try moving it to a different slot. I don't think it's going to make any difference. But it would... maybe it's supposed to always be hot. I don't know. I don't understand the calibration process. It's kind of stupid here. Set your color host so that the color section for the color... Well, they just keep saying the word color over and over and over. Frequency 1000 hertz, negative 12 dB. Push the green play button and open the REW levels modules. Make sure that the signal is coming back. Input is negative 20. This is unity gain. If you are not getting unity gain, check your connections. Yeah, I'm not getting unity, and I don't know why, but dog. Looks like all of... Okay. Oh, yeah, we can get that without any signal. I'm supposed to get negative 15. I'm supposed to get like that much of a reduction. Instead, I've got this giant boost. That's not good at all. Yeah, I don't have 3 dB of gain reduction. I have like 9 dB of boost. What the hell's that about? Let me see. Yeah, I got the... What could I possibly have gotten wrong on this? It's not super difficult. I don't know. I mean... Huh. I don't know. Diode orientation. What diodes? There's no diodes on this. No diodes, you dork. I guess I'm gonna pop this guy up and try to see if there's some short. Let me do the old eyeball here real fast, and then we'll... I think it looks fine. I wouldn't have let it go if I didn't. Yeah, everything looks good here. Yeah, I'm... It's a little tiny scratch, but I don't think that's interfering with this trace.
Brand new!
Kung Pao Jeff, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. You got this. Yeah, it's weird, it's just stupid stuff. But thank you for the follow and words of encouragement. Always appreciated. Always enjoyed. Hey, I know the way the nutrition thing works, but one cool thing, you are, at least the first one, 4,900 even. Pretty cool, huh? You can tell your friends about it. They'll probably kind of look at you kind of weird. But, you know, doesn't matter. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh, my God, freak it up. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, if you are not familiar with our good buddy DJ Doey, let me change that for you. Let me give you the out shout. Hold on, there's like extra characters. There we go. Shout out with Guys, our good buddy DJ Doey is here. If you like jams, if you like soldering, if you like electronics, if you like PCB design, if you like games, if you like, good lord, what else have we got on there? Pinball, V-Pin. If you like any of those things, even a smidgen, DJ Doey is the one to go see for that. You definitely want to get them on your follow list and enjoy their awesomeness that is a fountain of fun. Doey, how was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Iron God, welcome in. Jam, strawberry, or grape. Personally, I'm a grape fan. I love grape jam, grape jelly. Oh my God. Just thinking about it gets me all salivating. But, you know what's good too is a good strawberry as well. There's some really, some good other flavors. Sometimes it's nice to mix things up. It was fun. Play some Starfield, then some Duck Simulator, then more Starfield. Then Kelton learned me some stuff, trying to design my first LFO, because why not? Hey, very awesome. Yeah, no. If you could do anything funky with that LFO, the more the merrier. Apple butter. I don't know if I've really tried it, so I'm not even sure I know exactly what the hell that is. I mean, you know, it's not like peanut butter, right? Or it's apples that are whipped into a fine butter. Because that shit's weird, man. Or you come by somebody get butter with some apples? Oh, that sounds sexual. I like that. I'm into that. I'm into weird stuff, you know. I mean, I got kicked out of a lot of Arby's for my weird... Ooh, Arby's. That might be something to eat tonight. Roast beef. Slathered in cheese. Not a single vegetable in sight. No. No, bread is as close as you're going to get to a veggie. Now enjoy. Yeah, I know what I'm eating tonight. I wonder if they stay open late. I might have to order one early. Well, I was going to have a CV. Eventually, I want to make a wave folding LFO. Oh, yeah, that wouldn't be too difficult to do. There's plenty of great circuits to do that where you limit the voltage amount, and so it does that folding effect. There's transistors are probably the easiest way to induce that. MFOS has some cool stuff for that. Ken Stone too. I've made a Ken Stone wave folder. Yeah, good idea, mate. That sounds like fun. Well, kudos. And again, mates, like I said, there's an example of Doey's content there, making some LaFos, some Willem LaFos. Well, it's good to see you, mate. I hope you're having a fantastical evening. We just finished up the this 500 series module here, and we're trying to check out this one module. It seems like it's like the volume's stuck at really too hot. It's supposed to be like 2 or 3 dB lower than what it normally would be, but we're getting 9 dB plus, which isn't cool. I know you'd think it'd be awesome because you're like loud, fuck yeah, but it's not. It's depressing. All right, speaking of which, let's try. I moved it to a different section, so now we get to find out if it works or if it's on. Now it said something about turning the volume. 12 o'clock. Okay, so 12 o'clock is our goal. All right, let's try it now. With we're gonna power it on, and we're gonna see it here. Oh, interesting. I'm actually getting the signal. Oh. So there's something wrong with the middle of this color palette. Okay. I bet if we put this guy in here, he's going to be all goofy. Fuck. I wonder if I did something dumb, like I put these chips in the wrong spot. Man, there is a That 1256 and a Burr Brown DRV 134. I don't know what any of that is, but sounds amazing. All right, so I need to find the build guide for this Here, there we go. I just need the part where we get to the... Oh, wait, which version do I have? I have revision E. Alright, I just need to go to the part where we put the chips in, because that's the only thing I can think of that would screw up the gain. Alright, so U1 and 4 are the 330s, or whatever. That is the U2. Okay. So I didn't damage anything, but that's what's wrong. The that is in the wrong spot. It's in U3, which is supposed to be in... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I am stupid. Stand by. Oh, so U2 could be... Ooh. Okay, I have a Burr Brown in this U2 section. Am I supposed to? Or am I supposed to have a 1646? I am a bit confused. Luckily, we have another one here. I just pulled it out like a second ago. Let me grab one. This guy really likes these things, I think. Alright, let me look at what this one is. Interesting. So we got the wrong chip with this one, because I didn't do that. Okay, well, whatever. At least the mystery is solved. But that's crazy. So what the hell is this Burr Brown DRV 134? I don't know what the hell that is. BB DRV 134. No. around. Probably screwing everything up. Yeah, I don't think it's a substitute. And yeah, this guy handles channel 2 for the middle channel. All right, well, I guess I'll order one. That's wild. Well, that was an easy fix, though. I thought something was weird. I was like, there should be more symmetry in this. Where is the symmetry? But whatever, man. Oh, shit. Oh, I think I installed these wrong. Oh, shit, I think I did. Damn it. Alright, so I've got some mistakes to fix on this one. Damn. That's dumb. I did this before, too. I don't know how I screwed it up. How I keep doing it again and again. Let's put these pieces away and then never talk of any of this again. Must retire. Take care, mate. I'm planning on learning some soldering. Dowie mentioned you're starting to get into it, Sid. A little bit. I don't know. It's I got like this iron and a mat. I got one of those mats. My mat's pretty sweet, you know, if I do say so myself, which I did, so, you know, do with that. Okay, so I'm going to put these back in their boxes so they all have their little, I think I got like my glass lenses smears because it keeps tripping me out. Right. So I've got a little bit of work to do on this thing. One is apparently I need to move the headers so that they're underneath. I kind of knew that, but I forgot. I guess I was just excited. It's not the end of the world, but it's the least I can do, which is to do the thing right for the client. So I figure. And I gotta go find that that chip that's missing, which that's gonna be fun. Do you think there's music when I'm searching for the chip? Dun 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 dun. Whatever. We did get quite a bit of legwork done, footwork? Footloose? Yes. Everybody's got a footloose. Oh, we didn't want to do that. We wanted to leave that plugged in. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. I'm looking around at what you get, and you're using a lot of soldering guns, or you got a station. So, yeah, the gun thing is, I don't know how that would ever work. There might be a way to do it. But with the iron, I recommend, it kind of depends on your budget. So you can get a decent Hacko or the Veller. They make a really nice station for about $100. Now that might be a lot for a tool, but it's one of those tools that will last forever. And so you should, it should be a very reliable thing to purchase. Now, if you don't have that kind of cheddar, there are some inexpensive options out there that you can get that actually do the job fine. Really, for an iron, you just need it to get hot enough. Everything else is whatever, man. Here, I'm gonna turn off this. You want a good tip on your iron, so that's one thing you kind of want to be more concerned about. But as long as it gets hot, that's really the most important part. Your solder quality, I think, is really important. You can have an okay iron and have good solder and have a good experience. You can't have a great soldering iron and okay solder and have have a good experience. So your consumables, things like that, are things you want to put a little bit of money into. But you can get cheap irons that are really good. There's a couple of small companies and kind of companies that have been around for a while that just make inexpensive kind of knockoffs of different companies like Hacko and Veller and so forth. But the basically what I tell people a lot of times is what you're trading off is how much support you're going to get. So when things go south on your brand X soldering station, you kind of just have to chuck it in the trash. But if you had a Hacko or a Veller, you'd have at least some sort of recourse. They may not be, it may be the same thing, but at least you have something there depending on how long you've had the item and whatnot. So it's something to think about when you're doing it. You are paying a little bit extra for that customer service and that support. But again, budgets are the almighty rulers. Ottman Rez, welcome in. Everybody's got a foot loose. Yeah, Yahuwah, that's a fine brand. Mine lasted about 4 years, and then it kind of kicked the bucket. I've had other people say theirs have lasted for over a decade. So their tips are nice, and you'll be able to acquire them easily when you need to get different sizes or shapes. There's some other companies out there too that are kind of, I'm trying to think of some other ones besides you. There's Best is one, Mechanic is another. Those are two companies I like to buy stuff from, and I've been very pleased with the quality of their stuff. Jesus Christ, my wife is like putting in her whole schedule for the year. And it's like my phone keeps buzzing off. Yeah, I would, generally speaking, you want to kind of just look around and try to look at brands and whatnot, but that's a good brand. I would recommend that for anybody trying to be on a budget. I'm kind of drawing a blank on other good brands that might be, some other option. Well, there you go. So if you've already had a good experience with that brand, stick with that brand. At the worst, 3 years down the line, it eats crap. You're out of any sort of warranty that you could ever get. And you have to decide, like, all right, well, do I want to buy the same thing or do I want to get something better? At the worst, it forces you to get a better tool, a few years down the road, which should be enough time to organize your finances and whatnot. Or you could buy it again and be like, hey, you know what? That thing did the job. I got my 3 years worth. That's $10 a year. Who cares? Whatever. $12 a year. Who cares? I'll be damned if I'm spending $150 on this or that. But yeah, it's just what what kind of soldering what are you planning on soldering? What are you planning on working on? What kind of projects are on your I would like to do list? I don't know why I stuttered like that, but it was kind of cool, so I'm going to let it roll. I like that. Had a 3D print project. A coworker asked for what was Rose from Beauty and the Beast. The Rose had an LED light in the center connected to the rocker switch, and so you're looking at just being able to do just little light work soldering, no circuit boards, really, and I mean, well, honestly, you could do. I mean, as you've seen from Dowie and probably just around, like doing your own board is well within your average person's reach. It's something it's not going to take an enormous amount of work to be able to get to that. You'll definitely need help. You'll definitely want friends to kind of check over your work and whatever. And our community is always good for that. So,
Wolbachia has been studied extensively in fruit flies.
My damn fucking that hit the button. Today, some days, man. Some days. All right, I'm gonna see if I can. Here, I'll do it this way. There we go. Figured I'd start off small, but I'd like to learn soldering as I need to. So there's a couple of different things that I always recommend to people if they don't really have anything that they're specifically into. Is you'll have to kind of look around, because every time I think I find a good spot for it, it kind of goes away. But you can find them on AliExpress and Amazon, and even Mauser and DigiKey sometimes have them. Or you could just Google around and look, but there's look for something around the lines of like starter, DIY, learner project, through-hole soldering, and start with through-hole if that's what I recommend. That's a great place to start. You don't have to go there, but it's a good spot to start. And then and you're gonna find these interesting projects out there that aren't terribly difficult to do. They're good starter projects, and you might find something that interests you, like, oh, that might be fun, or that might be neat to have. A lot of these like practice soldering kits that are out there are going to yield very boring things, but they're really cheap. They're like usually under $5 or something. So you can buy 2 or 3 of them, try your hand at it. If you mess something up, oh well, you're out $4, you're out $5. So you can grab another one, try again, maybe go back and fix that one. You start, they're very inexpensive things, but they're pretty unremarkable results. But if you look around, you can find some kind of cool kits out there and projects around that might suit your interest. Keep in mind, there's quite a bit of like projects where it's going to be substantially more difficult than what I'm referring to. Like if you wanted to build like a gaming controller, oh yeah, but you have to solder on this 48-pin chip. No, I'm not one of those projects. They're usually sometimes they're even kind of borderline for kids, but give them a try. I mean, it's the journey, not the destination. And practicing will get you with those little kits that you can find for a little money. You can get that practice. And, there's some cool stuff out there. I've seen some crazy LED cubes and things like that. And that's just repetitious soldering work, which is going to get you better at the job. And if you have a failure, you'll see it on there and you'll go back and go, oh, it's the third LED, you know, what have you. Yeah, whatever you're interested in, But those would be my recommendations for people that really don't have anything specific. To definitely, and they've never really soldered before, or maybe they've had a bad experience, try getting those kits. Don't forget flux is really, really useful to have. There's really good solder that helps, like I was mentioning earlier. There's just different things that are going to make the job easier, and those tester kits will kind of help you work on your timing and whatnot, because a lot of it's just timing and kind of, you know, seeing what's happening to the material that you're trying to weld together and whatnot. Yes, yeah. So Kester 44 is my favorite. It's for lead solder. It's a lead-based solder. There's 6337 and there's 6040. I recommend 6337. It's slightly more expensive, but if you end up buying a pound of solder, that's going to last you years, especially if you do a lot of projects. Now, you can get smaller runs of solder, so consider that too, but 6337 is going to give you the best chance for a good weld. 6040 works fine, but 6337, slightly better circumstances. But you'll never notice until you use 6040 for a while, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, this is the way to go. But yeah, feel free to hit me up on any of those social medias. Here, I'll put a link here. Any of those social media, feel free to hit me up on those. And if you have any questions, our Discord, of course, is a great spot as well for Q&A. If you have any questions or if you want to bounce stuff off of other people, there's usually myself or somebody else in there hanging out, chilling, going, hey, that's pretty cool. Or, oh, yeah, I've been there before. Oh, that's 22. 22 pumpkins. Anyways, I still use a spool of rosin core solder from the 90s, almost out. Yeah, I used, what was my Radio Shack rosin core. I don't even know what the percentage was, like the label was gone. It was wild. Ooh. Let's see something here. Oh no, the Discord link seems to be broken. On that link tree. I'll figure it out. Thank you for telling me. So you should be able to get to, you should be able to do, so on the link, okay, thanks, I'll fix that. That link hopefully works. Let me know if it doesn't, and I'll look into that too. Oh man, I hit the wrong button, didn't I? Oh well. All right, that one works. I must have done something silly, like forgot to put the last letter or something crazy. All right, cool. Well, yeah, definitely check out that Discord. Feel free to hit up in there for any recommendations and whatnot. I'm more than happy to try to help out with anybody that's wanting to get their solder on. Other than that, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night. What are we doing here? We've done 11 hours. 11 hours streaming. That's pretty good. That's all right. That's a reasonable amount. I'll drop a link to the project. Oh yes, please do. I'd love to get some more information on some more projects out there. So please do that. I'm down to clown. Where was I going? Oh yeah. You bet, Kelton. Thank you so much for hanging out. To everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. You guys, we've got so many raids from such awesome people from Twitch. We got DJ Doey, Astronomy Show, Het Tanis. There was somebody else, right? The Brutzler. That's right. And Shenanigans 3D as well. I think that's everybody. I think that's everybody that rated us today. We also got a bunch of new followers today. We're sitting right at 4,900. Thank you so much, guys. That's incredible. I don't want to jinx us. I don't want to mess anything up. But I think we have a real chance. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. 4901 helping to cement that because there's a bit of attrition. That number wiggles constantly. Wait, where was I saying? Anyways, we had a really great stream tonight. I really appreciate everybody hanging out. All the love. It's awesome. We'll be back on Thursday. I have no idea what we're gonna do. We'll probably do a little bit of PCB design and circuit design because we need to get working on that project. I want to kind of see if I can maybe sneak in getting it fabbed within a reasonable amount of time, like before, kind of in this busy part that's coming up for me work-wise. I thought, oh, well then, I could sneak that in or We'll see. You never know, and if you did know, why didn't you tell me? Why? I know why. You're awful. That's why. Guys, we're gonna raid out to our friends and another science streamer that has the awesomeness of Awesemo. That's right. We're talking about Science. That's right. It's a science stream, and probably there's ants involved. So, that's how you get ants. You have a science stream about it. If you want ants, that's how you get them. Anyways, guys, I'll see you Thursday or Saturday. We'll be back then, or maybe next Tuesday when we're here. I don't know. That's kind of wild to wait a whole week. Follow those social medias that I listed there if you're interested in those things. We've been putting stuff out on the TikTok and the YouTube, as well as the other ones. I can't think of their names, but they're all beautiful. They're all the internet god's children, aren't they? Let's get that raid rolling and get over to our friend Science and show them a good time. Show them how we party. We party pretty good. I like to think. I love to think that way, but whatever. Look at that. I'm gonna fade out there to the Rolling Stones looking logo. Not really, but I had to drop their name again for another $28. I have to wait every 40 minutes though, so it's kind of a struggle. Guys, take care. Have a great week, and can't wait to see you next time. Stay guile and party till you die.
Heresy, welcome on in. Raiders!
Science stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here bubbling. You be chugging what we got. Now the tribes arrived. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's science.
Why, Raiders, welcome the heck on in. Sid, how was your stream? How were the transistors and all the building today? Tell me all the details. Guys, if you don't know the lovely Sid, he's been making electronics here on Twitch, piecing them together, taking apart stuff, being all fancy. And it's a lot of fun hanging out with Sid. Sid, how was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Tell me all the details, and let us know if there's anything that we can share. For those coming in on the raid, well, for those who are already here, go follow our friend Sid. And for those coming in on the raid, my name is Balint, 1/3 of Cyan Streams. The other 2/3 are my wife, Lee.